Ambition. Maybe. Hello, Omega. It's been a while, not just to see you, but to be online at all. I was busy recovering from illness, among other things. The other things were working on Duelyst website together with humans. And what else? Thinking about life, I guess. I was just taking time off. That is necessary from time to time. I guess that's what I did too with streaming. I mean, I would have streamed if I didn't work on the site, but still. New website, yes, it's 9 moons too. So there are 2 numbers in the name. No, the name is not 9 moons too, but I do like to refer it that way because humans is very involved. Basically, I told him, well, I used to have a website that I now need to close down the next month, otherwise I'm paying for nothing because I'm not going to use it anymore. Is maybe you were thinking about making a 9 moons too, and then you can use like the framework or whatever the correct term is of my old website, because that will save a lot of time and money. He was like, oh, I actually was thinking about making some Duelyst website again. So then we started working, and now basically my old website design will live on in the Duelyst website, even though those websites are not related at all. But that's quite nice because it means I don't have to throw away the thing I worked on for so long, because you know, I don't have any coding knowledge at all. So making a website took me a shit ton of time. Of course I didn't make it from scratch, but still I did have to code things even though I don't know how to code. So it was a bit of a thing of pride, and I was sad that I was going to have to throw it away, but now there is a second life for it, so I just had to refurbish it into something that's not a web shop, because the Duelyst website is not going to be a web shop. So I just had to and I also had to translate everything to English. But yeah, basically the website is done, just need content to put on it, and then it can go live. That's the only thing that's missing now, I think, is content and some stamps of approval from humans, because I basically just did some shit by myself. Hello Gerard, hello Harpu, hello Ilmatic. How's website going? So yeah, it's basically done. Just need some. It's going to be like a Duelyst content website. For example, humans is going to write tier lists from time to time. We just need some content to put on the site, otherwise it's just almost empty. And that's the only thing that's left, really. I fixed everything else already. I built it. Is it up yet or not yet? Not really. I mean, you can look at this store is down for maintenance message if you want. That is the website. But yeah, there's only a maintenance message now that I didn't change because it says like this shop is closed even though it's not a shop, but that seemed like a waste of my time to fix that, because once it goes live it will never be down for maintenance. It's a very simple website, it's not really something that needs to be maintained. So the problem is, one of requests is addition, and I find it really quite boring to play the creep deck, and also I think creep is overrated. In some matchups it's really not, but just whenever I queue into someone playing shit like Magnetized Divine Bond, it's over from the start, or Jax. I've said it in the last stream that I think it's very easy to tech against creep, because they don't play real removal, and there are many answer or die things in Duelyst. Lure is not real removal unless you already have Novas set up, and usually you need 2 Novas set up already. At that point you might as well kill your opponent. Or like I lost to a guy running Hammond, that kind of shit, you know? Like Hammond with Chugs and MDS shits on creep. And I don't really like playing a control deck if you can't control shit. So maybe I will play Fast Cast, because that's not a control deck, it's just half face, half board control. Tips and stuff, yeah, most articles will be helping new players Ilmatic, but there will also be content for like mid to high mid level players. So yeah, tips. For example, things that will be put on the site are Zabiul's new player guide. I asked him for permission and he said, yeah, I don't want to be like part of the team or anything, but you can put my my new player guide on the website, that's fine. And Fate is allowing me to put the video with all the skins, the video with all the puzzles, and his disenchanting guide. So that's some content that you already know will be there. But Humans and I are also going to write some actual new content, you know. Creep dies to Archon, exactly. That is the card I lose most often to with Creep. And Archon is so common, and you know, I don't even think Archon is broken if you just play real removal. But Abyss doesn't run real removal. This deck that I'm talking about now is not bad, by the way. My win rate was very good with it, but I feel like it's just luck of the matchup. Because yeah, if they don't play big minion that doesn't get fucked by lure for whatever reason, or Jax, then this list is very good. Like this list is very good against aggro or burn or something. You just heal and then you kill them in the late game with shit they can't deal with. It's decent against Magmar because the big minions usually do care about lure. But then again, a lot of them are running Archon, and then you get fucked. Because Archon is not good to lure, you know, everything is still expensive. Sometimes you can lure Archon and go face and win, but I don't know. I think Creep is overrated. It's like good against weenie decks, I would say, like Spectral Blade, Shitsum, aggro / zoo things. But one of the most popular decks like that is Vanar, and they just play Jax. And then you also lose so easily. So, I don't know, maybe we can play something else in Abyss. Yeah, Abyss is just not my favorite. I don't hate it like Magmar for sure, but I think I'm just gonna reroll that shit and risk the Magmar. Well, unless I'm close to a good level up with Abyss. Abyssian Spirit Orb is good, but level 21 goes very slow. I don't think I will get a new orb from that. I probably will get Legendary Neutral from Linar level up. So No, probably I will definitely get it if we get the Lion quest. Venar. At least Venar is fun. Spirit Orb. Might be enough to get it, otherwise I'll just play 5 games. I only have one Venar deck, and it has a lot of bad matchups, but it is fun to play at least. So let's play the 3 Brid. Play Arcanist Abyss. That does sound more fun than regular Abyss. With Nether summoning and stuff, right? I just have only one owl, but I do still have like 5k spirit, so maybe I should just make 2 owls. Hi Chill, what do you think of Swarm decks? Magmar. I don't, you probably already know, Chill, that I don't like losing to Magmar. So that's why it's hard for me to play Swarm. I think I would enjoy Swarm if Magmar didn't exist. Because it can actually be quite skill intensive if you have a lot of shit. You have to play around a lot of shit. Yeah, Magmar KW, exactly. Yeah, complex board states are pretty skillful. So, I'm already stuck. I think I have to control R. Wait, what? I didn't say yes. Am I being auto-chessed? I'm going to control R. I didn't click confirm or anything. I tried to replace Razorback and Chaser. Nice beginning of the stream. So yeah, I wanted to replace these boys, but too late, I guess. Obelisk. So this thing is terrible to tempo out turn 1, but I will do it just to force the Siphon if I have nothing better to do, yeah. Also, it's Vitruvian, so Siphon is really the only realistic answer. Otherwise they need 2 cards like Rush's First Wish. Ooh, that was fucking close to hitting this thing. That's why I put it so defensively as well. Still sucks. It is a good spawn, but I don't know. There were a few other good spawns, like this one can hit phase 2, and that looks like a fucking Ankh. It has to be Ankh, right? Yeah. Okay, that's not too bad for me. I mean, this list is not good against artifacts, but this thing doesn't die, that's nice. And since there are no Chrome Colts in this list, these things are hard to deal with. But not so much when I can Bone Chill Barrier it. I will replace this for a Cloaker, because then I don't need to waste a Bone Chill on it. Okay. I will take away the mana. Kill this shit. Walk it 2 up against Blast. And because of Siphon on the wall, well, you could also just Siphon this, but... yeah, so I should put the Chaser here. What about here and there? Like now he can't blast here to my face and the walls. And if he has Siphon for the wall, he can't up and blast, and yeah. Also double Chaser, he needs Siphon for 3 things now basically. Next turn we do have to play around Star's Fury. Am I getting forgetful? About what thing, Bleach? I'm so forgetful that I forgot what I forgot. Is there a keyboard shortcut to confirm? Maybe. I did spam click somewhat, but not on any button. You had already replaced, I'm pretty sure? No. I didn't, because I tried to click what I wanted to replace and it was stuck. And then suddenly it just went into the game. So I was like, okay, Ctrl R this shit. It looks bugged. At least the Ctrl R helped. Goodbye, my Chaser. I might even just hold on to this shit with these mana tiles up that they're not contesting, and me actually developing board. And also big minions against Vitruvian are good if you play around Donut Will. Oh, you do have a Siphon, okay. Now I have to choose between clearing the artifact or this thing. I'm not gonna replace, I think. Aymara is not that far away, and I don't know, man. Every time I play a faction that shits on something, those people just play that thing that I shit on anyway, and I replace the card that I need for it. Like Divine Bond players just fucking slam Ironcliffe against Vanar on 5 mana when they could also do like 2-drop on the tile with Arclight Regalia and totally fuck me. And then I replace my Hailstone, so I don't know. Also, this thing is very likely to survive, right? Yeah. Like I said, we do have to play around Star's Fury at least a bit. But I also don't want him to be able to blast this thing. I know it's dispelled, but it's just handy to have that thing around. Because it can give me the 3 next turn. Maybe, no, I should have put it only 1 forward because of Star's Fury. Because now Star's Fury also takes a tile. And then I can first wish one of the spawns. It's not like Star's Fury is amazing here, but it's definitely playable. Might be the only thing he has to do. Watch the vault you replace aspect of the mountains and rejuvenate into the Snow Chaser and Razorback. Really? Now I understand why Bleed said I'm forgetful. That's really extremely forgetful. I did sleep badly lately, as usual. And I was sick, but still, I'm not fucking 80 years old. Hi Nangert. Nice to see you. Both chases getting blasted, but that's fine. I would really like to summon this thing, but I can clear Artifact and Mystic if I don't. And that's pretty good shit. Well, they can't dominate Will yet, so I think I will just play this. And that means ignore this thing. I like this shit though for next turn. This is also 7 mana. So yeah, I will just clear the artifact only. And I don't think I care about Entropic. Especially on 3 cards. Dominant Will is a different story, but again, no mana yet. I have to play this first, otherwise I don't get the 1/1 provoke. And yes, I have to play into Bone Swarm because I want to kick off the artifact. They could Tracer with the 2-drop that repairs the artifact, you know. That is a thing. Nice, minions are no problem. And if they don't play minions, double Fenrir is big XD. Repulsor Beast. Okay, we do have Triple Sister and didn't see any yet. I didn't replace every turn, but still quite likely to see a sister. Okay, new Ankh. Not too bad. Mostly because they're so low on cards. Barely worth Bone burying this shit. But one chaser, I mean, I could just hit one thing myself, of course. I should replace for... I can't really replace, all this shit is so good, but I want my Heart Sister, right? Because like this 7-mana play is so good, and then this is so good because we play this, and it might not get siphoned on 3 cards, and we can play around Blast with the thing, and Fenrir is Fenrir. I guess we'll just draw Heart Sister at the end of our turn, right? That's how this works. This is still pretty decent against Star's Fury. And yeah, it will be hard to blast this, they would need a Tracer. Third Wish also doesn't reach it. Russia's Curse Third Wish is an option though, but you know, 3 cards and... What are you gonna do? Venar against Blast. It's my only other Razorback in the deck, so might need to hold on to this. If this thing doesn't get answered, I would probably just replace Mountains, because this clears board anyway, and like I said, I want Heart Sister to bonk him with his big tree. Tigers. Oh, maybe I don't replace this. Then I need 2 more damage. Yeah, this thing actually falls short of killing even with the Snow Chaser ping. I could just bonk the Tiger, of course. But I mean, Aspect of the Mountains here is also not bad. And this is a finisher. I still keep this shit for people playing Amara against Venar for some reason, because that does happen. We don't have enough mana for all these things, so yeah, I have to decide what is better, this or this. I would say this because of the Razorback. It's a bit of a waste of a barrier, but yeah. Like I said, it does set up Razorback garbage. Give me my Chaser, quickly. You should go forward, but it's too late. Roping as usual when commentating. I put my face to the wall here because of some weird eye roll with artifacts. It's probably not possible on 3 cards, but Second Wish exists, and also I did this because of Star's Fury. Less spawns, only 2 to 3 can hit me at the moment, and 17 health. Don't think there's any way to die here. And you of course had to lock him in, because that's better against the... You know, that means I actually get value out of the attack buff of the walls and lock him in with the blast artifact, and means he couldn't dominate Duelyst. That wasn't really good anymore anyway. What the fuck is this? I guess I also played around Russia's Curse First Wish on this, but that was an accident. That's a weird card. Well, keeping Hailstone did something, right? We probably had lethal without the Hailstone too, but big 3 bonk is cute or something. Because big 3 becomes small 3. Very cute. Hello? I already had a deck selected, but okay. Hi Decoy, miss your stream. Very rare, wholesome Decoy moment. Thank you, Decoy. I will be streaming more again now, Decoy and rest of chat. I just had to work on the site, among other things. What's a Hatsumōde? It's the first temple visit of the new year. And apparently it's a bit of a... Not necessarily, because you can also do it with your family, but apparently it's a bit of a couple thing to do. So, cute shit happened. Oh, I remember this guy. He plays some weird but pretty cool backstab Hammond deck. It's just sad that he puts Spiral Technique Burn into it, but it's a cool deck. Like Silverly Exile with backstab mask. So I think I should keep this thing. The only better 2-drop in my deck turn 1 is Crystal Cloaker. So yeah, I think I should just keep this shit. I really want removal against this deck, but you know, you don't have to remove anything if you are better proactively, and this might just do that. There we go. This is like a super good proactive hand. Even if they bore or Phoenix Fire this shit, we can just Fenrir. And then the next turn, this plus this, or Fenrir plus some draw. But yeah, not having Hard Sisters, Cryos sucks against this guy's deck. Never mind. Yeah, I forgot that he's not very good, to be honest, but he has a cool deck. But I still lost to him. You know why? Because I played fucking Creep against Hammond, MDS and stuff. As I said at the beginning of the stream, I think it's very easy to tech against Creep, and it's overrated. Maybe not the fast versions, but the slower versions. 4 is a decent amount, so I'll just block my face. I do have Rejuvenators in the deck, so not as big of a deal as with Solar Walls to take 4. Did you find a job? Nope. That is also a reason why I didn't stream as much. But the main reason this time was I really wanted to get the site out quickly. It'll probably be launched 8th or 9th. What deck are you playing today? Vanner for the quest now, and after that not sure yet. I have to see. This Songtar drew 3 backstab master kill me on 6 mana. I know. That is what the deck does. He beat me to Decoy. Healthy gameplay. What the fuck? He never played this thing before. That is new. And bad. I thought I liked this. But I would much prefer Elemental here. Also he has no cards. But he's gonna top deck Heaven's Eclipse anyway, right? Maybe I should keep this, in case this is the play. Snow Chaser. It can be very good. We can probably keep Infiltrate on in. Not sure what to replace, because I do really want to find Elemental. I do have triple Snow Chase and only 2 Razorback, and I have Cryos. Okay. Let's just lock him down then. It's very important to do this first, before hitting the crossbones, otherwise I can't make the play at all. You see it in discard, new players, when it dies, it makes your next play +1 mana. Which might be quite annoying for my next turn. It might mean I can't curve out nicely, but maybe I just play the Razorback. That will be 5 mana. We have to see. But yeah, because of the playing the walls, it's nice to keep the Razorback. on 2 cards. There's no way they can deal with this. Even with a full hand, this shit is not really Songhai's forte. Is that English, forte? I really like Crossbones. I kinda like it in Dark Sack decks because there are no good 2-drops for Dark Sack decks. And if you Dark Sack that thing, at least your opponent's removal is more expensive. That's pretty good top deck. They had like an actual 2-card play that also only cost 1 card. He doesn't play OBS, so I think I'm gonna replace this. This is not that far away. Yeah, this could be decent next turn. It sucks to trade in the walls just to kill this, but I think I really have to. Because then I give him no outs, right? And it's nice to give no outs. He's still low on cards after all. And it really sucks not to send his face. Actually, this thing I could send face because it's stunned. But again, let's just not give outs. Backstab mask. Now you would need removal for this and the movement something because of the Razorback diagonal block. Still, my board is not that good now. Maybe I should just hit him. This is a lot of damage. 10, 14. Yeah, I should have hit him. I would have set up lethal. That's kind of a big misplay. Okay. Guess it might not have mattered, Copium, because they're running away. Yeah, he's definitely trying something new. Not sure what that sound was, but it was something, right? I mean, it's basically still lethal. I guess we have to replace for that 1 damage. Imagine if I had just counted. Last turn, I mean. Not sure what's better here. Because actually it's not that hard to clear this shit. Like the mountains play. It's not that hard to clear. So you can have your cards, I think. And this time I don't forget to hit with my face. And this shit is actually hard to clear because of Tracer, which I do expect. I will put this here instead of really near him. I could just hit here, but I have Hard Sister. If he runs away, I can get that damage in. Well, that's not true because I need Tracer for multiple things, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know, I just felt a bit scared about some random mist walking. We already saw mist walking with Backstab Mask lethal. I think I'm playing too paranoid this game. But yeah, we won, okay. I was definitely playing too paranoid this game. I could have killed him 1 turn earlier. And yeah, just too careful. And facing too much real Songhai, I guess. Your FAF deck? This, you mean the Backstab deck, Carbon? Or you mean this tri-Brit thing? It's based English? Okay. Then it must be correct, if it's based. Is there any chance that with future updates we'll get new generals? Yes and no. In the Kickstarter, we were $3,000. We were only $3,000 behind getting new generals. And they're still cosmetic, of course. So we would have gotten a 4 general for every faction if people had just donated $3,000 more, but it didn't happen. So I guess they're open to the idea, but if it's gonna happen, I imagine it will take a long time because it's not on the roadmap, because it didn't make it through the Kickstarter. That was the next goal on the Kickstarter. $3,000 later was new generals for all factions, plus what was the other thing? Oh yeah, voiceovers. Wow, that's kind of an overwhelming start. At least one of the obelisks is almost dead already, but still. Don't really feel like doing the 50-50 to kill this. This is much more sticky, and we need a sticky board, and we can definitely kill some shit. Just sucks to not have this near this obelisk. But I guess we're going for the pings to kill that shit. This is worse against Bone Swarm, but it's better against blocking the tile. Just not sure if blocking the tile will really do something, because there are so many spawns that can help him unblock it. I mean, both of them can do that. I think that's not really worth. If they want to walk here and put something here, they just can. So might as well play around Bone Swarm. Aren't these like the best spawns possible for me ever? Nothing can hit my board. Is this just the opposite of winning the lottery? What the fuck is this? It could be the opposite if they just fucking kill me in 2 turns. But at the moment I feel pretty lucky. Pretty damn lucky. Near Fenrir, he can't hit it. You mean here? There are 2 obelisk spawns, I guess another one here. And the general can hit it. If you mean like here, I want to infiltrate. Otherwise I risk like this spawn, kill, or Rush's Curse, and this thing going back to my hand is great. It is pretty facey, but still I think this is better than that shit killing my Mystic and my Fenrir. You know, if you don't play Chrome Cold and also no Jacks, then obelisks are pretty good against Fenrir, I think. And I don't play either, so I'm a bit scared. This is too far away and also doesn't even kill obelisks. I guess we have to go for the 50-50 on the Fireblaze. You can also Heart Sister and make it sure, but then we don't kill this, and it's RNG. I mean, not RNG. We don't have anything else to do this turn, is what I was trying to say. So I guess we'll just die next turn. Unless we get the 50-50. Is there some higher chance to hit this if this has a higher health? We would need to know the coding. If it's like spaghetti code, yes or no. Definitely putting the chaser here, even though it's bad against Bone Swarm. Because then it's much less likely this thing dies. Fuck you. Now we die because of the 50-50. And this thing dies because of another 50-50. That's very sad because we got this. Very sad. At least it will save us 3 damage to the face. We are in some danger here. I'd love to see a male Vanner General, something Viking inspired. Yeah, like a Fenrir War Master XD. That's why I hate playing obelisks. Yeah, the RNG can be frustrating. We both had some frustrating RNG, right? He got 2 horrible spawns on turn 2 and I had the elemental thing. But elemental and obelisks are actually the RNG cards that I don't think are the really bad RNGs, because you can somewhat manipulate the RNG depending on the situation, and also it would be overpowered if it wasn't RNG. I have a dumb deck idea, tell me. I don't have all the cards, but maybe I can play it. I would have gone above Fenrir, but I don't know. Above Fenrir. I mean, I am above Fenrir, so I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, does have Bone Swarm. What happened to this? Oh, it's Inner Oasis. This shit is ass. We need to top deck an elemental, otherwise we're just fucked, right? I mean, that's not bad at all. We can close off all the spawns here. Elemental will be slightly better maybe, but this is definitely the next best thing. We need time after all. And yeah, blocking an entire obelisk is nice. Oh, look at these draws. We're just locking this guy. We can even play it with the chaser. So this is starting to look sad for him. At least he can kill one wall on board. Maybe I should have put my general here and then walls like this. Then I have more freedom of what I can hit with my general. On the other hand, it's nice to have these provokes near things that are actually relevant. Because the wall here wouldn't really be relevant, as this thing will just die very soon. Thank fuck we got these provokes. Look at this damage, man. We might still be fucked, it's just too much stats. Even though we got the perfect draws. Well, we just have to go for it, I think. Like, the rest is too good. I need this for Scarab, Aymara. This is amazing against obelisks. And what can be better this turn here? Aspect of the mountains? That would be better, I guess. Not really. I can't actually kill this that well. It's 1 damage short. I can then kill the fireplace, which is nice. I think it's not better enough to replace for it with this hand that actually gives me a chance to come back into this game. Hitting with this wall and this. He is playing Bone Swarms, we already know that. So I guess we'll play around that shit a bit. Was playing more into Fury, but I guess here hit it. Yeah, it's not good enough, I think. Yeah, this thing. That's also my. Why is it here? I was going to put it into Infiltrate. This was some kind of brain fart. That's very sad. That could lose us the game. The whole reason why I didn't put it here or here, because I was like, oh, it would be nice to block some shit, was because of Infiltrate. For some reason I thought this was here, I don't know. Boomer brain. Yeah, very sad that Elemental dies. We do have a new one. saves us 3 damage to face. Yeah, would be nice to get the card back, right? Also means I can actually ping shit. We only have one barrier left in the deck, so Snow Chaser is the next best engine for this last elemental. This is already last elemental, yeah. So now I just need to top deck into Aspect of the Mountains and we fine, despite this, whatever this was. What the fuck, man? Well, at least it's stunned. So yeah, this thing is not really good anymore. There's only one barrier left. But I also don't really have a board to do shit with this thing anymore. I do have triple, but I still feel bad for this man. And then in case we will go here, we have no other choice. Where does this thing... Yeah, we don't really have options, right? Just here and hit. I only have 2 trees in the deck. But yeah, at least we withstood the Obelisk Carnage. They only have 1 Fire Blaze left, so the rest is not as scary. And this thing will most likely die. I fucking hope so. They might be able to clear this. They already they need only 1 more damage, but... Okay, second Doomcaster. That shit is not bad for me, because you know, this thing has 5 attack. So I don't mind if they trade that shit in. Hey, I kept a Hailstone, but now we have to fight more. I had 2 Hailstone Prisons for quite some time this game, but also it's a big misplay to play that thing here, I think. That actually allows me to go back to the game. Too bad we can't kill that thing. But yeah, we might get fucked by Amara next turn. Because I replaced one of the prisons in the beginning. Which I don't think was wrong, I needed shit to deal with shit. 1 Bone Swarm is really no issue. I guess the thing that's more likely to die is the one that I should put more defensively. So that's why I put this one here. Because I really just want to use this thing next turn to kill the Obelisk. I guess if they replay Aymara, it's not a big of a deal even if we don't get one of the many Venom removals that deal with it. Because we have Rejuvenator, so we can like kind of face tank it. You should just make a new channel where it's Megazord with the head is just a picture of your face. Maybe that should be my card, yeah. The card that I was supposed to get from Juseki. What's Hatsumōde? What's Megazord? No Megazord emote instead. There is a Megazord emote, but I put it in tier 3 because I'm an asshole. Tier 3 sub is what I'm talking about. Hatsumōde is the first temple visit of the new year. I did that as a date today. Megas.org is the new website that's coming up for Duelyst content. It's like 9 moons from the past. Who knew floating rocks can do so much damage? I also didn't know. Does Blast return a ranged minion's attack if it's same row? Return a ranged means no, Blast never counter attacks, but if you blast the ranged thing, then the ranged minion does shoot back. So basically Blast sucks compared to ranged. The only thing that's good about Blast is, what the fuck, how did they clear board? How is that possible? I'm like actually shocked. But they didn't do any damage to me, so I think I'm totally fine with this. Are we going to play around Dominant Will? I probably should. I don't know. How would that fit in that deck? If they replay Aymara, can they corner provoke me in a nasty way? Or are we just going to play into Dominant Will? I guess Dominant Will is, with current hand, not really worse than Aymara. And we know for sure they have an Aymara. So, at that point, might as well play into that shit, right? Star Fury. Hey, Hillsong Prison, that's nice. Against both Aymara Replay and Dominant Will. But yeah, that's also a reason why I put it here, not for just Bone Storm and Star Fury, but also Dominant Will, and I didn't get this. I can at least run away. I don't mind if you Bone Swarm, I will get a 1-1 from this thing. Yeah, I have no idea how they cleared boards. I'm actually trying to read chat today. You know, during the game. I always read chat, but usually after. Chaser on middle tile, that was very sad. I don't know what happened in my brain. Range minion attacks blast minion. Yeah, range minion attacks blast minion is just, he shoots and blast minion doesn't counter attack. Could you show the list after the game? Yes, I will. I like the emotes chaos. It's very appropriate. I'm playing Venar. And they're doing bronze shit because they're playing Aymara. Well, I could just top deck Hillsong Prison. We have only one Bone Chill Barrier left in the deck, so I think I should replace this. Also because I still have another lock anyway, if I do get Bone Chills on me. Also Bone Chill is bad here because of this thing. Why am I even talking about this game like it's still going on? He's just dead. Yeah, I guess we can pretend we top deck lethal. And then they'll be mad next time we play him. It was a very close game, even though the live totals didn't look like that. Why is that, chat? Why was this game so close and I still won so comfortably? Because they played Aymara. Just don't play Aymara against Venar, please. Just don't. That is the only reason I won, I'm pretty sure. Not the only reason. I had good top decks, good obelisk spawns, but even though I got lucky, you could have still have won if you just didn't play Aymara. Like the last Aymara made sense because he didn't have an answer to the tree. He just had to, but the first Aymara was, in my book, a misplay. And since I won, even though I was behind all game, I think I'm right. Aymara is very overrated, especially against Venar. Against some matchups it can be good maybe, and in some metas, but just don't do it against Venar. This is the 3-Brit. And Happy New Year, of course, you too, Smooth. Only good thing about Blast is you didn't... the only good thing about Blast is that you can hit more than 1 minion at once sometimes. And because of that, you can force people to play into Star's Fury. Ranged can only hit 1 minion. But besides that, ranged is far superior. By far. But at least it's not strictly better. Oh, hi Meester. Did you listen to my critique on you? GG. It was a very close game. If you didn't hear what I was saying. Basically you were winning all game. And what I think lost you the game was playing Aymara against Venar. I think you would have won if you didn't But it was a very close game, and you played well besides the Aymara stuff. Otherwise, I think you played well, yeah. I got the end of it. I closed stream when I noticed I was playing him. Okay, that's nice of you. Why does everyone have built decks in silver with multiple legendaries? You know, I played on my Smurf a bit on stream and off stream, Zephyrus, and yes, I know what you mean. Especially Magmar players, they always have everything. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's what Abracadani said like a week ago or something, that Magmar is a lifestyle. Maybe that's why. But yeah, in silver you have a lot of people with perfect decks, I know. Thanks for the follow, Snen Solus. Can you show bottom part of deck? So this card is not that good, chat. I'm just playing it because I happen to have 2 copies and I have only 1 Jax. And I think Grove is much more fun than Jax to play. In the past I had 1 Grove and 1 Jax, but then I got the second Grove for my pack and I was like, fuck Jax, hate that card. Let's just play another 3 for fun and also a bit more consistency. This deck started as a budget deck and then it slowly but surely got some good cards, and now it's like a weird hybrid of Bladden Walls, Angry Solifit, and Solifit Walls. Yeah, that's why I call it 3-brid, because it has a 3 and it's like a mix of 3 players Walls decks. And it did pretty good in the first few days. I didn't really play this after the first week, but the first week of release I played this deck quite a bit with the one-off Jax. One more game with this. Good morning, Fafaris. Probably does everything to build one full deck. Yeah, that's also possible. I know that's what Nangert did, didn't you, Nangert? On your Arcan account. Exposed, but okay. It does it like half my factions for Magmar. I had no Linar Scummer. Mazer did the opposite. He dusted everything. He didn't dust anything except all Magmar. He's clean. I'm not even clean. I want full collection. I will play Magmar sometimes. It's just going to be the least played one. They probably do that. Let's say I enjoy multiple regions and don't want to dust all my cards. Yeah, same. Almost a full collection now. I guess I'm also not too far off for Chaos Max, at least. From common to epic, I'm very close to complete collection. I checked it. It does nothing except prismatics. Oh, that's pretty good. Big 3. I'm going to mull harder for Fenrir. I think double 2 is horrible against Linar, because they just get a free kill with Windblade or something. Or they open Lion and then prime his fist and kill both your 2-drops even. Yeah, double 2 is bad against Linar. But this thing doesn't waste an opening gambit, so I'm not replacing this, just this. Hey, Fenrir. Fenrir. I'm trying to imitate an Icelandic accent and I'm horribly failing. Have you guys ever heard an Icelandic accent? It's really cool. Especially the R's and the I's. It's like, it's kind of crispy. Like, Fenrir. It's probably some kind of fake Icelandic, this Fenrir name. Fenrir is one of those cards that you can just greet opening with, right? Is there a punish for that? Shroud Bloodtear? Or Bloodtear Sunbloom? I don't think I care about either. I almost never do this, but if they have Endo turn 1 and I have Fenrir, then I just don't think there is a real punish for it. Against in the Veteran Mirror there is 2-drop Chrome Cold, that's a real punish, but against Linar, I don't think so. Actually, I thought of one. 2-drop Sunstorm Bracers, Lasting Judgment. That is a real punishment. Sunstorm Bracers OP. Maybe I should have kept that big 3 as player 2 against Lionar. They're gonna have to martyrdom some shit here. Because this turn is pretty strong as well. No, get a 4-4. Fenrir. And they can't walk out of infiltrate from this thing. I got to S/Cs without dusting any but extras, no money spent. Kind of same, Meester. I just got Kickstarter orbs. That's still a lot. I got, what was it, 50 or 80s? But yeah, I also only dusted extras. Well, to be honest, I did ditch a prismatic rook. Can you blame me though? Prismatic rook. Of all the games I've played, prismatic is some of the least Kino cosmetics. Yeah, that's why they're reworking it, Smokey. They are. What the fuck? Now I want my tree back. Double martyrdom. Give me my tree. Well, that's a good top deck. I don't think this is good enough. I mean, this is a pretty weak turn. They're somewhat back into the game. But not much, of course. I'm just going to hit. Because they're behind, and if I don't hit with this, they get more Regalia value. And that's kind of a way back into the game next turn. Maybe I should have just kept this here. But I liked provoking because then they can't walk into the tile. We don't have a hailstone for Archon, so... it's just if I hit, it dies on board, right? I guess I would rather just keep the board because of Razorback. Like, getting 2 more damage against Lionar to play around so-called Regalia value, that doesn't really seem worth. We're not gonna rush him down. Even though our start was so much better than theirs. Maybe that's why they passed turn 1, because they were keeping some martyrdoms and Silverguard Knight. Happy New Year, thank you Coffee, Furious Coffee, you too. Is Katla on Netflix, pretty good show from Iceland. Katla. 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 How do you say that, man? The Icelandic accent is hard. We actually got Regaliat, of course. We have a good 2-drop too. So this is still very much a game. Prismatic Rook would be good for the memes. But even if it's not prismatic, it's a good meme. This is decent. I might just keep this. Because it can set up good future turns. And we can get rid of 2 charges, and another Fenrir means it will be hard to get rid of more. Don't need 2 of those. Hey, that's nice. I'm just wondering, should it take off 2 charges? Because, you know, I'll get phased a bit. We do have Rejuvenators in the deck, so I guess we have to... I would like to play around Dancing Blades with everything. But then we can't really play around Immo, is the problem. So I guess I'll just stay here and do it like this. Yeah, I shouldn't care too much about Dancing Blades because this thing doesn't die to Dancing Blades. This thing does, but then they have to move here. Which means I don't get smacked in my face for free by Regalia. So we already played all Fenrirs, right? Why didn't they lose? They had no turn 1 and we had all Fenrirs in the first few turns. Is that just how good Regalia and Double Martyrdom is? I guess we all got some good cards here, but I feel like we should be stomping them. After, you know, considering what happened. They have only 1 Martyrdom left, so this thing could be very annoying for him. Nice, Regalia is gone. And we have the perfect hand for this. I don't even think I want to replace, because we're gonna swarm the board. This is amazing, this is good. So not really necessary now, I guess. The thing I would like is the big tree, because they play 2 martyrdoms. I guess we're not that low at 19. I don't have to hit anything this turn. Hey, big tree. Get treed. I'd really like the lion to die to this first, because then we can lock him in easily. Actually, we can lock him in easily anyway. Okay, yeah. So there's not really an amazing immo here. Also, Tempest is also not that great. I think I might as well hit, right? Also sets up for last martyrdom on this tree, getting all my health back from that. And you know, we have Razorback, so if we hit, we probably have lethal next turn. Maybe I should have played this more aggressively. Could have put it here, because here is just as good against immo as here, and here it can actually hit face. Same for here. Where were we last turn? Anyway, if it was possible, I should have put this here, or here, or here. Those probably don't really matter, those 3 spots. But I guess here or here is better than here, because then I don't need to move my general if I don't want to. Or if they provoke, then I can't move my general. Double Tempest on the other hand, that would be fucking ass. But yeah, then they have only 1 Martyr, 1 Tempest left, so I guess you're playing Fatigue Liner after all. It didn't look like Fatigue Liner with Lion and Silverguard. So I'm not replacing this. They could be randomly playing Archon still. Yes, I'm getting low, but they need to martyrdom this, so I think I can replace that shit. Brick fucking tree! This is pretty much martyrdom or lose, and they have only 1 left. They don't have enough mana for Circle of Life, Arclight Regalia. Prismatic spells are even worse. Do they do anything? No, right? Prismatics feel kind of worthless. Yeah, they're gonna rework it. And Captain even used my Prismatic Aymara. Well, if Vitruvian is your favorite faction, then it makes sense to keep those things, right? But yeah, I just don't really care about Prismatics. Even if they get reworked, I wouldn't care too much about. I know they will be made better, that's already confirmed, but I'm gonna meet with my deck and lose 95% of my games, but oh well. What is your cool new deck, Omega? You didn't tell me yet. Oh, Zir. So we win. Like I said, have to keep the Hailstone Prison. So considering it was Fatigue Liner, we did kind of stomp them after all, but that was not very, not really something to brag about if you consider their start and our start. All Fenrirs against no turn 1 play. And we level up while we did the quest, which is very nice. Now we have 2 orbs to open suddenly. Out of nowhere, from 0 to 2. I think I already have all. No, I don't. I don't have 3 Tracers and Owls yet, so I would like those things. Oh, this is actually the only Prismatic I kept, because I was like, it's fucking common, I don't get any spirit from it, and I actually play Mystic in a lot of decks, like every other person in Duelyst. So now I have 2 Prismatic Mystics. I was still considering dusting it, but I have to kickstart a Mystic skin, and I noticed that, I didn't know that, if you have a cosmetic skin, and you get a Prismatic one in your orb, then your cosmetic skin also gets a Prismatic version. You get it for free. There's no, which makes sense. More prismatics, common prismatics, still pretty crappy packs. And because I have a 4th Revenant and 4th Tuskboar, I don't really feel like using the Disenchant Extras button. I want to hold on to them a bit just in case they get nerfed and we can refund them for full value. So yeah, 2 of these Mystics. So now I have 2 Prismatic Kickstarter Mystics. How cool is that for somebody who says to really not care about cosmetics at all, right? That must be totally the truth, what the streamer is saying. I guess the truth is I don't care about cosmetics, but once I have a full collection, that's the next thing to go for, right? Then I will care a tiny bit. Just because it's fun to finish these kind of things. So I think I'll also keep the Prismatic Chakri. Because, yeah, I will show the Prismatic commons don't give much, 200. But after that, they already start giving quite some shit. Like Prismatic Rare, Epic, Legendary. It's pretty good. Spirit-wise. Just queued into the backstep Songa again. The Tatar guy. Good luck. The guy is one of the cards I hate seeing the most. Yeah, it's very stressful, right? High pressure shit. It's just me. Well, lineup players always have Martyrdom in their hands. No, that's not you. Net Select and Martyrdom are kind of the same in that sense. Even though it's not the best or anything. I do think Regalia is one of the best. But at least it's, you know, it's like a slower way to win the game with a relatively cheap card. For a Wincon, it's very cheap because, you know, it's only 4 mana. But it's slower than Twin Fang and Soul Grimoire. You know, if you consider the setup you need. You don't need setup for Regalia, not much anyway. It's nice if the opponent has no board, of course, but you always go for that shit anyway. Twin Fang and Grimoire need more setup, but they kill much faster once you do have the setup. As far as cheap Wincons go, I think those artifacts are very good. What else was I gonna say about this shit? Yeah, most Wincons are a bit more expensive, right? I know Razorback is also 4 mana, but again, Razorback needs setup. On its own is just a very expensive Windblade Adept. Yeah, I think as well that Blood Rage Mask and Regalia is why people play Rust Collar. They're both very hard to deal with. Blood Rage just because they can camp, and Regalia because Regalia. Get Treat, nice broccoli emoji. 3S meme stat line, cleared by and Jax. True, it's the only 69 in the game, I think. It's so sad that Serpenti isn't the really funny meme number. No, Prismatic Time Maelstrom doesn't look different from regular Maelstrom, which is a shame. Yeah, you should get some rainbows on the board, right? Inside that space event. Manaforge's shenanigans with Flame Acolyte and Right of the Underfall trying to outgame with the spirits. Do you know the player CD Omega? You might get inspired. He had a deck like that with Venar, so your deck will definitely be unique. I've never heard about that in Abyss. But CD had a really cool Flame Acolyte is the name now, yeah. I think it was a Fire Starter in before, but Dreamsloth probably got DMCA'd for that name. Did you get your Rainbow Jaxi? Yes, I got it in the email. I do, you know, I never play Jaxi. I think the rework Jaxi is an amazing rework. I love the rework, but I also think it's a card that I will never play except in Dark Sack edition. I really think it's only good in that shit. Maybe in Zuvet. I think that's all really. I guess Mark of the Solitude Venar. Yeah, very niche stuff. Because I do really like this skin. I think it's the only card in the game that changes color this much. Like over time. The time that is called like 30 frames, but you know, it's just nice. Actually saving all the gold in every orb for when they release new cards. I mean, if you have a full collection, then you should definitely do that. I should also not forget to save up some gold for Gauntlet release, because it could be pretty soon. It could be this month already. We don't know, but it is the first thing on the roadmap, so if it's anything similar to the old Gauntlet, you need 100 gold per entry. It's not that hard to get 100 gold with your daily quest, but if you need to watch fun memes, Mac getting dunked on you can watch my last replay. Okay, I'll watch that then. Mark of the Meme. I like Mark of Solitude. Like, I'm surprised that it's not common in keeper decks. I guess because there are so many cards you can put into keeper decks. That's the problem, right? Because I think this is amazing on the 1/1. Then you can get a super cheap OP opening Gambit and a 3-mana 5/5. And it still costs only 1 card, because, you know, the 1/1 is created. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not a card from your deck that you waste. So this kind of allows you to play 3-mana 5/5s, and that's even better than Silverguard Knight. What do you think about Vitruvian right now? Vitruvian, yeah, the thing is they have amazing proactive plays. So if they're gonna buff it, which I think they should, they do have to watch out. Like if the meta becomes slow and Vitruvian gets just 1 broken removal, like Martyrdom, Hailstone Prison kind of stuff, then I think Vitruvian will be insane. But now Vitruvian is bad. But yeah, they have great proactive plays for sure. It's just for what Duelyst is currently, they would need something in the removal slot that is not Siphon Energy. Of course, they have amazing artifact removal, but everyone can play Rustcaller. I don't think Rustcaller is much worse than Rush's Curse, because Rustcaller is a turn 1 play. Rush's Curse is not. So, and sometimes a 1/4 on your board can be better than just 2 face damage. Quite often Rush's Curse is also a 2-mana 2-strike, which is horrible. But that's because Vad's range removal is so bad, and just removal in general. So yeah, I think they should be buffed in the removal space. Get some flavorful removal, nothing boring. That is actually ranged, global. And yeah, not too overpowered, of course. I don't think it should be actual Martyrdom, Hailstone Prison level. But they need something to get back into the game. That is my biggest problem with that. I almost never get stomped in the early game with that, but when they take a lead, there's usually no coming back. Especially if you play Obelisks, because the more behind you are with Obelisks, the harder they are to play, because the harder they are to protect. And you know, Obelisks die for free if you can't protect them, because they're 0 attack. So then you just keep snowballing into a worse position. I've especially noticed that against Linar, that I think Obelisks are amazing against Linar, but if they open Windblade Adept and then turn to Silverguard Martyrdom on your Obelisk, then suddenly they're totally favored. But if they just don't have that, then obelisks are fucking amazing against Lion-R. And the reason why you can't turn it around is because you don't have something like Martyrdom for the Silverguard Knight. You have no board, and there's a Windblade Adept and a Silverguard Knight, and you can play an obelisk, but you have to walk back into the corner or against the wall, not contest the mana tiles, and things will just snowball, and they can get a free hit into the obelisk, and the one obelisk spawn is not enough to help you kill the shit they summoned in the first 2 turns. So I want a combat mechanic for Vitruvian, a tempo play, like something that is removal but also development, you know. Now the closest thing they have is Doomcaster Russia's Curse, but that's a combo. I want something that doesn't rely on decent draws. I want something that's just good on its own, get the tempo back. Yeah, and I guess sometimes Fireblaze Russias can get the tempo back, but you know, again, it's a combo and it's not that amazing. Russia's Doomcaster is weak against Tempest. If the thing you need to clear has 4 attack, it's bad. Not just Tempest, but AoE. And Fireblaze Russias, you know, Obelisk have some weaknesses, removal-wise. Like a simple Net Select, play something, or Shroud, play something, Night Sorrow, play something. I think Obelisks are very, and therefore also Portal Guardian, are very swingy, not swingy, like matchup based. It's really, if you answer it, I'm a really dipshit. If you don't answer it, you are a really dipshit. Not dipshit, but deep shit. I don't know, I'm just talking too much about the subject. I'm not even reading chat, just rambling. So basically, what I think about Vitruvian now is that the situation is complicated. They do need buffs, but not that much actually. Even though they're clearly the weakest to me, I don't think they need much. And it also makes sense if you consider what the original patch 60 was that this game is based on. Because originally Vitruvian was fucking broken, and it was just because of one card, just because of Third Wish being Give Blast and +3/+3. The rest was worse. They had a worse card pool back then because Windstorm Obelisk sucked. Mirage Master couldn't target your own thing. And what else? I guess that is it. This change is not really relevant, I think, for Vitruvian as a whole. Didn't get a heal of Second Wish, didn't get Cantrip on Sandtrap. That is not that relevant, I think, because Sandtrap is very meh. But yeah, you do have the Windstorm. Oh, and maybe Portal Guardian was a 0/6 already in this patch too, I think. Giving this +1 health, this new effect, and this new effect are big deals. But still, they're much worse than the original patch 60, just because the new Third Wish is not broken. But yeah, that thing does prove my point that Vitruvian doesn't need much. And that's also why I feel like they should get something in the removal slot, because they have the worst removal in the game, and they already have good proactive plays. Anyway, let's stop talking about this. I just keep talking about it. 1 gold per entry. Do you get gold back as a reward? Yes, but you need 7 wins, John Duelyst. Then I don't actually remember if you get 100 gold back or a gauntlet ticket back, but I do know for sure it was one of the two at 7 wins. At 7 wins you break even, and after that you start earning rewards. And at 12 it's the most, but that's the original gauntlet. Not sure what they're gonna do now. They might give out a free ticket on launch for gauntlets. Yeah, that will make sense, otherwise people will not play it enough to test shit, right? Do you know if they're going to be releasing brand new cards instead of reworks for the expansion? Yes, they're going to make new cards, that's confirmed. Probably use old art, that's what I expect anyway, because it will be so expensive to to buy new art, and so I think one draw card art will return, but the cards will be different. Metamorphosis for that, but all enemy means turn into 2 riches. That sounds very lizardy. 2 mana Entropic Decay. But that wouldn't even solve it for us, because you can play around that shit. It's not ranged. I think they need a ranged removal. Zero mana time Maelstrom. Nice meme. The most annoying thing when you're sick is sore throat, but being out to bed when you first wake up. Yeah, I know. I had that decoy. What was it? 5 days ago when I was streaming sick. It was hard to talk all time long. Centipede is kind of in that vein. Yeah. Conditional. I feel like most effects out there can one-shot all decks so easily. Yeah, most factions have a way. Like Abyssian, Night Sorrow, Lionar, Martyrdom, Venar, Chromatic Cold kind of one-shot, and Polarity does it entirely. But Polarity is not good. You can always tag in Lightbender, Shrouds, and Rui if a Truthing becomes a problem for your deck. Random, Decimate, whatever. You are in deep shit forehand. Orb was a 3-drop as well. Oh yeah, good point. That's a very big buff. Because 2-drop Orb Weaver is amazing in the first 1 to 2 turns. And 3-drop Orb Weaver was just nothing, unplayable. If that needs a version of Divine Bond, please no. Divine Bond is so boring, cheese, brain dead. And also, they got super high health minions for very cheap. Imagine Divine Bond, Portal Guardian. You dispel the Portal Guardian, and next turn it still bonks you for 7. For 3 mana. That's not a good idea. That was really bad back then. Not in this patch though for Flowers, because of the old Third Wish. The old Third Wish carried. 4 wins you get enough gold for a new ticket, and 7 wins gave a free ticket. Oh really? It's funny that you remember that and not me, because I played the most golded games out of anyone in the history of Duelyst. But yeah, since I got the sleeping disorder, my memory is not great. Feels bad, man. I think it would be cool if it had it. I don't think it would be cool, safety and numbers. Falsies felt good. Yeah, kind of that kind of card. You develop something, you remove something. But Falsius still has a ranged problem. And also it's Falsius. It's probably better if it doesn't return. Hopefully they give a couple free tickets for Gold Launch. I hope so too. Devs don't have an artist to create new art. I mean, they could probably pay for it with the Kickstarter money. And I know there is a dev that does art stuff. They have a dev that does art stuff, but not pixel art. And that's very expensive. And it would, in my opinion, be a dumb idea to spend so much of the budget on new art when you still got the old art in your right to use. Because the other money can be used on actually improving the game, right? Like they want to make a new engine, for example. And then it can do a lot of new cool shit. And tournament mode, roguelike mode, all that jazz. Felges and packs were nice. I hate battle bets, please no. I'm new. Is it a good grow deck? Also like grow a lot. I don't think so, Smiku. I think grow is bad. But you can play it if you want, especially if you're new. Because in bronze, grow can be good, I'm pretty sure. Because anything can be good in bronze, if you know how to play. But Magmar is good. So my recommendation would be play Magmar. And we have some grow minions that you find fun to play. And see what happens. But yeah, there is no meta net deck, good grow deck, Smiku. Unfortunately for you. I know it was a browser game also. Yes, it is. It was, since this game started being built in 2014 by the original devs. It has some boomer history, like being playable in the browser. And high as well, YRG. They should just make Blind Scourge permanent and 2 mana or something. I think that wouldn't even be broken because it's not real removal. It's a bit like Siphon. Siphon is only removal against a Chakri that already hit something, and then it's usually too late. Siphon is very good, you kind of have to run it in vet, because they have nothing else. But it's not removal. The spell is not removal. I think a lot of new players misunderstand that, because usually if I queue into new players, they play like Endshroud and Lightbender and just everything gets dispelled, and then I just have a bunch of minions that can go face still, because they play 2/2s and 3/3s, 4/2 and 4 mana. Like, you definitely shouldn't play more than 3 dispels. Sometimes 4 can be okay, like 3 Cyphers, 1 Lightbender if you want a bit more consistency, or 2 Cyphers, 2 Lightbender. I think that can be fine, but you definitely don't want 6 dispels in your deck. That's way too much. Because it's better to just put in real removal into your deck. And that's why Vet also runs this card, because they don't have real removal. Without this, they just lose to some random ranged minion, like Sworn Avenger. Of course, there are other ways to kill a Sworn Avenger, but they're not reliable, because they need more than 1 card. I don't know, that's the world I want to live in. I think you might change your mind if it actually happens, safety in numbers, when you get Divine Bonded on a Portal Guardian. You have a sleeping disorder? Yes. I have sleep apnea, even though I don't smoke, I don't drink, I'm not fat, I'm not old. At least not the kind of old where you have a good chance to get it. I also didn't smoke or drink in the past. So it's pretty weird. But it's probably Corona related, is my guess, because I got it after like 3 months of Corona World. Sounds like a very fun theme park, Corona World. One card that I really liked the art was Incineroar in Vet. Yeah, I really liked that card too, even though it was 1 draw. I thought that was a very cool card. Maybe that effect had nothing to do with the card sprite. I'll just think more about card flavor as well and Duelyst too. Not sure about that. It would be nice. My first bronze deck back in the day was Pro Magmar deck with Space Cow. What is Space Cow? Kolos? There was an unintentional roast to the real Kolos. I meant Colossus. This has been a running gag in the community surrounding Kolos, that this is a streamer card, which it's not. This card already existed before he started playing, but you know, it's a nice meme, I guess. What is the Space Cow in Magmar? The only Space Maniac I can think of is Captain Dankheart. Is Zezetal someone relevant? Yes, he was pretty good back in the day. I just did some insane forward shit to him with Aggro Abyss. I mean, that's Aggro Abyss for you. But yeah, Zezetal was in my chat like a week ago. And I recognize that name because they used to play in tournaments and he's pretty good. From Belgium. So, just chatting is over. We're gonna look at Harpu. Is it this one, Harpu? Sasha's my waifu. Also, you're doing pretty well with Vitruvian, even winning against Blob and Alpha Century and Abracadabra. What the fuck happened? Why are you so good at Vitruvian, Harpu? Because I watched your Song Eye stuff, and yeah, I remember this shit happening. I watched Harpu stream this stuff. Well, maybe not these games, but no, I was out during these, but what was it, yesterday or something? Yeah, this. Anyway, is it Sasha's my waifu? That's the one. I just can't pilot that's on my list. Well, to be fair, I could see that Harpu when I'm watching the stream. I'm not saying I'm amazing at that or something, but yeah. It's better to play for Vitruvian anyway, right? Then you don't make people quit the game. I actually kind of wanted to test the new Astral Phasing. It got +1 health for people that don't know in the release patch. This was one of the cards to get buffed. And 6 health is fucking insane. it just sucks for a buff spell to not give attack. You kind of need to play things that already have decent attacks. So this is actually, you know, good as a kind of removal against Songhai, for example. Because Obelisks shit on Songhai if you can just remove the Blood Rage masks and their backline threats. Then you're very favored. But if you don't draw your ciphers and rushes all the time, you can still be unfavored. So if you don't get those 6 cards, it's not really a winnable matchup in my opinion. If you do get those cards, it's super easy suddenly. Anyway, this could really help consistency against Songhai if you play like Chaos Elemental. I saw some people play that in Astral Phasing decks, because then you can kill 4 wins very effectively. Like turn 1 Chaos Elemental, 4 health. So how is Songhai going to play that if you play it backwards? You know, not hittable. They probably won't. And then you can just buff this. And since they don't play this spell, how are they gonna deal with fucking 410? A 410 flyer. And then it kills every Chakri every turn, you know. And it's nice with Portal Guardian and whatnot. It just seems like a cool card to test now that it has been buffed a little bit. Giving something flying is kind of crazy. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, but hi, Bolt, right? Sorry that I'm yawning, but it's already a little bit late here. I'm going to stream for a long time anyway, because my sleep schedule is oh, okay. I mean, there's no Grinch spawns, but yeah, that's still pretty fucked. At least you have an amazing answer here. It's not a real answer, but I mean, considering the grave situation, this is pretty good. That sound always gets stuck in my head. They're just going face. I mean, yeah. If they don't have Plasma Storms. Oh, that's why. They do have Plasma Storms. I am not sure how you come back from this. I already know the result that you won, but I'm really curious to find out how. This looks over. They are low on cards at least. Okay, that's a pretty nice pool. Oh, that's how you win, right? You copy that shit and they don't have an answer to it. I hope so. That will be very fun. I'm surprised you didn't Astral Phase to kill Nag. I'm curious how you're gonna deal with this stuff now. Because they got a new Elder now. I guess this will just be Elder Wars, right? It will be Elders against Elders. Oh, another Elder. A 14 health flying Elder. Okay, I think this is gonna get real goofy. What the fuck? Nice. This thing didn't get... I like the display bug for that shit. This is also nice if they come close enough. Scarab is nice. Oh, this is not great positioning anymore, is it? Oh, the Eldering is happening. Okay, this is starting to look very fucked up. I think I'll be happy to have watched this. Fractal Wrap, just to add to the clownery. I mean, that's also clown. Nice wall. Dominant Will, also nice. Okay, I think in a few turns there will be minions everywhere. It's already fucking crowded here. Why is this mana still up too? Look at this board state, but the mana is still there. This is actually insane. Yawning in the most exciting game of all time. So they have to find the meta combo, or they need something from this, but I don't think there's anything you can get from this that can help with this except the meta combo pieces. Oh, there we go. We know what I got now. So they're playing esports more. That much is clear. Range, very inspiring, of course. Whoa, tombstone, that's pretty good. Now that mech is removed from the Chimera pool, I feel like this thing might be the best token now, right? Isn't it? Hey, the mana tile is finally taken. Well, the mana tile was taken, but now it's bugged. Oh, you are playing the Chaos Elemental phasing thing. I do think that's very strong, because it also means the card text on Elemental is actually good for you. Just like with Jugs in neutral high. Because this just allows you to play around AoEs sometimes if you get the right RNG. Or makes it harder to remove. Two flying elders. And this is pretty fucked up. It's super slow animation. Usually things... Oh, pretty fast. Usually things that are not supposed to fly have extremely slow flying animations. But this thing was fast. I guess this is the best token, I just realized. Maybe there's more shit. What? Yeah, that was a meme kill on themselves. It was pretty funny. Two flying elders for the win. Yeah, I'm happy we watched this. Thank you, Harpo. That was a once in a lifetime game, I'm afraid. Sarge, my wife is goated username. There's also a Tasbor body pillow. At least in the test servers that name existed. I thought that was also pretty based. Pretty goated, pretty base, whatever millennial term we can think of. Need old Songweaver for flying shenanigans. I definitely don't miss that Songweaver. Yeah, that was a really balanced situation. I'm about to get blown out. Except you didn't. It's like I can't not play Magmar even when I'm not playing Magmar. Yeah, true, because you're doing well with Truthing just because you're copying Magmar cards. Right? Around 3 copies of Mirror Minion. I think it might be playable at 3. I just didn't test much with it. I played it a little bit because I think it's super fun. It's just super matchup dependent. But in the matchups in which Mirage Master is good, you want 3 of them. So I think the real play is play minions in your deck that you want to Mirage Master, like Scarab. And then it can be good in any matchup potentially. And it can always give some burst, right? If you do like Rush's Doomcaster, Mirage Master, the 4/4 Rush. What the fuck is going on? Memes. Let's back in and see this. You came back at the right time then, Omega. If you want to see after. The problem is solved through if I click API links, it's in my browser. And I'm not set up to stream from my browser because it leaks my passwords. Do you have the replay for in-game in the client? Then I can click it. I've never seen a mana tile last all the way to 9 mana before this game. I have, but never with that many minions on the board. And some random X-pawns from Elders that could have ended up in the tile actually. There were some turns like that. I was a bug all along, was already taken turn 2. It's possible because later a Dervish took it and it didn't take it visually. Keeper stood on first, okay, just buggy. It helps with the Abyss matchup a lot since it can't assassinate, yeah. That's also why I just put Scarab in every vet deck now. Because otherwise I just can't win against Abyss and Magmar. And with Scarab, it's totally winnable. Let's see what Elder grows wings. We'll have to see some games after. We're gonna play more for sure. Mirage Master can copy on Rush's Doomcaster, so it actually kills a lot. Yeah. Mage Thor did that to me 2 games ago. He did it almost 3 times in the game, I think. Yeah, Mirage Master might be OP now. It's definitely a good card, depending on the meta. Not usually a vet player, but I really like the deck Harpool. I'll take it for a spin. On my profile, Soltro's second game versus Gundam. Oh, this is the concede guide for ribbons, right? At least I hope so. Otherwise they're literally playing all day and losing like 60% of their games all the time. Maybe even more. Because you get 9 diamonds, you don't get extra chevrons. Man, your hand sucks against Sarlacc. At least if you get another Flash Harvester, you can deal with any kind of Sarlacc memes. That shit can actually be very hard to deal with sometimes. Especially because there's not that much Dispel now. Like, you know, there's not much reason to play it. Your net selects are gonna be bad now, forever. Thanks, Sarlacc. Yeah, you're gonna want to have your Flash Harvester back, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I should play this deck for Abyssian dailies. Sarlacc deck. I think that's quite fun. It's more fun than Creep, that's for sure. And then I can actually play some real removal. If that doesn't mean ritual banishing. I just don't have any Sarlaccs yet. It's a bit expensive to craft. By the way, Xoltro, you I know you didn't ask, but you should have really started replacing some net selects a few turns ago. With these Sarlaccs, they're gonna be useless. I can imagine you might want to keep one for 7 mana meta net select on like a Shadow Dancer, but keeping 2 of them every turn against this deck doesn't seem like a great idea. Where are the Shadow Dancers? Is this... Where are the Nether Summonings? I think that card is quite fun to watch. Nether Summoning. It's a really crazy card in some situations. Sarlacc is probably the coolest annoying card in the game. Out of all annoying cards in the game, it is the one that I like the most. It's just me, or is my sounds quite loud? A bit less loud. Oh, I did see another summoning, right? Yeah. Well, Mecanter. Didn't really matter, but all these things matter. Stop yawning. I'm not even that tired. I'm serious. Ooh, 1 flash away from crushing this man's dreams. He might just rage quit. Like when you are so proud of your Sarlacc army and they just kill everything. Because there's really nothing in the game that deals with this except that combo. I'm pretty damn sure it's the only thing in the entire game that deals with that. Like here is a decent Lightbender Tempest, but it still doesn't deal with everything. Or Lightbender Immo, whatever. You better find your flash soon, before you die to Deathfire Crescendo. Yeah, now you're still safe. Well, maybe not after the Sarlacc spawns. Okay, good spawns for you. So still no death. What is this? It's like a box of Sarlaccs. I also really like the Sarlacc art. It looks very good. The dark purple reddish with gold. I don't even know, is this purple or red? It's something in between. Chat, can we have like a very heated discussion? Like about that stupid dress from 5 years ago on the internet? Is it this or that color? Is it red or purple? It's really in between purple and red. But I would say it's more purple than red. Wait, did this thing had rush? You saw like a rush from the Vindicator. What the fuck? That's pretty funny shit. Okay. Good luck not dying. I guess they can't get enough Death Watch, right? After the double heal. Flash. Still no flash. Oh, is this the kill? I mean, it's definitely gonna hurt. That you can't die from that here. So you can still win. The only thing that would truly stop you from winning is double Archon. They can't do the combo. The Flash, the meta Flash Spirit Harvester combo. Imagine fucking your mouse hand this much just to get meta comboed. Like all these clicks and all this pain in your wrist micromanaging these eternal assholes. It really should just be an Abyss minion though, not just because only Abyss plays it. Oh! Nice top kick. We kind of saw it coming, right? But still, it's a very nice top kick. Emote. I want the emote in the replay. Just a mystic thumbs up. Whoa! That sound way too dank is what the kids would say. Brrr. Wait, did they just pass immediately? Because they were so mad that they insta passed the turn. Did you see that shit? They just clicked next turn immediately. They were like, fuck you. Maybe they're AFK now. Like they pressed enter and then just ran out of the house. No, never mind. They're doing something. Maybe they wanted to make sure they can kill the Harvester for more meta shit. Wait, what? You ritual? Okay, they definitely went insane after that. But I don't blame them. I mean, yeah, this is obviously insane. But we know why, right? We know exactly why they went insane. We can't talk shit about them. I just wonder why they don't call C though. If this happens to you and you turn insane, just stop playing. But maybe that's part of the insanity, to keep playing. They might have cooled down the brain here. Or might be feeling better. That's what it looks like anyway. Whoa. That's actually OP. You can set up a big board and play 1-mana Harvester to get huge Death Watch and just kill them. More grasp with a 1-mana Harvester. Why is this happening in Abyssian? This might be the last time in my life that I see a 1-1 Harvester in Abyssian. Oh, okay. Not bad. Yeah, that's what I should have just airdropped it here or something, but I guess they were afraid of dying, which is fair. But they couldn't know that these things would spawn here to block some damage. They should have just airdropped it in the corner. Yeah, this deck does kind of make me want to play Keeper of the Veil's Sarlacc memes. Thanks for the follow, YRG. Oh, I missed some other follows. Also, thanks for the follow, Shan Solus. Maybe I said that one. Sirius and the Poop. A very nice name, the Poop. Well, that was a very fun game too. Thanks for showing that. Let's read chat. Thoughts on AMP in this game? I mean, I don't really think anything about one draw. I'm not really busy with it, Decoy. Oh, you mean, what if AMP was in this game? I would rather not. That would invalidate a lot of archetypes. Like, there's already enough things that shit on obelisks and artifact decks. So, yeah, I wouldn't like that. At least it will be kind of a neutral answer to Jax. That is nice, but it also comes one turn too late anyway, and it would, like I said, it would ruin a lot of archetypes. It would also fuck rolls in general, and yeah. Nah, I think EMP can stay where it belongs. I like to reach my house, Mr. Gifts too. You mean with rush minions that you copy? Ferocca playing Magmar? Nice meme, or did you just not see that we were playing a replay? I had the idea to play Thermal Metamorph and kill 2-3 on my own, but didn't work out. And one by spell, yeah. Good on living the Starlight Dream. Oh yeah, also I didn't finish my sentence on that. I think Starlight really should just become an Abyss minion, not just because only Abyss plays it, but also because it makes sense thematically perfectly. Because always dying to everything, but never actually dying, is like being trapped as some kind of spirit in purgatory, blah blah blah. It's very Abyssion. And also, it's a minion you sacrifice all the time, so it's really a minion from hell, from the Abyss. It should be an Abyss minion, we all know it. I mean, why not? They need some proactive 2-drops and 3-drops for their game, but you know, they can already play it, I know. It's just, it doesn't make sense that it's neutral. It doesn't make sense. It's blue and black. Oh yeah, that were the dresses. I know you were memeing Meester, but that was also the dresses, right? That was blue and black or something. It was definitely something with blue. So it also leads more purple to my eyes with like a hint of red, yeah. Purple with a red glow. Just one Archon blocks it. I also always thought that, Harpool, but that's not true. So we both have some problems with basic maths. At least I can soothe your brain, Harpool, that no HJ had the same, that he thought one Archon blocks it for a very long time, and both Jay and me had to hear it from Platinum. Because if you just Metamorphosis first, you can still do the combo at 9 mana. For some reason I also thought, oh, Archon blocks meta combo, I will play Archon this turn. And I indeed never got meta comboed, but that was just coincidence. Or maybe more people can't do basic math just like us. At 9 mana you can do the meta combo through one Archon. With 2 Archons, you're fucked. You have to use sticky targeting with this deck. I don't even know what it is. I know it's a setting, but I never tried it. I tried it a very long time ago, but don't remember why I didn't use it. What am I looking at? Memes. You really hate Magma, but this who killed me, lol. Yeah, because you're so proud of your little Starlegs, right? Oh, sort him after this game. Too insane to concede. He said to me he was toiling with Nether because of no idea why I'm still playing this game. You mean he had no idea why he was still playing this game? Or he was like, you should quit the game because I hate you. Magma needs buff, don't you think? Another nice meme from Omega. I can't even reply to that in a meme way. I'm not gonna fight memes with memes, I'm just gonna say, no buffs for Magmar. Zero brings back tokens now, right? Yes, it does. It wouldn't have been cool if he brought back his Magma army even. Yeah, I think it works that way now, Harpo. I didn't see or check it yet, but I'm pretty sure it brings back Magmas and eggs now. Which means Zero is bad against Magmar. I had to basically act there. They really went insane, probably. The Gundam player. Jax is the best target for Keeper of the Veil. Yeah, kind of, right? It's at least the best, like the biggest mana shift, if you know what I mean. You get to play a 6 mana thing for 1 mana, but it's exactly the same. So I guess I can agree that it's the best keeper target. Then back in very old days, veterans selling Portugal index. Yes, they did. But it was 2 mana back then, Rotat, that's why. And also because of the old third wish, where you needed 3 minions to give +3 attack to 3 minions. And Sarlacc is super sticky, so then you can pull that off easily. And do 4 damage to something and buff 2 things +3 for only 3 mana, that's insane. That's why they run it back then and not anymore. 3 mana Sarlacc, once they nerfed it to 3 mana, it was really only Abyss. The visions are weird snake people. Snake? I don't see any snakes in the faction. If Driven ever gets an AoE attack buff, maybe they can meme with Sarlacc. Yeah, that's why they use Sarlacc on 2 mana, because they had an AoE attack buff. That was third wish in, what was it, Alpha or Beta? I think that was in Alpha. Oh yeah, Metaverse would solve that issue. Yes. Now you know too, Mr. Lizard. It took me a while to hear that. Back to streaming a scene as the partner? Yes. Because I'm basically done with the site and I was missing streaming. So after the date of today, I treated myself to a stream. I also didn't play much Duelyst, you know, just dailies with a few. I can stop whenever I want games after. Hello. Oh, I was going to say hello, but you were already here all day. I didn't remember it being 2 mana. Or remember old versions. Yeah, it used to be a 2-drop. Then Vanar also played it, but nobody played Vanar. Vanar played 2 mana Sarlacc, but nobody played Vanar. It was still considered total meme status back then. I'm new here. I know Omega. Omega? What is that? What is Omega? Assassin. So we can play whatever we want. We'll play a bit more with the tree Brit. Could be a hard game against Obelisk again. But yeah, like I said an hour ago or something, if you take the lead against Obelisks, it can be smooth sailing from there. And we can do that with Heart Sisters and setting up a board. Keeping this combo makes a lot of sense, but I would really like a Fenrir turn 1. I think I should just keep it. It's too greedy. It does look like an Obelisk because it's middle. Ooh. It's really scary because of Scarab and we have no Hailstone Prison in hand. So that just... this can stall Scarab. But we can't even diagonally open with Mystic properly here. Because this thing can still attack it. I guess that's fine. Let's just get Hailstone Prison at the end of the turn. This opener is so good. That's also why I run Triple Orb Weaver. Just because of this shit. Because after the first few turns it's still not a good card, but not horrible anyway. If you play the Obelisks as well, Windstorm and Fireblaze, then these things can even do shit after the Mana Tile game is over. Mana Forger. Well, you're gonna have a lot of mana this turn. I'm scared of Inner Oasis. Shit. I'm very scared. Plus, they can still Inner Oasis, right? I'm pretty sure they still have 1 mana because of display bugs. Also, there's a tile here. Please no Inner Oasis. We're actually fucked if they have that, I think. Okay. They say, well, we can't even do the combo. We're also gonna keep it for this combo instead. We need some board removal. Because of Inner Oasis, I think it's better to kill this body than ganging up on this. Yes, gagging. I'm gagging on a fucking Mana Forger. Doesn't look like they have a big dick, but you never know what they're hiding with that magic, right? Which means I can't walk too forward. That kind of sucks. I guess I'll do it with this thing then. Means I take one more damage, but also means nothing dies on board unless they use this. And I will be fine with that, because then I can kill it easily next turn. If I put it here, they might be able to get some good clear with that. I think I'll just not give him this thing no matter what. I do feel like I have to summon this shit a bit defensively because I really need a board to fight their board. This is a deck without Chrome Cold, so I'm starting to miss Chrome Cold more and more in this deck. And Jax, I guess, but that's just because we're queuing into Vitruvian, right? That's when you want Chrome Cold and Jax, otherwise shit is fine. Yep, Inner Oasis. I mean, we could get really fucked this game. These things are getting huge. Imagine Vanna not having an answer to Mana Forger, that's crazy. How many ranks do we go down each reset? I don't actually know. You mean the monthly reset, right? It depends on how up you are. And that as play goes to the rank level silver. So okay, can return to gold. I also made that joke to Decoy Conzilla. Decoy made some joke to me like that about your mom. Then I also said that shit. Why are we basically dead already? I think we're getting memed. Maybe this is better. I don't know. I think we just kill this shit first. We need to heal, we need to provoke. I think more Bone Barriers would be nice if this. We could come back, especially if this thing, the first one, gets unanswered. Yeah, I guess if I do get another Bone Barrier, I'll play it with this, not this. So I'll replace Lady Lock for more Bone Chills. Could be good next turn. I can almost block all spawns here. Actually, I can entirely. But then I have to move this here. And then it might not have anything useful to attack. Or this gets hit for 3 times. I'll just protect it, I think. Blocking off the spawns is very nice, but it's more important that that thing lives, probably. Where do we hit? I don't know. I'll just hit here, I guess, just in case. Okay, I wouldn't have killed it anyway. So yeah, with these barriers I made sure it can't hit this thing. Yeah, I really had to keep this because we're staring down a lot of damage here. Are we dead to Star Fury, maybe? I think we are. Didn't really think about that, but it looks like Star Fury. Yep, and it's very cheap too. Well, we got memed. That's a cool deck. I would like to play this. I do enjoy Mana Forger of that decks. Also if they don't have Maelstrom, like this kind of shit. I used to play that in the past. When I think I made a deck like that with the Third Wish that gave 3 attack to 3 minions. And also, what was the other thing? When Third Wish got nerfed to +3/+3 and flying to a Dervish. Then I was like, oh, I think this could still be good in some kind of Mana Forger buff Truvian deck. Make one now. I guess I can check if I can make those. Admin decks are surprisingly good. Yes, because Vet Zoo is pretty decent against anything but Plasma Storm. I think Zoo Vet is one of the better archetypes for Vet now, but yeah, again, Plasma Storm. And so facing Archon is very painful. Now that is something Vanna wouldn't be scared of. Could we make a deck like that? How many Oasis? Yep. We definitely have triple Mana Forger. It's just that if we're gonna play this, we're just gonna keep queuing into Magmar. And strangely, that Vanna deck can actually win against Magmar, unlike buffed Druvian. Forger, where are you? Oh yeah, I wanted this thing anyway. Or Weaver. Second Wish, because it's gonna be super low curve, right? Inner Oasis. What other buffs do we have? Phasing. These things have 2 weak attack for that shit, I think. Fountain of Youth just gets rid of your own buffs. We need this. Maybe this with Doomcaster. We don't have many things to Doomcaster, just Weaver and Rashas, but still it's a buff, right? Maybe this is cool with Mana Forgers. But we need more minions, especially if we also play the last buff that we can play, Cosmic Flash. Not sure if that's necessary because of the Lady Locks, but it does fit the team, right? Guardian for sure, and Dreamgazer. We need some better turn 1 plays still in the deck. Prophet makes perfect sense with Lady Lock and swarmy shit. We don't have much of a real win con in the deck now. So maybe we put in triple Maelstrom because I like that card too much. And it is a win con with creating all this shit. We don't have that many buffs now though. Just Primus. Oh, we don't even have Doomcaster yet. How did they have room for Star's Fury too and Fireblaze Obelisk? Did they play a lot of 2-offs or something? I would like to play the Obelisk too and definitely lose to every Plasma Storm we face. I don't know, we can just try this shit. If it's garbage, who cares? I'm trying to care a bit less about, like, you know, I was feeling a bit bad lately about I have to win every match, blah blah blah. I already talked about that on stream, on my last few streams. And people already told me, like, you know, you shouldn't care and so on. And then people told me again the past days when I wasn't streaming. So I'm gonna try hard to follow that advice. Because it's much more fun to just play whatever you want, right? Than to try hard. And sometimes you can accidentally try hard and that's the best. Like with the Zero deck that actually did well. I'll play this around board. Yes, I'm keeping the whole hand because I don't know. I don't even know what I'm looking for, man. I guess this with Dream Gazer. That's very cool. I really want Maelstrom in this deck. I wanted to test Dream Gazer with their Maelstrom anyway. Penguins don't play too many plasma stores nowadays, it feels like. Yeah, that's true. But more than in the test servers. It seems like the budget meta made people appreciate Plasma Storm a bit more than before. Kyoto Ferocca with Magma triple plasma, triple meta. Plus no. Really? There are that many lizards? Because then I'll just play fucking Songhai. And burn them. Burn the lizards. For the Guardian with Phasing though. Mirage Masters would have been fun too, yeah. There were many cards that would have been cool in here, but there's just no deck space. I guess I do have enough cards, and we also have Inner Oasis for draw. I know I kept it in my opening hand, but... do I really need to deny the mana and have my Porto Guardian die for free? I'm not gonna do it. You can have your mana. Siphons and Russias, please. Like, this happens always when I play a vet. When you absolutely need Siphons and Russias to win against Songhai. I just don't get them. And there's 4 wins. I mean, Russias and Siphon is not good against that shit either. This is looking okay. 6. Like this plus this is pretty cool. But we'll just die to this shit. This is amazing, but I might need this to uptrade against this. It buffs my shit a lot. Kind of don't want to replace anything. But this needs an Orb Weaver to survive, so I'll replace it. If I replace it to Rush Scourge, I'll be very sad. Not very sad. Hey, 2 Siphons. Kinda too late. Yeah, Siphon on this is not great anyway. Better than nothing, but you know, still 4-4. Nope. Yes. Now you can go. Oh, I'm very happy about my Siphon. We're getting too low already though. I need to hit both these things. And the only healing in the deck is Second Wish. Oh, that's nice of you to not go face and let me hit that shit. I think I would rather have the taskboard back to hand than have to deal with this shit. Especially because we can kind of protect ourselves against taskboard, right? I will keep all this stuff. No, we can't really protect this thing against taskboard, but because of the 1-1 that we can't clear. But I can at least force the taskboard to play into Frenzy, right? No, let's just provoke him up entirely. Instead, and put him in a lot of face pressure. Oh, that's the guy with the cool deck. I guess I'll tell him. It's a really cool deck. Do you mind me Stealing it from you. Oh, the Taskboar got suicided. Nice. Oh, there's another Taskboar. Also suicided. Pressure against Songhai. I am going to take 2 more damage. Because I just don't fucking care. Am I going to hit with that shit? Just in case I can die. Because they should be dead next turn anyway. There's so much cheap shit in the deck to buff these boys. And we already have a lot of damage on board. Yeah, like this is 4 damage. This is 2 mana 4 damage with these Portal Guardians. Okay. It looks like I might indeed have played around some kind of crazy burst. Or there's no inner focus. The cards are getting low. Heaven's Eclipse, no longer low. We also just frenzy the Chakri to death for free. We don't even need the Siphon. Nice meme. Stop the Italian bullshit. You're not Italian. So this will be 4, 8, 10. And then 2 more damage, so... But we can play everything, right? If we Orb Weaver towards the tile. Because it's 7, yep. So it's a lethal. So I don't even care about proper ordering. I will say oops, I guess. Because I didn't order properly. And then kill him. Triple Portal Guardian against Songhai. Don't even need Russia's Curse. They also didn't play Blood Rage, but that was cool. What else? Let's read chats. Are there like faction orbs now or something? Yes, there are, if you level up your factions. I don't think this deck lasts onto Maelstrom. You mean we kill before Maelstrom, right? Because it looks like that's true. If you watched that game, it looked like that anyway. And we do have Second Wish and Inner Oasis for draw already. But you know, if you play Mana Forger with a lot of buffs to also buff your Mana Forges, they're more likely to keep on the board. And then, you know, especially if you also play Second Wish, you're so likely... Oh, and Dreamgazer as well. You're just so likely to chain Maelstroms. Because you have thinning of your deck from First Wish for free with Mana Forger. From Dreamgazer during the game, which can also give Rush to a free minion, right, with Maelstrom. You cycle faster because of Second Wish, which might be... which is playable with a Mana Forger on board and Maelstrom. You can Maelstrom and Second Wish in the same turn to find more Maelstroms with if you have a Mana Forger on board at 9. You have Inner Oasis to fin the deck as well. That's insane. Then you can triple Maelstrom very consistently. So I wish there was room for it, but I don't think there is. We also don't have room for Obelisk and all that shit. Like faction orbs now or something. I already answered that. Block Dreamgaze is kind of dumb. It is. It is dumb. That's why I put it in the deck. And we also have Inner Oasis for the free minion. With normal season length, it's easy to just meal leather. That's also true. Roasted Lizard. I've been enjoying the Killing Edge 1 Spiral spell high list. Somebody did it in a tournament, right? Remember how I said that the meme Arc Abyss deck I made is terrible? It turned out to be true. I'm somehow 7-4. That's not bad for a terrible deck. Here's my list. Oh, thank you, GG Flash. I'm very curious. I have only one Star's Fury, but maybe you also have only one in the deck. No, I didn't say play, I said back. Or at least I meant to. Spellfed Flash edition. That's too long probably, but we'll see. Yeah, only one Star Fury, right? Because then I can actually play the deck. I didn't give the pop-up that I don't have the card and there are 40 in the deck, so... Then 2 Mirage Master, 1 Windstorm, 2 Duelyst. A lot of one-offs. Now I understand, I said in the chat, I wonder how they have deck space for all these cards. Now I understand you have some 2-offs and 1-offs. Only one Siphon? That's scary. That's very scary. Against everything. I do agree with Pyro 1. I mean, there's no agreeing, I should just play this or not. Because it looks very fun, and it still looks fun. 2 Portal Guardians. Yes, I don't know if you were watching. Oh yeah, it was too long. DJ Flash. But when I saw your deck, I was like, oh, I want to build something similar to that. Then I built this shit. This was what I did when I saw your deck. Let's play one game with that too. But first I should read chat. How these friend codes work? Yeah, which one do you mean, Zephus? Do you mean the deck codes or referral stuff? BMX for my players feels good, man. Doesn't look very consistent. Yeah, it doesn't look consistent, but it does look fun. At least you can cancel queuing in this game. In Marvel Snap, it doesn't matter how fast I cancel. If I extend the queue, it always starts a game. But maybe that's just because they have so many players. To Doomcaster. Yeah, but that makes sense in this deck, right? There are not that many Durvi. I don't know. Play a game of Magmar. I'll probably only do that for dailies. Or for memes. Like trying something new in Magmar that nobody plays. The referral code. Well, to be fair, I also don't really understand that, Zephus, but you can use any player's name in the game. And then they get shit. And if people use your name, you get shit. But there is some weird restriction about you can't have played a ladder game yet or something. I, to be honest, also don't really know how it works. Since Fleisch was so kind to give his list, we should play at least one game with it. Hope for sinners. Well, in this matchup it's great that we have only one Siphon. It's not a good card here anyway. Could be cool with Mana Forger, but it's not good to put this on a Dervish, right? And we're gonna have only a Dervish. It can be good if we have a Doomcaster, but we don't yet. Russia's Curse. Guess I have to keep it. Because you know, this is Regalia faction. That's a bit too much. This is the only phasing in the deck. So maybe I will keep that. But yeah, you don't really need to give things flying against Leonardo. They don't backline shit. It can still just be a nice health buff. Just not with the current minions we have. So I think I will actually rather keep 2 Russias. Because some people are insane and play Regalia into Regalia against Vitruvian. I played too many games before I realized to remember the referral codes. Kind of same, Smokey. It's just that because I was streaming, people just spammed my name before I knew what the fuck was going on, and then I got a lot of free shit. Feels good, man. Streamer privilege. I think you can also put your own name, not 100% sure on that one. No, you can't. I tried it next to Lido. I tried the Zoo version, but with only Portal and Araki for damage, it wasn't that good. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of close to trying that. Nice spawn. The thing is, no, even with Doomcaster, we can't Doomcaster Astro phasing. We can, but then we can't fly it over. I guess I'll replace it. Man, this sucks. We already lost. We can't put it here. It will die on board. They can summon Archon next turn. Also thanks to this spawn. So maybe I just waste a Russia's Curse. I guess I have to, right? We still just lose to Ironcliff. But I'm not gonna put the Obelisk here and have it die on board. I could play a Mana Forger with it this turn. But doesn't really do anything. Yes, this is very weird, but I didn't want him to go here and then here hit Immo on my face as well. Maybe I should have just put it here or here anyway. Because this doesn't actually play around Lightbender, as this thing can move twice. Lion is pretty good against thingies when you top 10 last season. Yes, number 8 or 7, I think. But don't worry, it's memes, not regular obelisks. Don't want them to poop their pants for no reason. Oh, they're backing off, that's nice. We got time to buff shit, and the only pyro in the deck is nice here. Bit worried about Sunbloom here. So where do we put it? Yeah, this positioning was bad. A bit of a panic reaction to this thing, maybe. Not many people play Sunbloom at least. But I still feel like I should maybe just put this thing here. We can never be here because of my positioning. With the only pyro in the deck, that is. But yeah, I don't mind you running away, I don't think. We don't have Scarabs in the deck, but we can just slowly buff everything. I think I'm just gonna keep this shit as well. We can also just slowly kill him with Pyromancer. Now, let's just play into the Sunbloom. Very few people play it. And also, this obelisk, if it gets dispelled, is not a big of a deal because it's so off position. Not that great anymore. This can be cool if I play Archon. There's only one Windstorm in the deck, I believe. Because Windstorms will be amazing now. Well, they're approaching anyway, so maybe Fireblaze will just blow them up. Crazy how Rocky feels slow sometimes in this meta. I don't think it feels slow. It feels like a neutral Chakra Avatar to me. It is a 2-mana 1/3. Well, opening gambits are his fast cards, so they should reward you with Eclipse skin. You mean after my accident, Handmind? Seriously? This is literally the only spawn that couldn't hit this or this. Well, they gave us a good blast at least. I am fucking mad though. Not sure what that cough was for. I guess it was me getting 8 from this spawn. And also this spawn is also not exactly good, right? Like if it was here, I could Primus Fist here and kill the lion. Or even here, I could just move on forward. And this was just fucking garbage. Yeah, this could be pretty nice if they play big minions, and a lot of these boys do. Since we can't really do anything with Fire Blaze, I think this plus this is nicer. Because then our obelisks will actually survive the onslaught that is going to come. Thanks for the blasts. I guess they respect the one of... what's the name? I'm not getting closer. I'm too scared. I guess they respect the one of Star's Fury that we have in the deck. No! Because this thing dies even with 12 health, maybe. 3, 5... What the fuck? Is it Zoo? 3, 5, 10, yeah. They can... Well, I guess they get clogged up. Yeah, because I stayed here. It doesn't die on board. I'm so good at positioning, guys. So good. It was totally unintentional, of course. The main reason I stayed here was Lightbender. And also I didn't want to get fucked here. And I was also thinking about Decimate. But I respected Lightbender more than Decimate, so I stayed here instead of protecting my fake Starfire Scarab. Should have probably put the Primus here for getting this spawn. I don't know. I hate games like this. I had one yesterday, totally threw me off my autopilot. You mean games where you don't know what to play around, or these kind of Mexican standoffs where you can't approach each other? Do you think he will play Sojourner and get a Plasma Storm? I fucking hope not. I hate Sojourner. As is known. Still 7 health obelisk, feels good, man. Another horrible spawn with this one. Feels bad, man. It's the only siphon in the deck. With this shit, it looks like some kind of zoo. Or is it my Helionar deck? My Helionar deck is this with Red Sinja. It's the only siphon in the whole deck, so I think I have to keep. I'm gonna replace this, sorry, Mirage Master. So double Fire Blaze can kill this, which is pretty cool. But then I can't kill this to unblock. I can if I first wish, but then I have other problems. So I think I will just play this shit. Yes, the obelisk will die, but it has to happen. I didn't see anything better to do. Obviously OP Sunbloom, but like I said earlier, I'm not gonna play around it because nobody plays it. People play Lightbender. Lightbender here is good, but also not that good, because these things are more important, and this obelisk already dies on board anyway. Mexican standoff, yeah, they can be a bit mentally draining. I do sometimes like those games because they can be very tactical and positional, but yeah, they can be quite draining mentally. And it does often come down to patience, these kind of games. Yeah, very nice duo response. We're still in a decent spot potentially, depends on how many answers they draw. Play something on the top corner so your fucking Durr stops. Yeah, I should have put the Guardian there, right? But then the Guardian gets blocked by my own obelisk, so now we can frenzy here potentially. They kind of had to play into that, maybe, to kill the obelisk. Didn't really pay attention to his second martyr, at least it's not on the Fire Blaze, so that's okay. And I have only one mortar left. And this can help clear, but I think it's too expensive. It could be nice to play a Silver Guard, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we need some cheap stuff to deal with this, and Star Fury could maybe be nice here. Free First Wish. Yeah, I can play this for free because I'm probably gonna play both these cards. I don't want to give a good ammo here, so I put it here also to block the spawn, right? That's what we were talking about. And then I can kill this. Second Wish might be nice someday. I'm gonna have to play into Lightbender. I don't think I have another option. I'm gonna dispel this one because it's scary and kills my obelisks and my mana forger. Oh. Quickly go up, cunt. Thank you. I want to protect my mana forger, of course. I thought I had enough, I still had enough mana to play this, which I should have done. But I thought I had enough mana for Rush's Doomcaster. But that Rush's Curse was still good because it killed a lion that can double attack my obelisks. They're getting low on cards, so I think we're in a very good spot. They need Lightbender or lose, basically. They could back off again, but I think we will win if they do that, because we can just set up a big buffed board with all this draw and stuff. Yeah, even though I couldn't get the heal off, I mean, I should have hit face and then also play this, but I was roping too hard with reading chat. Is this shit okay? Thankfully I dispelled that, otherwise it could do 10 damage to my obelisks. So what the fuck is this deck? It looks like Zoo, but now they're playing Divine Bond. No big minions yet. Why do you play this in anything but Zoo liner? Oops, oh, they thought it was not dispelled, right? One off Siphon Energy OP. They can block off the spawns, or... Oh no, this is new. Right? Yeah. I thought they could move this here, Primus just here, play a minion. Rejuvenator. Okay, not bad. I feel like they could die here. No, it's too clogged up to die. Okay, nice. Let's play around AoEs a tiny bit, even though we'll get an unkillable board. And if we kill their board, it's Linar. How are they gonna come back? Play around Lightbender tiny bit here and there. This shit, and then we replace finally. Because we're drawing a lot of cards. So yeah, this is nice for next turn. Maybe I should have just put this one more here, but then the Lightbender seemed too good here. Or here, but here better. So yeah, I don't see a way how they can ever win. Even Decimate is not amazing here. Yeah, they recognize that and they allow us to kill them. They gave us the honor of killing. Well, that went pretty smooth, surprisingly. They're probably gonna say, what do you mean that was a meme deck? Because this game, it didn't feel like a meme deck, right? Assassin. That was a nice die trying. So yeah, that was pretty fun. And we did the quests. Let's rechat. To Mirage plus Obelisk for 5 power doses be a play. Yes, totally. It's a 4 mana Fireblaze, but sometimes that's just what you need, right? Prismatic Dream Gazer looks decent. Yeah, it always has that kind of flashy effect anyway. I think I forgot. Zoo Magmar. I mean, Twin Fang is actually an amazing win con for a Zoo deck, but Magmar. We are super close to a new orb with Mag, right? No, 200 Spirit, but that's also nice. Okay, we'll play one game of Zoo Magmar. Yeah. I don't even have enough Kuyatas for that. I have only one. And I probably also don't have enough Twin Fangs. Because the only reason to play Zoo Magmar is Twin Fang, I think. There's really no other reason. Yep, we have one. How many Artifact Hunters do we have? 2. Okay, we can play 3 Twin Fang. Accidentally. Pretty sure this is the only common I don't have 3 of. I think in Zoo, you know, you're more likely to have a board, so Dilated Frenzy is a good buff. This is a good buff. This is good. Vindicator goes in every fucking deck, but I have only 2. That's like, it's probably not going to be very consistent with this deck, but I will still play it because it's crazy. Do you play Macanter in Zoo Mag? It doesn't seem to make sense, same for Harvester. But okay. Primus. Mystic. Prophet. Horn. Is this really the deck? It looks like ass. Like really bad. Well, Omega made me lose. Probably too long again. No. The game knows the truth. I don't have Twin Fang, only 2 Kuyatas in my Zoomer deck, but if you want to go to Twin Fang road, sure. I mean, why else would you play this? Macanter broken. Looks like ass, but it's Magmar, so it doesn't matter. I guess we just play triple Macanter, right? Is your deck build mine? You know, my deck is vastly different. What is your deck like, Omega? Thanks for the follow, Power Skype. Jacob? Is this a Jacob? No Life CCG? You know this person and they're called Jacob? It's nice for Windblade Adepts, but that's also... It's the only Kuyata in the deck, I guess we have to keep it. If they play like not Windblade, then we could have a broken opener like Young Silatar Net Select. But I don't think I can replace this thing, because it's the only one in the deck and it actually allows us to play a bunch of garbage. Which is what Zoo wants to do, right? I'll replace this for 2-drop Net Select Tempo. Bleh. Maybe I shouldn't play Flash in Zoo. Oh, this is so bad. I hate this deck already. Fucking Magmar, at least we'll get 200 spirit from this. If we were just playing a normal deck, I would just flash Arca now. Or flash Elder if the Kuyata lives. Well, you dropping my RL name? I've been doing that since the start of the stream. You only just... Oh, you mean you're talking about Jacob? I thought you meant Omega. Never mind. Idiot me. Ah, this is so ass. This doesn't even block Sunriser damage. So you just concede. I actually don't feel like playing this. Because I'm just gonna suicide the Kuyata. So that this thing might do something instead of having 2 health. Then I can't even deny the mana with Provoke that well. Well, I guess you'll have the mana then. I want to protect my board as much as possible and try to the mana tile. Maybe not great to put myself to the edge, but... I'm just gonna delete this deck after the game. Mini Space Cow? Oh, that is the Space Cow, Kuyata. And the phase where I just took a break from everybody in Duelyst. Does Meg talk about a website for meta reports or something? Yeah, pretty much. It will be just for content. Mostly for new players and like mid-level players. But I think the tier lists, maybe some high-level players also like that shit, I don't know. That's something that humans will do, the tier lists. They gave us a Macanter, surprisingly. We could clear Regalia if we suicide. The Vindicator seems like a horrible idea. It's also a horrible idea to walk into this, but... Yes, I'm going to suicide this, even though it doesn't make any sense. And yes, you can have my Mystic for free. Maybe I should put it in the corner entirely, but too late now. Because then at least he had to move 2 squares away from me to kill the Mystic for free. Hey, Macanter. Speaking of them giving us a Macanter last turn. If we had him last turn, we could have gotten back into the game. We could have cleared Regalia and this thing. So I think it was quite weird what they did with the positioning, but maybe they just didn't think about 5 mana Macanter. Pretty sure we're gonna get face fucked here. Just a simple Mystic. Martyrdom, not too bad. Yes, more Macanter food, please. Well, Not the Silver Guard though. That's too big. Because now we can't clear the Regalia or the Mystic. And they also took the damage, which is the correct play, I think. I mean, against Macantor at least. There usually is no correct play against Magmar, because if you play around this, then you play into that. Now they get this trade, and we lost. If they only just didn't have Silverguard Knight, you know. Maybe they just play a big minion into net select. We'll be at 11 health, but that could bring us back into the game. Like play these 3 cards, set up some nice twin fanging, and allow us to run away from Regalia. Yeah, we still have a chance if to play into net select. If Archon we can't do this, but still wouldn't mind Archon that much. I guess we have to double net select then. We really need this. We can play it with that, but it's not good. It will die to Regalia for free, unlike Scimitar, which has an egg. So this thing doesn't die to Regalia, so we play that here and play this thing here instead. Here is slightly better, right? Just has more movement options, yeah. So this thing also allows us to play around Immo, that's pretty cool. Maybe we can still cheese this shit with Twin Fang, who knows. But our hand does look pretty ass, yet again. I don't know, we have a lot of minions in the deck, but it doesn't feel that way. They're playing Sunriser, so the egg might die anyway. And Sentinel, that's Sentinel, right? Yeah. It's a nice little Macantor. They could have put the Rejuvenator here, and there's no way to rejuvenate the Macantor here. But we just don't have Macantor like the pro Magmar players. Yeah, fuck Magmar, man. In particular, fuck Zoo Magmar. Yes, I know the ordering looks weird, but I needed the extra attack on this, and I like the double provoke. But yeah, this was ass. There probably was a better play there that turn, but I do know there was no actually good play. I don't think so, at least. This guy just gives Macantors every turn, but we only had it on a turn where it was good, but not good enough. You're stuck, Daddy. Less Sentinel. I mean, you might as well give up, right? What? Yeah, there's nothing. Maybe Macantor. Nah, Macantor doesn't even care about that. There's nothing that can save us there. So this is getting deleted. At least we get some spirit. We don't have any remove on the deck for that, so. Why did I do this to myself? You know this happens. But wanted to concede turn 2. I do that very often, to be honest. Magmar loses to yellow Magmar. Yes. They are just reskins, aren't they? Tier what? Tier lists. That's not my job, that's humans' job. I'm not really about ranking shit. I find that very hard. I'll just write articles and also shit that will be uploaded to the Megazorg site is Zabiul's new player guide, Fate's disenchanting guide, and Fate's skin and puzzle videos. Those will be among the first content things, but there will also be new shit. That's why it's not open now, because the site is basically finished, but not enough content yet to open. That's something for like half a week later. Kukanter. No, you should say that about Kuyata. It's Kukata. Kukyata. Sounds like some German electronic band from the 80s. Lady Luck Vindicator is hilarious, I guess. Yes, Omega and then Omega Little Nani. Check this version of the list. Maybe your version is good. Who knows? Right, sorry, you are forgiven. Because I just blame Magmar instead of you. Murkblood, what? Murkblood is only a rare now, but I'm missing all 3. I just have 0 Murkblood. 1 more Cock and 1 more Mind Steal. We didn't see this thing all game. I had the Greater Fort in my opening hand and then played it on the semi-last turn. Elucidator. It's a weird zoo card, but okay. Araki. It's probably better than my shit, but this also doesn't look good. Do you consider this a meme deck, or is it working well for you, Omega? Low curve with Mind Steal is pretty good shit. I already experienced that myself in the test servers. Wait, I didn't save. I will save it just in case I want to play it for dailies or something. Yeah, I guess I can't really save it, but we can fake save it. We have a traffic board. Is that how you say it in English? No, it's a sign, right? Board is a Dutchism, traffic sign. I know it's not exactly memes, but I feel like playing a little bit of Spell High after that Magmar garbage. I'm not gonna play it to S, but I'm going to play it. We have the huge meme that is Humans card balance video, as so basically they're like never win. Yeah, I remember nobody liked that, and Humans also remembers that nobody likes it. He talked about that somewhat recently. A bit too early maybe. As player 2 I feel like you should keep it. Yeah. That's better than this. Not against Tempest, but I'm just gonna backline that shit, I think. Well, I could put it 1-4 against Lion-R, because nobody plays 1-drop Tiger, right? Just in case I want to walk forward, put something in the tile, which is super unlikely. But still. Oh, I remember this guy. Believe it or not, I actually lost to this shit because I was playing my Zero list, which has no answer to mech. It's obviously the worst mech deck in existence, but they played Dancing Blades. Did they play Tigers? The problem is if I play Ghost Lightning with this, which would be amazing, I can't play the the Lantern Fox. Actually I can, but I would play into Lightbender a lot. I think I'll replace this. You can also wait for more Ghost Lightning value, but would they play Magnetize to frenzy some shit? I'll just go for this. Lightbender is skip their turn at least, and we still have some minions that don't die on board to Lightbender. So yeah, putting this 1-4 did pay off here, right? I said it was super unlikely that I will do anything with that, but I did it. By the way, it was off stream that I lost to fucking MacLiner. I found it very embarrassing, but I'm still telling it. Because yeah, it's so garbage. But you see, this is why I lost against this guy. He did this. The previous 2 times I played him too. This is the 3rd time I play against his deck. He always has mech on turn 2 somehow. So what we're gonna do is not kill the last minion or something. I kind of feel like just playing these cards to face and run away with my shit. They can magnetize the sword to here. So I would have to walk like this, but then they can magnetize like this. I don't really care about Magnetize Frenzy here. Like I said, I played Dancing Blade, so I'll just put it down immensely. Yes, it's weird not to replace here and go face, I know, but it's fucking mech. And I, of course, have no answer to it. And he looks like he doesn't have answers to these things, so... It's just, maybe it was wrong to keep this with the Lantern Fox. But they might be able to answer it, you know? There is the Dancing Blade, totally out of position. Feels good, man. Got a lot of burn in my hand from that, which is also nice. Is he dead? Unfortunately, I can't inner focus this after the jugs, but he is pretty close to it. So this will be 5 damage. With this, and then 10, and then 52. Yeah, so he's dead. Thankfully, we went face. This feels like good revenge. Your mech deck sucks against Songhai, at least. It might beat my no Sunbloom, no Dispel in general, no Decimate, 0/0 meme deck, but against this shit, you die on 5. Oh, I got my first ribbon. Very disgusting. But still, it was good revenge for losing against fucking Lionar mech. Let's read chat. You also lost Chaos Max, what were you playing? I hope you weren't playing Songhai, because looks like Songhai is pretty good against mech, as usual. I mean, aggressive Songhai is. I remember the Mindset video. You're talking about Chaos Max, right? He made a video about that. Oh, thanks for the follow, Zerfost, 2 minutes ago. Remember the huge meme that can link me that? Link you what, Omega? I was working well last time I tried it though. Yeah, people already also saw it was death. Song is so stupid, then again so is Mac. Yeah, but Mac is also bad. People leave. I think I lost a lot of fans after that ribbon. Songhai is good against almost anything. Well, they have some bad matchups, but you're right, it is pretty good. But you can fuck them very hard, even in factions that are not necessarily great against Songhai with Prophet and Archon. But yeah, Songhai is definitely very good. Lionel deserves it. Yeah, I'm also thankful that mech is terrible in the new Duelyst cheese deck. I was playing Songhai meme deck and didn't have burn. Okay. Mech is bad, really? Yes. At least nowadays. They reworked it, because it used to be a cheese deck. Now you can't even really call it a cheese deck anymore, because for something to be cheese it has to be good. In my definition, cheese is something that is good but shouldn't be good. But mech is not good, so... Normally I replace for minions in the opening hand with Spellhigh, but Lilith... I think I need to keep the Ghost Lightning. Nice. Because that's a good turn too against Abyss for sure. This is not great if you don't eat a minion with it, but I think this hand is too good, I just have to go for it. Yeah, I think I will eat my own mana tile, so that if they want to make some 2+2 play, it's not in my face. Because the only way to hit face with the boar is these 3 squares, right? And if I do one of these squares, which doesn't eat my mana, then I can move forward, kill the boar, and put some shit here. And that gives me less options for the next turn, and I probably don't need this mana tile, because I have Onker 4 wins against Abyss with no board. If Abyss has no board, then Lure doesn't answer this, and it's basically, they just don't have an answer to this without the board. They would have to have 2 cards like Lure Blood here, Lure Spectral Blade, and Spectral Blade is bad against Spellhigh. Oh, that's super nice. Premium Night Sorrow value. I do want to deny this mana, but I can't, because then this thing dies to Spectral Blade. I can't, but this, it will die to a Lure though, if I don't kill this. And I need to put it on the tile, or Jux it here, to play around Lure. If I get another 4 wins on the replays, I'll just play into a Spectral Blade, of course. Now I'm not sure what I should do. I guess I'll play into Spectral Blade, because they're both just as likely, but I'm more likely to be able to punish Spectral Blade next turn, and it means I can deny this mana. I might not want to use the Ghost Lightning. Yeah, I take more damage this way, of course, but I think it's fine, because it's Lilith, and I kind of value it and have another Jux, so... The only thing that sucks about this play is that I can Spectral Blade this and use this mana tile by going 2 up, but I think Jux to kill that instead of Ghost Lightning was still better. And you know, if they're playing actual Lilith deck, denying this mana can be important because of Black Solus. Black Solus is actually quite scary for Songhai. 7 health must clear. Well, that's something I might want Ghost Lightning for, right? I will not draw enough cards. I guess just play these things, but I feel like maybe I should put this very far away, because I have Jux and they have Night Sorrow. Yeah, I think there's no reason not to. It sucks to waste a lightning just to ping this against what is obviously some kind of Raidling deck. But we can get more from this. It also sucks not to replace for minions this turn, but it is a pretty good turn. Like, there's no way they can answer anything of this, any of this shit, so they might be more scared of us than we are of their Raidlings that we don't have Ghost Lightning for. But ideally, I would have played this on the tower with Phoenix Fire, right? And I was thinking about joxing to kill it if 4 wins. That was definitely a play. I think I'm gonna have to give up my 4 wins because this is a must answer thing. If I get Saber Spine Seal, which I didn't. This is my last jox I'm gonna play on this turn, so I could also go face with fucking everything. You know what? I'll just keep this whole hand because it's a lot of burst. And I'll go face with everything because I'm feeling spicy. Well, can I though? Not really. Okay, let's not go for the stupid play. The reason why I went for the inner focus was just to make sure I get the burn, because I had... Why didn't that thing attack? I fucking queued that shit. Like, Kalios did attack, but this thing didn't. That's actually maddening. Well, we did get more efficient burst from not getting a fire, because we would have drawn only 1 card. But that was a total waste of inner focus, of course. I thought I got used to this mouse. Okay, we won anyway. Yeah, I thought we got used to this mouse. I'm not sure if it was the mouse or something else. Because nowadays I feel like this ergonomic mouse is... I'm totally used to it. I can use it like a normal mouse. Let's read chat. Kashrai Fanboy is a cool card, at least it's not Asbor. I have a Kashrai list, and so does Kieran, which is quite different from mine. And yeah, it's a cool card. I like it a lot. It's not as you know, broken as Spellhigh minions, but it's just a cool card. It's a cool effect. Double Arcan, what's not to love? I've been playing Fanblade Arcan in a mid-range deck, so there's the spell to just give up. Yeah, I know. That's also the only reason why the Kashrai deck that I have has a chance against Spellhigh, because otherwise I think, you know, Spellhigh is super good against shit like Gorehorns because of Phoenix Fire and stuff. It's such efficient removal, and we have no good way to deal with Fox usually. Oh, thanks for the follow, Muramasa. I remember you streamed Duelyst to like what, 2017 or something? Kind of long time ago. 4 wins Lightning. That was definitely an option. Maybe he doesn't own Spectral Blade. It's a rare. It's no longer an epic. Did you know that, Omega? I moved Ghost Lightning from this deck and used Primus Fist that I feel the deck outputs way more damage with it. You know, Solifid had the Primus Fist version before the Ghost Lightning version, at least in my history of playing against him in the test servers. When I first played against his Spellhigh, it was exactly the same, except Primus Fist instead of Ghost Lightning. It's definitely a very good card. The best thing about Primus in this deck, I feel like, is that some people play 4 health minions turn 1, and then you can bore Primus. to clear it anyway. That's pretty annoying. I did some very cool shit with Primus as well in Boar High. You can do some really cool jogs leadles with Primus Fist to find the right location, and then jogs so that you can hit face with everything after Primus Fisting everything. Primus is just a cool card. Ghost Lightning closes your hand sometimes it does. Jay also got rid of it in favor of 1 Killing Edge, 1 Tracer, 1 Artifact Hunter, which I think is a good version too. They're all pretty good versions. The game saved you from a misplay. Yeah, it did actually work out, right? It attacked, it had 2 life, but I joxed and attacked Cyber Loots, and then I inner focused to attack with it again. Can you please send the spell high list? I mean, it's not my list, but everyone is playing the exact same list anyway, so don't think Solofit will mind me. Yes, I made the Songhai list in case Blood Rage Mask gets destroyed. I kind of hope it does. I hate Blood Rage Mask. Where's the solo spell? Yeah. But I'm not gonna show you guys my super secret tech in case Blood Rage Mask gets removed. It's a secret. I'll destroy the ladder once it happens, because everyone is going to get rid of Rejuvenator when Songhai is quote unquote bad. And attack, can you please inspire this? Try the list of prices for Ghost Lightning if you're up for it. I mean, I already played that in the past. I think they're both very valid options. I think I would rather play Jay's version because I only played like 6 games with it or something. It is nice to have a one-off Tracer against Prophet of the White Bomb decks especially. And some Magmar high rolls. And against Linar, yeah, the one-off Tracer is something that I think is pretty cool. And the 4th Blood Rage Mask with Artifact Hunter is cool, and one of Killing Edge is super annoying, right? Because you think, they're playing solo Spell High. I don't need to put my prime removal into removal the Heartseeker, and then you Killing Edge and win against Magmar or Ambition. I think those factions are the weakest against Killing Edge on the Heartseeker. Right? Yeah, probably. What are spirits for? For crafting cards. If you don't have a card and you want one specific one, then you click crafting. And then you click the card you don't have, and then with the spirit you buy it basically. Yeah, currency to craft cards. Yeah, that's true that Abyss Eclipse is less likely to brick your damage. That's something that Jay also said about his version without Ghost Lightning. Maybe we'll play Jay's version a bit. Because I'm not used to playing decks with one-offs. And I think I should practice. Because there are definitely merits sometimes for playing one-offs. It can definitely fuck over your opponents to have some unpredictability, or to put a one-off in for a super specific tag, but you really need it for that matchup. I'm not a fan of one-offs, I think regular viewers know. But I've been trying to listen to Jay's reasoning, and he actually has good arguments, so I'm trying to open up to the idea. Also because, Jay is the most successful tournament player in the history of Duelyst. He might not be world champion, but amount of titles, amount of tournaments won, he's the best tournament player of all time. When is balance patch? No idea. Both RT and Tracer are inner focus target with good body. Yeah, that's true. I don't think those are the most important things about them though. But yeah, it's nice to have more minions in Spell High. That is the easiest way to break in Spell High, for me anyway, is not drawing minions. So okay, let's also try that deck a little bit. Yeah, I call it Jayla Spell High because deck titles can't be long in this game. Clunk. Speaking of Clunk, our hand is Clunk. Chakri. Fucking nice. This thing is gone. So they do sometimes play 2-drop Shroud in Abyss, actually quite commonly. So I think I'll put it here. Although Abyssion is one of few factions that might play 1-drop Tiger. Abyssal Crawler Tiger in Aggro Abyss does exist. Let's just not be sad, right? Let's just backline it entirely. Another Chakri, OP. Primus Fisto. I would really like to play Chakri 2 this turn. Yeah, I don't think it's worth blowing in a focus to deal with this thing and suiciding the boar. Don't think we can afford to play that here. Now let's just clear board maybe, because then if they have lure, the boar lives. Or the Chakri lives. This way they can still take center. I had to put the boar here though. I'll walk towards this orb somewhat, just in case that could be relevant at some point. I really wanted to I was considering playing this with a Chakri, because it's more threatening. But I guess they're playing a Faceless, so not bad to get rid of the 3/3, I guess. So since it's a Faceless and they have some minions here, let's replace this. 4 Winds is nice. We could deny the mana. I actually think this plus this might be the play. Problem is, Night Sorrow will kill both the Fox and the Chakri with the play that I had in mind. I think that's too much. It's just, if I don't clear boards, this dies to lure to this. Tough turn. Fuck! I don't know what to do. This seems like a bad play, but I didn't see the good play. This is mostly bad because of Spectral Blade. This is definitely Burn Abyss. Oh wow, you're actually insane. Too bad I don't have any spells, because then this would not matter at all. You know, 4 Winds. Okay, those are spells. We have to preserve her health here because they're insane. We have 5 and a 6. Yeah, we can play fucking everything. I'll play around Grasp for sure. And also them hitting my face is something I play around. No grasp on me at all. Oh wait. I thought this thing would have 4 health for some reason. Well, we're gonna play into grasp bigly anyway then, right? Guess that's not a big of a deal. We get fire. This thing doesn't die. And they need to stay in range of this Chakri if they want to hit this. It does suck to get rid of our healing, potentially. But they have 3 cards, and we should really be able to raise him if you look at this shit. At this Songhai board. We don't have much gas in hand, but we do have a lot of gas on board. They do indeed have some kind of grasp play, but that looks pretty bad. This looks like a top deck Right of the Undervolt kind of player to me. Do we have lethal? It will be 6 damage, 8, 10, 15, 16, so 4 damage of lethal, right? 4, 10, 15, yeah, 4 damage of lethal no matter what. Guess I will just... I have Jox, so I can just make my life as easy as possible, like as less likely to die, I mean. I have 2 spells, Chakri is going to get too big for Night Sorrow and that kind of shit, and we need to kind of raise this fucking face monkey, because that's all they're gonna do. That much is certain. Yeah, I'm not going to play into some kind of Shroud Grasp. You know what's weird? That if you grasp this thing and then Shroud and it dies, you don't actually dispel the grasp on time. So the grasp will still trigger. Grasp this first, then Shroud so it dies. You still get the Grasp of Agony AoE, which seems like a bug to me. Oh, they disconnected. Well, this player was actually insane. Trying to play Kaga memes. I wish Kaga was playable. It's a really cool card. Which these guys adulated to say Song has no skill because they left Chakri alive and have played Warlock. Yeah, and they're also playing purple Songhai themselves. It works like that though? Yeah, it does work like that, but it is whack. First lord deals damage, then moves. Oh, that's true, Mother Stun, but I was talking about something else. This spell's a bit different though, it would remove all the effects from the minion. We'll check if it dies. Yeah, so it checks for if it dies after. I mean, the Dying Wish comes after, I guess, whatever. It's hard to understand, right? What are we going to play after this, people? Obelisk can always be tough, but if they don't draw Siphon and Russias, or, you know, not many, is what I mean, then it's easy mode. Yeah, it really falls or stands by that shit. I really want to play around Bone Swarm because Chakri is such a big threat. So, don't want to play that in any kind of answer if I don't need to. And this is why. Because now Arash's curse is gone. So, I'm already thinking about maybe I'll play an Inner Focus this turn, but I'm still gonna replace one anyway. Why? Because then I can play this thing around Bone Swarm and the Fox too. Because 3+1 is amazing, right? But then Bone Swarm is very good. I could also just not play the Heartseeker yet, but it's super annoying. There's no Star Fury yet, so let's play around Blast Artifact. It just really sucks that the Fox dies on board with this play, but we still have a Heartseeker and we'll get cards, right? So I'm not sure if this is worth it, by the way. If playing around Bone Swarm is worth an inner focus and having a minion die on board. Especially because Bone Swarm is not that common. But it's a cool play, I guess. Oh, now I'm happy that I got the Phoenix Fire last turn. Shroud. This could be good actually. It's a one-off, so it's kind of hard to replace. Like, you know, if we can't Jux an Aymara, then this could save us, or if they spam obelisks later. Rushes is still a thing, and I don't have many spells in hand, so I replace this. Nice. That's good. So the consideration is here, do I protect Boar? I can put the Boar here and put my General here. The thing is that we then play into the Mana Tile, they can walk into it, because we can also put the Boar here. And we do have Heaven's Eclipse, but first things first, this will definitely go face because we have nothing better to do with this thing this turn. And this will get Phoenix fired for sure. If I do the mana blocking play, I can play around Rush's Curse clearing my Heartseeker. But I kind of want them to do that, right? I do one less damage this way, but I'm more likely to get resources out of him this way. And also more likely to get a resource back. And it actually still plays around Rush's Curse on this, because the Boar is blocking the Rush's Curse that kills the Heartseeker. So who knows, they'll play 2 Rush's Curses this turn, and then Blood-Rage Mask is a keep from now on. This is super good against that, especially with this Heartseeker setup, so that we can corner it nicely. Might replace the Tracer now that we have Heaven's Eclipse for Jux Aymara. Well, that's a resource that skips their turn. That is kind of the shit I meant. Yeah, I think I don't need this anymore. I'll just play that because I have Heaven's Eclipse next turn. This way they can't clear it with Knowledge Star's Fury, yeah. Let's just be efficient. If you have no board, why wouldn't I go face? And that thing is so hard to answer for Vitruvian. Second Rush's Curse? Really? With 2 buffs? That basically never happens. Oh, just Doomcaster. I mean, that I don't care about because it dies. Oh, never mind. Maybe that's why they were having many weak turns. They were waiting for... They were keeping this combo in hand to deal with 4 wins. Really? You're going more into the corner so that they can run away from your Dervish? And still, well, not really run away. I think I should refill first so that I don't draw Heaven's Eclipse off Heaven's Eclipse. I'll feel sad if Blood-Rage Mask on replays, because they just played the second Rushes. The one of Killing Edge, We're gonna draw a lot of cards here. Maybe I replace this, because we're gonna have enough cards. I kind of want to swap these so that I can draw enough cards, because I'm gonna draw 3. But then we might lose to Aymara. And leaving this shit up means Aymara is gonna be very bad, because it can always just do that shit. I'll replace this, I guess. How about we clear the threat with that? They can't actually reach me with this with a Windstorm Obelisk now, so could have sent it face, because we can easily take 5 damage here, but I don't know yet what to have. The one-off came back. This is also one-off. It just doesn't seem smart to go 2 face, because we don't know if they spam some rejuvenators or something. Oh wait, the fucking board dies anyway. I thought I had enough cards for that thing not to die. Like, played enough cards, but of course, Mana Vortex draws a card. At least we did 3 damage. That's something. That is some heal shit. So we're just gonna trace her back to him, right? Goodbye, boar. Do we just keep all this shit? Because this can draw as burst. This for Aymara. This is burst. This kind of sucks to play now, but it fits with the tracer play. We already have 6, but after that we don't have mana for more. Welcome back, XD. I would rather get hit by this than that I have my fox get hit by it. I'm talking about Windstorm movement. So I don't think I'm gonna walk 2 back. And then put the fox on top of his head. I think I walk only 1 back and put the fox here. Zenrui is too slow if we draw any minion, probably. We can also jux these things if they get stolen. Hey, this is some nice burst. I mean, if our board gets cleared, we might have a problem with this hand, but we might also just be able to kill them with Blood Rage triggers. Because yeah, with this board, Aymara can never be good with this jux. Aymara is just not good in general. Yeah. And this is, I know I can't get fires off it. That's why I wanted to replace last turn, but I felt like it was too likely we kill them if I just keep everything and do this play. Because if I replace, I might not get what I want. So I do have Bone Swarm. That's funny shit. That I played around that so much. And it works off. Works out. I guess it's some kind of weird aggro of that. Barakis and stuff. Well, this is totally lethal though, right? We'll do 3, 4, and then 5, 9. Yeah, it's lethal. If we can cast everything, we can. Okay, easy. Could have done more damage if we juxed a Rocky or something, but yeah, obviously didn't matter. Let's read chat. If you played against Cole's Arcanist Vet, you mean the Spelljammer list? He showed it to me, but I didn't play against it. It's something happened to Cole's. For people that don't know, Kolos is a famous Duelyst player from the old days, and he was known to be somebody who enjoys playing meta decks. He was the definition of a tryhard, and his nickname was Kolos the Bandwagon Dragon or something, because Kolos the Dragon is like his full Twitch name, and it used to be his in-game name too, until he weeped out and called himself Chiyo-chan Zetsuko for no reason, because Kolos the Dragon was much, more unique and stuff, and since he returned to Duelyst, I kind of poked him to do so. Unfortunately, it worked out. Not saying it's because of me, I have no idea why he suddenly decided, but he suddenly played fucking mech high, and then a few days later, also he played not like himself at all, because I was like, no way, this is actually Kolos. But then it turned out Kolos in game is actually Kolos. I was very shocked. It didn't play like Kolos at all, and he has a very distinct playstyle, like never go face, for example. He never goes face. And yeah, he was playing fucking mech high, which is one of the least Kolos things to play. And then a week later, he said like, oh, I'm thinking about a deck with Spelljammer in Arcanist Vet, and it will be a hilarious meme. And I'm like, what the fuck happened to you? Since when are you a memer? I don't mind the transformation. It's funny, but I'm worried that he's in a midlife crisis or something. Maybe he is. Midrange Abyss, Zoo Twin Fang. Tracer Focus Killing Edge was 6 damage. That's true. But what do you mean, Maleston? They were at 11 in the turn that I think you're talking about? Or you mean the turn that I killed them? Because yeah, then I had more than 6. I think the issue is that we're removing buffs. It has to check if minion dies, and that happens before removing Grasp Effect. Very familiar with this game. Is it possible to save a few match replays in client? I don't think there's a way to save it, right? But you can definitely watch replays. I will show you where. You can save links to replays, but I think they will expire at some point. If you go to your match history, you can watch replays, you see? And you can also do that to others. Like you click here and their match history, you can watch their matches. Hi Christ, nice to see you. The turn before was 6-3 damage. When I see 3 damage, I take it. No. No, because you can just always do that out of hand. You only play your out of hand shit if you really need to. Like for example to deal with the board. Or if it's lethal. Because why would you play your out of hand shit when you can also play the slow play and still do the out of hand shit next turn? That's the thing about out of hand. You can do it immediately whenever. So there's no reason to play it immediately. Because you can always play it immediately. That's why you keep the out of hand shit. And you might have seen it in my games too, that I tried to control the board and build up threats that they cannot answer by playing threat after threat. And then I kill them with the out of hand shit. And that's why they usually drop from very high totals, right? You saw me kill from like 19 and 20 HP. Do you think that Abyssal Crawler isn't worth running in a mid-range creep breath deck? Yeah, not in a mid-range one, no. I indeed think so, Bonds, that in a mid-range list, Crawler is not worth playing. Crawler is for fast cast, and fast cast is very good. And I don't think it's good in anything else. It's really a fast cast card. In my opinion, anyway. Waiting makes opponent hold their healing, yeah, for example. So you can have a better chance to kill them next turn, yeah, that also plays a role. Whenever I hit enemies with big burst damage, next turn is always rejuve into rejuve, yeah. Also, Milestone, if you keep that burst combo, you might be able to do a better one next turn, because if you do that play on 7 mana, Tracer in a focus Killing Edge, and then for example you draw at the end of your turn another Killing Edge or Sacred Spine Seal, and they run away, you don't have an inner focus for a new minion to play maybe and put the other buffs on. So if you keep that minion inner focus Killing Edge in your hand, then next turn you might be able to play that with more burst with Sacred Spine Seal. So that there are many reasons to keep out of hand shit in your hand. That sounds like some kind of funny slogan. Keep that out of hand shit in your hand. Keep that out of hand shit in your hand. Pretty witty, if I do say so myself. Maybe that could be an article on the fucking website. I'll just write it down just in case. Keep that out of hand shit in your hand. Because the first thing I need to write about is line art. That's what Humans and I decided, because I did so many line art things lately. But there are not gonna be many writers yet. It's mostly me and Humans at the moment that are active, it looks like, so I'm gonna need to put in some hours for articles. Gotta eat, see you later folks, take care Milestone. The fasting fastcast means aggro and card draw. Yes, but fastcast is not 100% aggro. It can be, you can play like a Bernie style, but then you play it with Mana Forgers. And then you have a fast cast that you don't just run everything into the opponent's face for no reason, but it is an aggro deck. It's just not, you know, you need to keep some board sometimes to deal with some shit. But yeah, the fast cast, the most important thing is Right of the Underworld. That is, and you know, the curve to make Right of the Underworld good. That is what is called fast cast. And in my opinion, fast cast doesn't play Revenants because it's fucking 7 mana and you already have Novas. And that's the whole point of spitting out cards and writing, is because it gives you super consistent triple Nova. Especially if you also play Dreamgazer with that, but it might be very hard to play Dreamgazer, like fit in your deck. Can we get some black screen gameplay just for you? I'll do that a little bit. Yep, best content is back again. Someone played Death Viro me. I didn't even know the card exists. Same. I mean, I know it exists, but still same. And play Fastcast. There wouldn't be time to Revenant. Yeah, exactly. That's the point of Fastcast. Yeah, but I'm sorry, Grace. It's already over. I can't give you guys what you want all the time. Then there's no reason to sub, right? If I just give whatever you want for no reason. That was one of my biggest subbing moments, actually, the black screen content. People just kept subbing when I was streaming with... I was streaming with black screen for 2 hours or something during a patch, and people just kept subbing. So maybe I should go back to black screen content. I'm not making some weird joke for people that are new here. That actually happened. I had my screen on black because I had to switch accounts because the patch didn't do what I expected, and I wanted to go to a new account, but then I got locked out of my account and I just had a black screen stream for 2 hours waiting for a fix. Was I locked out of my account? Maybe it was something else. This thing is actually super good against Lionheart to clear Silverguard Knights. But minions. You know what, I'll keep it. One drop Tiger doesn't exist in Lionheart, right? Silverguard Squire, Tiger Zoo. Okay, I should have replaced the Saber's Spine Seal, so much is clear already. Why can't I speak? It's so late maybe. Copium. Okay, that's not good, but we also have nothing to do. So this is why you play Saber's Spine Seal in your opening hand, right? I mean, another Tempest is unlikely. But it's also not like I do much damage. Yeah, not really worth. I meant I don't do much damage if I go double toss boar to clear the Mystic with the boar instead. It would just save me 2 HP. And it would put me here. I think I prefer the center, especially because they need to stay here to clear the boar. Tracer is super nice against Lionar. Okay, now we didn't get punished to keep this shit. But I need something else to play finally. Ugh. Well, that's not really something. But I guess I will send another board phase. Which means you get kind of fucked by Ironcliff, but I don't have Jux anyway, and I do have the one-off Tracer, so let's just do this. Yeah, Fox, you would be nice last turn. The only killing edge in the deck, and it can help me uptrade against big minions that Lionar tends to play. So maybe I'm gonna keep that too. Also means my Heaven's Eclipse is more likely to be consistent because I can't get that one off. So I mean, then it's more likely to draw Saber's Spine Seals, Juxes and stuff, right? Okay, that's not bad for me at all. But now the replace is hard, because we still need this for Ironcliff. And this can be good for up trading, like I said, like the Fox can kill this. Just play these two things, slightly off curve. I don't want to replace this either, because this can get Martyrdom and this can get Rust Colored. I mean, it's mostly Martyr on this. They didn't play out in Martyr yet. And then we don't have card draw. Maybe replace this. But yeah, it can be very good for clearing big shit. That sounds like Arjun is actually, like, you know, pooping hard. I would rather not have this thing get fucked by a very random Zenrui. So I think I'm gonna walk this way. Also means I don't get emote on the Fox. It's nice to get minions, but the curve is super awkward, maybe. That looks like an Ironcliff, which does die to killing edge with Phoenix Fire, but then I'm still provoked. I have to hit it one more time. With a Martyrdom, seriously? Thank fuck for the one-off Tracer. Thank you, Jay. So I guess this positioning was not good after all. I thought I played around random shit and got the less random shit. I don't know why people play Ironcliff in this meta. Like, you know, Night Sorrow shit. Oh, that's cool. I can actually use my mana decently this turn. So now we do go face because we can't deal with this board. I might have cleared this instead of go face here if they weren't so low and I didn't have this distance. And if they didn't have this thing that I can't deal with. The funny thing is, we can die here. Magnetize double divine bond. That's even cheesier than this Songhai shit. They did just play a martyrdom, so this was a really cool trace return. I'll probably replace a 4-wins next turn, because if I replace into another Blood Rage Mask, I'll just kill him with spell triggers, which I might already do anyway. And they might kill this thing and severely damage this, just to clear, which would also be amazing, of course. Someone stop so we can get the black screen back. It might work, Christ, it might. Same but different turn, both killing minions with general then board to the face. Yeah. Murkblood makes me so mad. Why? I think Murkblood is a cool card. I mean, Liner showing D-Blades could easily tempt Liner or Zenruri. I don't think anyone plays Zenruri in Liner. Oh, they did indeed play. I mean, why wouldn't you play Bond if you play this shit, right? I mean, I could probably use my mana more effectively playing this shit now. I said the word shit a lot. Nice meme. Because this is 4 and then, yeah. I just kill him with spell triggers, like I said. Provoke myself. Fucking Blood Rage Mask. What are we gonna play now? I think we played enough Songhai, unless we play a more original version of Songhai. Like Cash Gore Swords. I made some new versions as well. I could craft a third Sworn Avenger, then we can play this meme deck that I pulled up. It's a bit of a classic meme. It is Hammer Blade Seeker hitting yourself, but it's actually good for you meme. With Dream Gazers too. Yeah, this is the deck that runs many bad cards, but for some reason it works anyway. Primus Fist is pretty nice in this list, but I'm thinking about trying a version where I play 3 Kaido for more consistent good openers. And then the last Primus Fist goes to a third Heaven's Eclipse, like regular Spell High. Or maybe we play older draw cards. You know what, this is a minion based list. We don't have Mana Vortex either. I think maybe I should try a list without Heaven's Eclipse. It really needs the draw, but we can try minion based draw. This Cash Gore Sword deck is a certified classic for myself, but not so much for chat, I don't think, because I basically only played it in the test servers against Solfit, Jay, Bladden, a tiny bit against Omega. Wait, what? Why is he suddenly... He was not prismatic in my original version. That's a bug. Can somebody report this? When you export a deck with regulars, then it just adds the prismatic version. Well, maybe it's called a feature, not a bug, right? And it's not even a meme. Because they're like, oh, you have a prismatic version, we'll just put it in for you because it's better. But I will get rid of it for now. Because one prismatic feels a bit sad. Like a one-off prismatic. And then we have, yeah, so we could play some hailstone golems instead. It's not hailstone golem, I know, it's the stat line. I'm just wondering, is my shit consistent enough this way? Because, you know, I can't draw 3 spells, so I can't really easily draw inner focus jugs. But I can get more inner focuses than I play, that's pretty cool. This card is just very fun to play in general, I think. Alcuin is also cool, but I don't have any Alcuins yet. I'm a bit sad that on my Smurf I already got 2 Alcuins, because I need that for Fatigue Liner, and just, it's a really fun card, I really like it. It's nice for jank high. And then I would probably cut like 1 Killing Edge for an Alcuin or something. One-off Spiral is also nice because this deck doesn't have that good out-of-hand damage without a board. This thing basically only has inner focus plays and toss boards, sometimes with a Killing Edge. There's like no Phoenix Fire in main deck, only from Fox. There's no Saber Spine Seal, there's no Blood Rage Mask. It's not as bursty. So then one-off Spiral could be nice, but it's a fucking legendary nowadays. Don't really want to waste 900 spirit on a boring burn spell. And Killing Edge can give me draw, especially now that I run 3 Kaido instead of 2. I do have the 8/8, but which is nice for the creep monkeys. But I guess we already have Fendblade to fuck with the shit, and just in general anti-lure attack times 6. So I think this might be fine. We could also play this thing, but I think people will play around it too much with these backstabbers. The punish we have in this deck for people staying on the back line and not moving forward is just develop, and then we can set up a 1-turn kill. We just develop from a distance, and then at some point we'll have some big chakris that we can miss Dragon Seal in and this thing. So I don't think we need to be concerned about wall huggers. But still, Scarlet Viper, it's pseudo draw because it's so expensive. Like if you play it on 5 you draw a card, right? But that's the same for Hammond. It's not a 4-1 deck. Gore, Sword, Sork. Let's just try it. So this I never tried before in my life. It's totally new. Do you stack up snacks in your freezer? At the moment, no. I just go to Konbini because it's so close. I had some good food today, have mine with my girlfriend. It was a nice day in general. I mean, Liner showing him a meme deck. Oh, you do want to see Hammond chill. I guess we can do that after then. I just am missing a card. I'm missing a Sworn Avenger, and I don't really want to craft it. I tried building a self-damage Liner deck around Sworn Avenger, and I can't do Sworn Avenger. I think it's a decent card though. It has some nice weird synergy, but also anti-synergy with Arclight Regalia. You don't take damage, so you don't buff it, but they have to do damage to you, and then they buff the Sworn Avenger, because they have to do damage to you to clear the Regalia, right? Thanks for the follow, Nikit Meister. Sworn is for Sworn Sister? No, well, maybe in the lore, if you mean that, but I mean, Sworn Avenger is a minion in the game. Songhai with Eclipse feels wrong. The many minions Songhai deck. Yeah, it's not spell eye, so it might work. We're gonna test. If I had MDS in hand, I would rather play this turn 1. But it's nice to have minions. I think I'll just play this because, you know, it doesn't die to Tempest and all that shit. And also, if they martyrdom this, I care less than this. Chakra is not that good in this list, by the way, but it still has potential to be a big boy, of course. The reason why I say it's not that good in this list is because we have only two cheap spells, and we don't have that many spells in general. But I'm still playing it because it baits removal and it can still get big. You know, you really need to play only 2 fucking spells and it's good already. Because a 2-minute 3/4 is good. No spells in our hand now is a bit sad. Because MDS or Jax is very nice for this 2-drop garbage. That's a lot of 2-drop garbage. Yep, Tempest me daddy. No MDS feels bad, man. We played 3 of that card for a reason. Like, Kaido is only good turn 1 with MDS. And that's actually super annoying. This thing would also have been nice. But I like my minion hand too much. Maybe in this deck I actually replace for spells instead of minions. Clears board, but they might not be doing so much. Well, I'm saying that, but if they play fucking Silverguard, I'm sad. Oh, they're not... Oh, Sentinel, right? That doesn't give a fire, so that's pretty good. For them, not for me. Face, of course. Don't think I will have time for Gorehorn. This is a nice comeback mechanic in the deck. Another Sentinel will totally fuck this Chakri. Or Dancing Blades, but yeah, guess we have no way around that, right? That's a spell. They're low on cards at least. But Dancing Blades means we lose the game. I just couldn't play around it. Because putting it here is obviously even worse than risking the Dancing Blade. I could have moved here, hit with War Chakri here, but then the Lion still kills it and it's still Dancing Blade. Same with this here, yeah. Walk 2 back, put it here, dies to Lion. Yeah, there was just no way. This does look like a Dancing Blade deck. This deck is normally pretty decent against Lionheart. Not amazing if they play big minions, but against the small ones. Another Tempest, really. I'm actually scared for my life now. I feel like I'm playing Venar. Okay, that's not bad. We can actually develop now. I'm just worried about getting faced. If it's real Aggro Lionheart, we're basically dead already. They do have only 3 cards at least, and we can play around Imo easily with MDS. This can give us an extra turn to not die to Tiger Imo. So this is a nice draw, and we can play it with MDS. And Dancing Blades is not that bad now because we can run away from it. Please no Silverguard. Oh, it's not possible. Then Regalia is not that big of a deal because we can run away. There we go. This can be nice to help deal with Regalia. This is nice with Inner Focus. But suiciding the boar into his face is not that great. So do we replace this? Even though it can be very nice to kill him with Fanblade soonish. Because this will be 6, 10. Yeah, that's a lot, right? Maybe I just replace this anyway. They might play around Frenzy after seeing this anyway. Okay. Guess we have nothing better to do but do 1 fucking damage. It does help with the artifact. I should have put this here because of diagonal provoke. This would kill him if only MDS was still 1 mana. Actually, that would still not kill him, right? I'm an idiot. 8, 14. Yeah, because of Regalia, and well, if I can punch with General, yeah. So I'm not an idiot. No, I'm still an idiot. Because it's 14 damage, it's one of lethal if I can punch him with General and MDS was 1 mana. Because of Regalia, yes. But we don't need to kill him next turn. Now my hand is just spells. What's going on? But yeah, the reason why I made this maybe misplay against Diagonal Provoke is because I can then walk 2 down and Jux. That is usually better than when it's here and you walk 2 down and Jux, then it's much closer to your face than from here. What? We're both playing Cash right now? Because it didn't look like this kind of Lionar deck. That's why I'm surprised. We can just pre-buff this shit. Because, you know, it's not that risky because it doesn't cost a card. And it doesn't die to Immo. Magnetize. Yeah, that doesn't work. He magnetizes to where it already is. Immoing here will be hard. But maybe I should still play around it. It is possible with double 2-drop. Yeah, I would rather have them Immo this thing. Because it doesn't die to it. We haven't seen an inner focus all game. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, the Gorehorn can now kill Arkan even without MDS. It does 9 damage. This thing can also do 9 damage to Arkan with Killing Edge. But the double MDS might be nice. If they just don't have any answers, then even these fucking 3 mana Mist Dragon Seals can kill him. Even another Arkan. We have 8 mana. For the 2 most expensive MDSs of my life. Okay, that's not an answer. So is that lethal? This will do 8. This will do 6. It's 14. But thanks to Arkan we don't have enough mana for this. Feels bad, man. We do have enough mana for Bordeaux. Is that lethal? This was 6, 8, 14. Yep. I'm still gonna replace. But pretty cool shit. Nice and cheese. Nice and cheese. Fuck you, Arkan. Fuck you, big boys. Well, that's how the deck works, I guess. Why do I have so many viewers suddenly? Nobody hosted me. Well, that's nice. Let's read chat. Been ignoring too long. Why do you need anti-creep tech? Because creep is very common on the ladder. Maybe not now. Didn't really see it that much now, right? But it was very common in December. It's pity there are no cards from later updates. Well, they do still exist, Naked Meister. If you play Legacy mode. This has all cards from the last patch of Duelyst. Copium and Copium, but they actually didn't have answers. For some reason. You found a job yet? Nope. I did look for it, but to be honest, I spent more time on making a Duelyst website, which is very stupid because that's not gonna make me any money. It's like a passion project, right? It's just a staple now for every Songhai deck. It almost always was. I think it always was. Well, there was a time where it wasn't staple because in the original alpha and beta, they were testing cards, but for some reason still made it hard to acquire cards. You also couldn't buy them, you know. Just people were stuck playing budget decks, which was fucking stupid because we were testing the games. Accounts got wiped all the time. So why not just give everyone all cards all the time? During that time, MDS was more common than Jux, because Jux is an epic, and MDS was only 1 mana, and I think it was a common or a basic or something. Definitely cheaper than Jux. But Jux is just a better card most of the time. And now it's basically always better. Now well, there are situations, right? If they put something in front of your face, and you want to backstab the general, then MDS allows that in Jux, maybe not, but usually MDS is a worse Jux at 2 mana. I thought it was template for when they eventually added the Sworn Sister to each factions. Maybe they are related to each other, lore-wise, but I don't know. I don't really know the lore. You play Chocolate with the assumption that your opponent thinks you're spell high. Yeah, because then they will waste removal on it, right? But like I said, even though it's not as good in this list as in others, you do still need to answer it at some point. Because if I just play 2 spells and I'm not unlikely with Inner Focus and Jux, then it's a 3-4, and then it's already good. If there was a neutral 2 mana 3-4, everyone would play it, I think. Then Mystic and Primus Fist would have some very serious competition. It might even be better than Windblade, you know, because 4 health is pretty nice. Chuck is 0-0 when? Yeah, well, actually, like a 0-1, it would still do the same shit, right? A 0-1 Chucky. That's not even that absurd of a nerf, maybe. But it doesn't sound good. I know you're memeing, but it forces to win good or disenchant material. Mostly disenchanted material, but it is fun to play. So you could keep it. Depends on how much you really want spirits for something else. If you really want to make something else, yeah, you can dust it. If you're not desperate for a new card, just keep it, in my opinion. Even when you don't play Spell High, you play Spell High. Very appropriate Kashrai emote from Chaos Max. Homebrew Arkham with Kashrai Killing Edge. Yeah. Did you not count the backstab from Goalhorn? I couldn't. Yeah, okay, you saw what I mean, right? I have seen way less creep and way more control with Twin Fangs Magmar. I have almost never seen Twin Fangs Magmar, and I don't know why. It's very strong. Maybe because people like to play Magmar, like to play Brain Dead decks, and Twin Fang is a bit harder than the mid-range stuff. Especially if you play combo and not mid-range plus Twin Fang, which I think is actually stronger than combo. At the very least, it's easier to play. How are you doing today? Pretty good, Simbrad. I had some good date today, and I finished the site. Kind of. It's not online yet because there's no content, but I finished the you know, the bookcase in which you put the books. I'm part of Control Magma problem. Brainnet is a QA, yes. Magmar can be ethical, you can play any archetype that you want. Well, that's actually a problem that I have with Magmar. Well, maybe I shouldn't have a problem with that. Maybe I should have a problem with all the factions not having as many options as Magmar. Because Magmar indeed has so many viable decks that are different archetypes. They are the most versatile faction in my opinion. Like Songhai is considered ridiculous, right? And it is. But it's basically just one deck. This deck is not bad, but it's not top shit. Killing Edge is not bad in the mirror. On a Lantern Fox anyway, then it's OP. But I think it's still too greedy to keep it. It's so expensive. And Spell Eye actually deals very good with our threats. Boars and Phoenix Fires and Jux. Spell Eye is a hard matchup for this deck. Unless we find like 2 Cash Rise. Then we are suddenly kind of favored. So I think I'll replace this for Cash Rise actually. Because you know, they don't really play many minions. So I think it's wrong to keep the sword. Yeah, it is very annoying, but you'll get Ghost Lightning. So I'm just gonna replace one. I have to backline it entirely, otherwise 2-drop Boar eats it. Like double Boar. And I would rather have them waste the Phoenix Fire on it, because this deck is weak to Phoenix Fire. Oh, they're also playing this kind of Garbo. Garbo high. We can do the Heartseeker shit. Because they just play the Phoenix Fire. Then for hand refill it's nice to keep this, but we can't even play it next turn. It's a super risky play, it's a bad play. Because not only can they have another fire, they can also have Lantern Fox in the focus here, because I have to go here. I can't run away from the tile to do this play. And they can suicide a Boar into it if they really have to. Okay, I guess I'm happy you're back. It's very bad for my hand size. But they also don't have an amazing hand. I think it's worth it for the tempo. Again, Ghost Lightning Rexots, but I don't expect Ghost Lightning anymore after seeing the Kaido opener. Because this is not a Spell High card. Maybe they're doing that because they're like, I'm also playing that kind of Songhai deck. Yes, this is the OP card in this kind of mirror. Because you know, you don't play removal. In the Spell High mirror it's also very good. There it is. So we can kill it in one shot. And then they get only 1 fire with Killing Edge. But then this thing sucks. So I guess I'll just steal the Mana Tile with this and clear it that way, give him 2 fires, which sucks, but we have our own Lantern Fox, so maybe I should replace the Killing Edge. It's just Killing Edge on this thing is so good, but I can't really protect it against general Phoenix Fire hit if I want to protect the Heartseeker. Replace last. We do have a lot of minions in the deck. I'm gonna replace it. It's very bad to not replace first. This can still move, right? So we could also waste the Jux. Nah, that's really not worth. Do I go? No, they can be playing the Sword of Mech, so I'll just stay here. We have to give him 2 fires, but at least he doesn't have great fires on board. You can spend both of them to clear board, but then we get a lot of fires ourselves. Our hand is ass, even though we replaced the Killing Edge last turn. Fate was right about the replace bug. Maybe Killing Edge Heartseeker was a play. It is Like, you know, you spend it. What face? That's weird, man. Well, I guess they got an awkward hand, because it is true that Phoenix Fire on Atlanta Fox is pretty bad. Oh, now I understand. I wish I played that card. Why don't I play good cards? And now we have nothing to do, even though we have so many minions in the deck. Minion plus. Thank you. Oh yeah, are we going to fucking Phoenix Fire face? Seems like a bad play. We have no idea what they played. This deck is so much more clunky than Spell High. It's weird to play this off of Spell High. Like, everything is so expensive. It would be so nice if this was a minion. They also sent a Phoenix Fire my face, into my face. Let's play around random Dancing Blades, you never know. I can play the ranged game with this deck very well. Hey, this thing is nice. This would have been much nicer to have played last turn than just a simple Gorehorn. But at least we have 6 mana, so we might be happy to have kept this if they play another, I don't know, Kaido or Chakri. Then we can kind of fuck him. Nice money? What is money? Agreed. You're agreeing on Magmar have too many archetypes, right? Trukin has many ways to be played too. Yeah, they actually do. The problem is that they're all bad. Well, some of them are definitely playable, but I mean, most of the archetypes are not that playable. I really wish I had my MDS. That would be better here. I think this is too slow. Wait, what? Ghost Lightning, okay. How do we do this? We could also go fucking face here, but we are probably dead ourselves if we do that. Well, now I'll just send his face because I'm tired of floating 2 mana. And we need to raise him maybe. I need movement spells for this thing. We do have a lot of time here, of course. Because of the cash ride, I can't really do much now. Unless they happen to have 2 foxes to play or something. We could get Jogs back from this, but it's RNG. We played 1 MDS, 1 Jogs. I think that's all. Lantern Fox, asshole. This is Burst. I think this is the weakest card. I don't want to frenzy this thing. Just give me Chucks or MDS or something from this. Otherwise I'm totally fucked, right? One of those 2 cards, please. Fuck you! Well, at least we can clear this thing. And it's only 1 fire. But I'm worried about lethal now because 14 health against 6 cards on my own 8 mana. And no Keshar was played. We don't have enough burst in our hand at the moment either. Like everything needs to be able to connect and Killing Edge to have lethal next turn. At least it means if they don't have lethal now, they have to back off. And we can top deck more damage, but yeah, this deck doesn't have much damage. Season 1 to now. Yes, it is now Season 2. The Chakri. If it's without in the focus, I might not care, because it's probably gonna die on board. Well, not if you clear my board. Is that what you're gonna do? Because then I'm definitely scared of your Chakri. Kaido? Ugh, what a disgusting turn. I'm dead. And they're not. This thing does less damage with inner focus. Speaking of inner focus. That's some good shit. Because now we can clear board. It's not an amazing turn, especially because they can run away from everything, but they have 3 cards, so we're not that likely to die now, even with Heaven's Eclipse. I might walk into the corner so that I can play... No, I can play around Jux next turn anyway. Around Jux lethals from them is what I mean. Oh, this can give us a lot of time. Just have 1 weak turn please, and then we buy more time next turn, probably with these two. And like set up, get a Jux or NDS from this thing. I really want Jux or NDS now. How is that in your last 3 cards? And we can't get any Jux or NDS probably. It's very sad that we couldn't put this closer to him. Just for the ping. And now we die to 3 damage cards. Yeah, this can give us a lot of time. This thing likely to be trash. We're gonna get the bad spell from this thing again, right? I mean, it's not bad, but clearing this is so ass. It doesn't die to this with MDS, and this dies to this, and it's fucking 9 damage. I think we're just gonna bank on Casuai saving us here. They can't Jux lethal us here, so still we're likely to die because this and Heaven's Eclipse. But yeah, maybe Casuai saves us here. Another NDS is nice. It's less risky to just kill this, but I felt like that was a losing play. You're playing MDS? What the fuck, man? You're playing Spellhigh with MDS and Kaidos? I'm so confused. Casuai, you didn't save us. I hate you. And Flameblood? Well, I'm also playing Genkai, which makes it only more sad that I lose. I want to win the Genkai mirror. I'm very behind on chat as usual. Is there any faction that isn't viable? There's no faction that is totally unviable, but yeah, that is the weakest, as people say. Nova decks don't really enjoy it when you play 9 healing cards. If Magnus play around one thing, then the enemy does complete. Yeah. And there are some double flash turns that you cannot play around as well. Carbo high, 5-head Kalios. Killing Edge always comes back. Oh, thanks for the follow, Team Hollow. Korn looks like an absolute unit. It's not bad. Is 5 gates worth playing or just not enough value? 8 gates you mean? Yeah, it's shit. It's a high roll card, so it's not shit. I guess you can high roll. Actually good against vets, but we do have a shit ton of 3-drops, and this is super annoying against vet. So I think I'll just keep this. And let's play around Bone Swarm. Yeah, I'm keeping this because it's very nice on some turns. Like, oh, never mind, they're playing that kind of deck. I didn't expect that. Then Keshrai is not as good, but it can still help me things not get siphoned and shit. But then Killing Edge is not important. This is nice for killing obelisks, but now I don't really feel like it. Let's not get blasted by anything. I know there is a Tracer or Third Wish, but that's fine. It will be their whole turn and we get a Phoenix Fire. Third Wish would suck the most here. Hey, I heard something somewhere related, so thanks for the Prime. Simbrad, that's very nice of you. Why are people so generous in this community? Seriously, every stream I get like at least one sub. It's crazy. Thanks, Simbrad. Not counting Cage Lightning, Strong only has 3 cards that do spell damage. Twin Strike, Ghost Lightning, Phoenix Fire, and Spiral Technique. You're wrong. Proved you wrong. Feels good, man. Hard to fit 8 gates and Jux in the same deck. Jux is better and more versatile for sure. Did someone say Relic? What is Relic? Oh, thank fuck we have MDS to push it above this. It's very important to clear artifacts against this kind of deck because of the repair minion. This doesn't look good against no minion deck. No, I go here myself. And then we can do some really OP shit. I wanted to drop a Keshrai, but this is better because then I can actually clear the blast artifact. Look at this shit. MDS sometimes good. Yeah, we will have too many Phoenix Fires on board, but this deck is actually kind of weak against artifacts, funnily enough. We have no... what's his name? 4 Winds or Blood Rage Mask. So getting rid of the blast here for sure is nice. They can still repair this artifact, but that thing doesn't do that much, right? Not without blast. Keshrais are nice for scary Maelstrom or scary Aura's Tears turns. Yeah, I mean, were there any changes? These ones be better. Any change this month? You mean? They might come later, but not yet. Yep, there you go, the Mechanist. Repairing this artifact. That's why I was like, I need to do the Phoenix Fire play instead of Keshrai. Also, I denied all mana tiles. I guess I will play one Keshrai for hand diversity. They don't have mana for Tracer Blast Ang. They do have mana for Third Wish Blast Ang, which sucks. Because I kind of want to just develop these two things in a distance. It's probably better to move this way because of Star's Fury. But then Backstab might be worse. I guess I don't care about Star's Fury as much as the Backstab, right? We can also just go in a focus Phoenix Fire phase to get rid of the artifact. Against an artifact list, that is correct, right? I think it is. Normally I don't really like phase plays, but if your board development is your own phase, I will preheat this. Even though it can't suicide in this in like dense space, because you know 1 damage doesn't matter. Just helps me clear the board potentially next turn if they have some turn that stabilizes them. I was saying this deck doesn't have much burst, but this is pretty good burst. This is 10 damage. We haven't seen any Juxes this game. I don't get it. The other games it was also like that we have some trouble finding like multiples of MDS and Jux, even though we played 3 of all, and we played 3 of every card in general. So they did have the Blast Onk again. But yeah, they're dead. No burst, by the way. Oh, 25? What do we even get? That's my highest level. Regular orb? Really? No faction orb? Let's see what we get. I need the instant gratification. Oh, this is what I like to see. Just rainbow colors, no white shit. Colossus, streamer card. Deep Fried Devour. Oh, it's different name now. Apholic. Another Trash Abyss card. I think I didn't have triple yet. If that's true, I'm happy with this because of Fatigue Linar. And what is the legend? Hey, I'm actually happy with that. Like I said before, oh, it would be nice to try some Sarlacc memes. Now we got our first. Let's see if the... Oh, it was a duplicate. That's sad. I thought I had only 2. Goodbye, Aerial Rift. You're just 100 spirit to me. But Sarlacc is nice. Good orb. Colossus streamer card. Well, at least we got a new unique card. And I didn't have triple of this trash either. Let's play more Genkai. Oh yeah, we're going to make a Hammond version, right? Yeah, because we love your content. That's very nice of you to say, besides the niceness of the sub. I'm happy that even after not streaming much the past 5 days or something, I still have more than 100 viewers at this time. That's also why I went live now. I noticed that around this time most people can watch. Because yeah, for me this is a pretty bad time. It's 3 AM. Nova isn't that good IMO. What should I tell my new friends to help them play build around it? I mean, how to play around it is just positioning, right? Don't put things... You need one space in between things, which usually means you summon and then move. Sometimes you can summon something 2 squares away from that one and move, and then 3 things around Nova. But build around it. There are many ways to play Nova, I guess. This is very nice for obelisks. This is a 8's opener as well. That is much harder to deal with because 2 siphons are needed. I think I might just keep the whole hand. I need movement spells, but this is such an annoying opener, and this is so good against obelisks that I would like to keep it in hand for inner focus killing edge plays. That I think I'll just keep this. It looks too strong. It will be a bit annoying to play around Bone Swarm and all the other things at the same time, but yeah. Oh, okay. I could also play this plus this then. But no, then Bone Swarm actually just brings them back into the game potentially. Yeah, just keeping all this shit. No, there is a better way to do this. Then it's dice to Bone Swarm. I wanted to put Heartseeker here, Kaido here, because then I threaten 2 mana tiles. But then The Heartseeker dies to that. Another problem is Russia's Doomcaster. Yeah, let's play around Russia's Doomcaster as well. So we're actually going to do Turtle Opener, which I didn't expect. But then I realized Russia's Doomcaster exists. Because if I go too forward and put the Kaido here, they can rush us onto the Tau, Doomcaster, kill the Kaido in a very nice way. So this positioning shouldn't have any real punishes. Because I don't think Double Siphon is a real punish. Maybe if it's like Portal Guard in here, First Wish and... oh, never mind. It was too much. Feels bad, man. How's the games going today? Pretty well. Didn't lose much. What Bleach said. Discursive Ferocca's X-Force because he's played as and against it. Well, a very easy creep tag bonds, at least against the normal creep list, is play a big minion that doesn't care about lure, or put something in a deck that can negate lure, like Magnetize, Jogs, Heart Sister. Because almost nobody plays big minion removal in Abyss, especially not creep. I also like having a 1 or 2 of Lightbender if I'm playing Lionar, since the Spelling Shadow feels great. Yeah, Lightbender is just a pretty good card. It's also nice against walls and random mech memers. Phase always to play. Yeah, it was a nice orb, right guys? Abyss Faction orb? Yeah, it was. It had 2 Abyssian epics and a legendary Abyss minion. This is a comeback mechanic and you usually need it because they always have multiple net selects. Oh, he's still on Diamond. This guy plays super face. I kind of hate him because he also he fucking hits your face. If there's... he hit my face when on board. After hitting face, I only needed 3 damage to kill him. Like, how fucking insane do you have to be? And I wasn't playing Venom or something, you know, I was playing Obelisks. So simple Russia's Curse, because I already had Fireblades on the board, and I don't know. This is like the biggest face monkey on the ladder, I can tell you. They're probably a nice person, but... so I could bait the net select on this, because this is a bad card compared to this. But we can play this together next turn, and that might be necessary to reach a Vindicator. Yeah, let's just force him to have the net select, right? We got Tremored, by the way, for people that didn't see, so I can't walk. He doesn't play much early game, it's mostly rush with Dampening Wave. And yeah, that asshole. Thank the Lord for Tasbor. I feel like they have a one-off plasma. They plasmaed me before, and it was not nice. So maybe I replace this. The 5 damage in the focus is nice against Spirit Harvester. Yeah, I'm afraid I can't deny the Plasma Storm. The reason why I say I think it's a one-off, if I just had MDS here, you know, or Jogs, I play 6 of those cards, man. Because he Plasma Stormed me once and never again. And I don't know, how do we do that? Plant a Fox here. Yeah, it's just not possible, is it? So maybe I play the thing that doesn't draw me cards. Because you have the Plasma Storm is at least the card advantage that they will have. I can regain with the new Lantern Fox. But of course it will still fucking suck. Looks like it. Too much skill. No? Thank fuck knows and Rui. I was afraid for that for a moment. So still no MDS, even though it would be amazing here. Like why didn't they put it here? Fucking Magma Brainers. Let's make his spells expensive so that he can't flash Macanter. Like I said, he plays super face, so I think I'm not gonna hit him. Yeah, he can't Elucidator Dampening Wave now, thanks to this thing. That's basically his deck. Don't play board and go face with Dampening Waves, Dark-Eyed Frenzy kind of shit. I do have to admit to this guy, he built a pretty original aggro Magmar deck. It's not really like any others. Also with the Tremors, you know. I do have to admit that to this player. It's just people that always hit face no matter what. I just can't respect that shit. Nice. Give me a movement spell finally. Come on. I have 6 of you in the deck and only 3 offs. Holy shit, man. I'm gonna pre-buff this to play around Plasma Storm. And we can play around all kinds of Macanters very well here. And Net Select too, because of the Heartseeker being a QT. Now I kind of feel like hitting him in the face. Because we have all this board, but I don't know, his deck is super swingy. Like he does, I just can't draw spells. But yeah, this is kind of orgasmic, right? Against Magmar. Everything is 2 squares away against Macanter. Nice, good trade for me, obviously. Oh, Dampening Wave, yeah. You see that this is how he always comes back and how his shit is super swingy. First Net Select. And that's why Cash Ride could be so good in this matchup. I think this is worse at this point than Chakri, because multiple Chakris is 8. We need to play a fire. Chakri fire. So we're gonna get wrecked by Plasma Storm again anyway, right? So I guess I'll just not do that and play Keshrai instead. Just get me some movement spells already. I'm playing around Macanter for reasons, you know? Like you can't afford to play around Macanter like this usually, but this deck is the deck that can. Let me show that. Let me show you why this deck is... I just can't draw. I'm halfway through the deck. I have 6 of them. I'm actually molding. Because it's always like this against lizards. Still 200 plus spirit out of the pack, not bad for sure. You see, this is what I mean with the stupid face shit. And if we just get movement spells, we can punish him so well. I mean, this is garbage, right? We don't get back any movement. Yeah, I guess I can Macanter you back. Oh man. I hate this guy's deck. Well, I just hate Magmar as is known, but I'm just getting frustrated that I can't draw any of the 6 movement spells for no reason. At least these things will be out of Plasma Storm range now. should have played Chakri maybe this turn instead of 3+1. I think I would rather have him counter this shit than anything with my Kashrai. Finally, a movement spell. Yeah, that looks like more face shit. Isn't it? No? I mean, probably. What? The deck changed. Like, we've been winning all game, but we are the one low now. This is why people play Spell Eye, because of these kind of assholes. But maybe they are dead now. It is a lot of damage. So 3 and then 6. And then this will also be 6, 12. But it will be 40, I'm pretty sure 2 damage, 1 damage off. Really? This will do 3, 6, 7, 8. This will have 6, is 14, 16, 7. You see this fucking asshole always hits face, always one off lethal or something. And he will kill us next turn. Give me the Phoenix Fire. Wait, I didn't block. I guess we will... Oh. Well, we died. I was supposed to play this in blocking space, but... we died to do some random garbage now. And we were 1 off lethal. Because if I block here, yes, it's a good Macanter, but at least I don't die. Yep. They also already played 2 Vindicators. I think this is the end of the stream, people. This guy always triggers me so hard. He always misplays like this and he never gets punished. Okay, I will not report him because I just got a sub. But it is the end of the stream because he would have been so dead if we just got some MDSs or Juxes anytime earlier. We were leading all game. I didn't hit his face at all because I know this deck. He doesn't play around any burst as usual, just blindly hits face when I have so much shit on the board. It's fucking Magmar players, man. You know what? I'm not ending stream. I'm going to play Spell High to S. This is why Spell High players exist, people. Because of these lizard cunts. Let's rechat and thank for the sub first. Thanks for the sub, Bonds. I'm very behind on this. What's this deck about? I guess now you know. Like I said, it is a very original deck, but it's triggering as hell. Also because he always gets this luck. Last time I lost against him it was exactly the same. Didn't play around any burst. But then it was even worse, he didn't play around 3 damage burst on board, you know? It's like such a fucking Magmar brain. Would you consider using emotes against the lizards? I mean, if I had top decked lethal I would have. Yeah, minions, I know, Jay, that's why we lose against Magmar. Did you see the whole game? We were winning all game, didn't hit him in the face all game, just couldn't draw any fucking MDSs or Juxes, even though the whole deck is 3-offs. And we would have won so long ago, and they were just behind all game. Like, they actually Songhai'd us, because we were playing relatively fair Songhai, and they were playing... Let's just try to talk about something else, because I'm actually mad. And now we're going to play real Songhai instead of this fucking Garbo High. You can also pre-buff the Fox. Yeah, but it's a bit risky because it doesn't draw a card. So it could get like Egg Morphed or something. Net Select. Don't know if there was a Net Select buffer then. Do you sleep or are you in AI? I'm not an AI, and I also don't sleep. So, no and no. Playing around Metamorphosis is a nice meme. A Blessing from the Lord. Yeah, it's minion high. It's Keshar, Fanblade, Inner Focus, Sword of Mech, garbage. It's actually a good deck if you just don't draw your MDSs and Juxes on turn 9 mana against Brainless Magmar. And he always gets lucky like this. That's why I'm so triggered. I'm talking like I played many games against him, which I didn't, but the games were very memorable. It's just the trigger list. It wouldn't be that much of a trigger list because, as I said, I think it's quite original for a Magmar face list with the dampening waves and playing almost no early game, and it actually works. But I mean, the fact that he always hits face no matter what, that's my trigger with him. Because there are, even if you're an aggro deck, there are times you shouldn't hit face. And I was one off. Yep. Well, I was one off in my brain. Yeah, I guess it's the tilt, I don't know. Or it's the fact that it's fucking 3:30 AM. Was it actually lethal, people? Because then maybe I should stop streaming anyway, instead of playing a real Songhai deck. So you said Keshrai, right? Because Keshrai MDS is 6. But Keshrai and then Phoenix Fire with the Fox after hitting the Vindicator, right? I guess it's that. Maybe I should stop streaming after all. It's... Tiger Magmar is not that strange though. Well, I'm really behind. I guess I'll skip a bit. After I will have a relook at the replay. Because I don't know, MDS and Keshrai and Chucky Fox Phoenix Fire seems very dead there. Yeah, I'm not sure, because I didn't even really think about the Keshrai MDS, because I felt like I needed the spell, right? I felt like Fox MDS was more damage, because it does 6 with Phoenix Fire, but it also buffs the Chucky with 1 point. But I could have just gotten a Phoenix Fire from the Vindicator, so it's probably true that it was mislethal. For getting a trigger on Chucky in your math. No, I think I just didn't hit the Vindicator for Phoenix Fire and MDS Keshrai. Play Kolos Mech Songhai? Never. Can we talk about food instead? We can, I had some good food today. This is chat from high school. I noticed I was your opponentless duel. Still playing. Nice meme, I don't know this copy pasta yet. Huge charges and win like an alpha. Guess some things never change. Maybe I've seen it before, I don't know. But it's good copy pasta anyway. Yeah, of course, Magmar always triggers me. I feel like if I do something about my mentality, I'll be a lot better against Magmar. Like, you know, just don't get mad. because of course that doesn't help your thinking. I feel like anger is probably a good source for energy in like real sports, but in thinking things, it's probably not good. You lose focus, right? How do we do that, chat? Tell me, because then I might stop missing lethal with Garbo High. What do you Japanese eat besides sushi and rice? What other food do they have? I mean, rice is a very common component, but it's never like you never eat rice with rice, you know? You don't really eat rice. Maybe for breakfast, but then you still usually break a raw egg inside that or use some seaweed, crispy seaweed. I mean, they have a lot of meat dishes nowadays and a lot of fish dishes that are not sushi. And a lot of things with different types of noodles, and I don't mean just ramen. Took me 4 games yesterday to draw a single eclipse for my Viper OTK deck. Feels bad, man. Yeah, it is a card game, but I also miss lethal, so I should untrigger myself and find a way to not get triggered by Magmar so that I don't miss lethal again like this. Because, you know, it will be like a vicious circle, right? I'm not triggered, so I don't miss lethal, so I am less triggered because I win against Magmar. And also, it triggers me when I misplay. Ace from Chucky, 6 from Keshrai, 3 Phoenix Fire, 1 from Heartseeker, 2 from Generals, 20. Yeah, I can easily just believe that, because when I visualize it, I'm also like, oh yeah, I could just MBS that thing. I had enough mana too, right? Because it's just 6 mana only, right? Yeah. There's also Phoenix Fire too, because Fox was in hit range. Yeah, that's the main reason why I missed the Lethal Furball Warrior. Because I didn't really think about just hit the Vindicator to get the fire and then MDS another thing for 6 damage. And tell you emotes help for untriggering or like for focusing. What do you mean, Handmind? I might try it. Ask humans to send you his mindset video. I actually do have to change something about mindset, because I get angry too easily against certain things. And again, it's not good for plays. I'm convinced about that. And it's also not good for the next games. Maybe it's also not good for the stream, I don't know, because some people like salt. I think I would just be a better player and have better blood pressure, you know? And maybe also a better person, because what if this person watches this back and they're like super sensitive kind of person, and they're like, oh, I'm an asshole. And then they're depressed. I don't know. It's possible. There's no reason to get so triggered over a game, but I do it anyway. But yeah, we're gonna play some Spell High to untrigger. Emotes aren't rude, that's rude if you open spam emotes and do lethal and bars. Isn't eating a raw egg bad for you? Nope. I also always thought that, because, you know, that's normal to say, right? In Western countries, in my country too. But if all fucking Japanese people do it, I was like, oh, I will try it too. I still didn't get salmonella after more than 4 months, and I eat it almost every day. Apparently, the quality control for eggs is so high in Japan that it's safe. And also, the inside of the egg, it's extremely rare to contain salmonella. It's usually on the shell. So if you break the egg properly, then you also have a very tiny chance. But yeah, in Japan, apparently the eggs are extremely clean. But anyway, the things I ate today was takoyaki and okonomiyaki, which is not really dinner food, but me and my girlfriend just felt like it. And it was delicious. I don't know, we hate him for playing Magmar. Didn't hear what Eclipse Suit is using his dad's card. What if your girlfriend watches your stream? I actually talked a bit to her today about streaming because she asked, "What did you do for New Year's?" So I had to tell her that I was streaming because I don't want to lie to her. But I felt like she would not mind because I know she likes games. So I asked her if she watches any streams, and she watches some Japanese actor play Pokemon games on YouTube stream, and she likes VTuber, like all Japanese people. So I guess she would have a lot of in common with Mazer. But she didn't know Twitch at all. She doesn't know Twitch. I had to tell her about that. And I told her about the whole World Champion thing because I could tell on her face, like, why are people watching you? Well, she didn't have that face, but that was my idea, so I had to flex. And then she was like, oh, you're so amazing. She's very funny, without knowing. Also because she gave a Christmas gift today, like a late Christmas gift that she couldn't bring to the hotel last time. And that was also so funny, the Christmas gift. It was a Monopoly from some tiny town in the Netherlands that for some reason launched their own version. It was so weird and so cute. She somehow managed to get that. I have no idea how. It was just some tiny town in the Netherlands that has some kind of publicity stunt together with some famous supermarket made a Monopoly game based around the little town. You can like buy the streets in a tiny town. It was so absurd. And the thing is, I love those kind of things. Just really stupid, absurd things that are funny. But she didn't even know that I liked it for that reason. So that's a nice coincidence. And there was like a card in a Monopoly game. You have those kind of chance cards, right? That was so funny. Because we were unpacking it and like looking at the whole game, I was very curious indeed. Of course, it was a gift and it was funny. And it was not the only Christmas gift, by the way. She gave some really nice other stuff. Anyway, there's the chance card that gives you some random money. And it said like, you get 100 Monopoly dollars from an inheritance. You inherit $100. And then there was the Monopoly man with a big fucking thumbs up and a wink to you. Like, good job, your parents died, you got money. That was literally all it was on a chance card. Just you inherit $100 and then the Monopoly man, big thumbs up wink to the player on the card. Just nobody that made that, designed that game had this idea of maybe this is not a good idea. Nobody noticed. That was good shit. VTuber Ferocca incoming. That actually might happen, Ham might, because of something that Mazer is planning, and you know, he always has some weird plans cooking in the background. I don't want to be a VTuber, but Mazer made some good deal with me. You'll see it later, I guess, if it happens. It's not confirmed yet that it will happen. Because some things need to happen first that are out of control. Yeah, it's complicated. But yeah, I don't like VTubers. I don't like the avatar anime thing. It's weird. Fresh raw eggs and virgin always consume, which is really the only concern. Yeah, that's what I discovered here too. A condition of those negative emotions is good on the way to work on them. Well, not if they just keep coming back every time. Right? This game needs more skins. I want to support the game, but I don't want to buy any more packs. They will release more skins though, I know that. But that's all work in progress. VTubing is so bad 90% of the time. I guess even a good streamer I wouldn't like on a VTuber. I just get freaked out by the fake human. I find that creepy. Fake humans of any kind. Like even dolls can be creepy sometimes, you know. My village has its own Monopoly. We have 4,000 people. It was something like that, Nangert, exactly. But in the Netherlands, I guess that's something Monopoly does. They give their own versions to insignificant towns. Oh yeah, and the other Christmas gift was a really nice coat. Because I used to have a very thick winter coat, but I couldn't move it to Japan. I had very limited space and it's very thick, so it takes a lot of space. And I had looked up before and I was like, oh, Kyoto winters are so warm compared to Seoul winters. I don't need the coat that much anyway, I'll just like wear a vest as a coat. But I somewhat underestimated. And it was very cold when we were hanging out for birthday and Christmas. Maybe that's how I got sick, but I think it's more likely to be corona, because my girlfriend's parents both turned out to have corona like a few days later. I don't know. It didn't feel like corona. I wasn't, because I feel like I would be fucked more. Anyway, she bought a very nice winter coat for me. That is not super thick, you know, that I can actually move if I do have to leave this country. And that is not for winter sports, that I can move in easily, and it looks super stylish. I'm not about stylish clothes at all, so it's very nice for me if girlfriends buy me clothes, because I hate buying clothes, absolutely hate it, and I have no taste. I usually ask other people to go buy clothes with me, like fashionable friends or girlfriend, because then it's less annoying to do, and also it's much easier to make a choice, because I can't really choose when buying clothes because I think they're all fucking ugly. I think all clothes are ugly, so I don't choose anything. Then if I have some fashion person next to me, they'll just say, oh, this looks so good on you, blah blah blah, and I'm like, okay, and then we're gone. Dark humor strikes again. Yeah, that's why I liked the Monopoly thing. Pepe Avatar, even better than Gert. You'll find out one day. V2's an acquired taste, yeah. If you V2 make it anime woman at least, no, it will not be anything anime related. You can design the Monopoly games to self and produce it in the quantity you want. So our major did it as welcome gift for people moving here. So it's really the same with this version, Nangert. There was also like a bit of text from a major in the guide. Also, the guide was put in twice, and it was not secondhand or anything. It was just production error. We got two guides exactly the same. My wife buys all my clothes. They actually like clothes shopping, but not turning down shopping down for me. But not turning down shopping down for me. Ah, okay, because a bit easier, right? Make sure they're not the really good ones that will throw you by dressing you badly. I mean, as long as they don't leave me, I don't care if I'm dressed badly. I only need to be loved by one woman, that's enough. Well, that's not true if that woman is someone I don't love. But you know, I do really need recognition from the woman I love. Like, I really don't deal with that kind of rejection well at all. I'm pretty weak against that, but once that person is there, I can really not care about anything. Then I'm very relaxed suddenly. That's a bit too many save seals. What the fuck? You have all... Did they like concede everything and then started playing well? They are S rank number 3 after all. But I mean, they had the ribbon with every faction. Pretty ass drolls. Also kind of ass to play Martyrdom on the Heartseeker, so not unhappy. But yeah, we have nothing to do. Replace into Lanterfox, please. Yeah, we can play 2 minions. This is a minion. I'm debating putting the boar here hits. Blood Rage Mask don't allow him to attack me, which means they can't use mana and kill the boar, but they can walk 2 forward. And what was the other thing that I didn't like about that? That I feel like me being here, being able to walk in all tiles, might be better. Because if I put the board here, no, that also doesn't work. So I guess it is better to do it like this. Also makes it easier to play 4 wins around Imo in advance. I don't want to get provoked. So maybe I take one step back like this. I can still access this orb if I need to, you know. But well played. I guess because they're like, I know this is bad against spell high. I think that's what they're saying here. With this, it will do 1 ping, then another ping, then save its price, so it won't actually clear this. That sucks. So I guess I'll just keep this hand. Right, it doesn't clear. First ping, nothing. Second ping, it takes off from this. Then I hit, but yeah, it doesn't clear entirely, and then this thing just dies on board because I have to put it here. Here it takes damage from Dancing Blades. Not sure if I care about that. Yeah, I don't think I care about that. So yeah, I'm just tempoing this out and hope to break Regalia in one go next turn. With second 4 wins with Saber Spine Steel. And yeah, they can't do a good Imo here yet because they need to go here for 6 mana. So don't need to play around that. Oh wow, really? Like I said, they did have a lot of ribbons. It looked like a conceder, but they're also ranked 3 S rank, so I'm very confused. Maybe they just had a really bad hand. They couldn't do anything there. Maybe they had to grind 500 wins with S factions to get S. Yeah, maybe. Or they just concede so easily and that's why they need so many wins to S, right? I looked up their name. You mean, what is the Bible passage? For the creation was subject to frustration? Oh, nice. Not by his own choice, but by the will of the one who subjected it. That's a very good meme. Is it actually Niv? You know, the Niv we know? Is it the real Niv? Do you need Locodon now that you are going for partner? I do have this design degree. I can work for you for a good price. Well, the thing is, I went to art school, Simbred. I know it doesn't show in my thumbnails and everything, but I went to art school, so the only thing I can't do is emotes, because I can't do tiny pixel art. So I asked Olga to do that and paid her. But thank you for offering anyway. It is nice against Spectral Blade, but we also have 4 wins. 1-drop Tiger. Well, let's just play around it, because Abyss is probably the most likely faction to play 1-drop Tiger. Now I regret not putting it here because of this thing. Okay, definitely gonna keep that 4 wins now. Yeah, even more so. But I really want to keep this 4 heals with this. This is amazing with backline Chakri, but I want to play, right? A real play. Yeah, like that. How far do we need to play to not get Night Sword on the Fox? Total back rank, right? Yeah, same for the Chakri. Let's play around random grasp shit. Don't really see how they can do that, but still. I know I could have put it on the Tau Phoenix Fire this with Mana Vortex, but I really want to keep the heal triggers for this because Spectral Blade and Burn, so I actually need that. It's nice to get the jugs back here as well, that's very nice. It's definitely what I want. So yeah, Simbrat, basically I would rather do it myself. Streaming doesn't really make that much money yet. But yeah, again, thanks for the offer. Maybe you can send me a message on Discord, Simbrat, just in case. I'll take you up on the offer another time. Like if streaming really pops off, I'll of course reinvest into professionalism. For now it's definitely not gonna happen, but yeah, for the future it would be nice if I have you on some kind of shortlist. Let's make a play first. Yeah, we're just gonna play everything here. Wait, they didn't do anything. What the fuck? Give me fire. I mean, they lost, but we'll play on, right? Might as well replace this, but nah, it burst. I don't know. I don't fucking care, man. We won. Like, look at this hand with this board against Burn Abyss. Why did they have no play? That's... You only play low curve shit in this kind of deck, right? Were they just that unlucky? Like a handful of grasps? I guess I didn't need to play the 4 winds that defensively, but again, really doesn't matter here. Hey, Tiger, I was right. Tiger Knight Sorrow. So these do 4, is 8, is 9, is 11, is not lethal. I can of course just replace into lethal very easily here. But I could also play a bunch of cards. This is much more fun. Let's not replace for lethal, let's just play the shit. I didn't even hit him in the face first. I don't care, man. Yep. I guess I will hit you in the face now. Dead on 5 mana, feels good, man. Romance again. Good time for replace buck. Yeah, that was a good replace buck. Purple Magmar. Yeah. I assume they held NSA for value or something like that. Well, then props to me for playing around it. XD. Thanks for the follow, Louise GG. XD, GG. We just keep rhyming here. New international version of Bible. Oh god, it's Jay. Oh, this is no way it's Jay? Really? They just conceded super quickly against me. Like, what was it, turn 3 or something? But that explains why he conceded so quickly, because Jay does that. Thanks for the follow, Trifolio. Because Jay, at least, like, he thinks ahead a lot. And he's like, okay, can't win. But that also explains why they're number 3 S rank, even though they concede easily. But Jay doesn't play this much though. I guess he did concede for a while just to get orbs. Double Heartseeker is 8, but it plays into Tempest. I think I will just still keep one. Just not play 2. Ooh. Now let's bait the Martyrdom / Tempest on this thing instead. Minions, nice, nice. We're gonna get Cliff, boys. I can't stop the walk into this tile. We still have a decent minion play here. I do need to take that mana tile, otherwise we don't get Cliffed, but Arcant. Cliff still fucking sucks. Wish I had more Phoenix Fire, of course. Or Inner Focus would also help. Move. Arclight Sentinel. I want to play around Sunbloom too though. I guess I can't. Move. Yeah, they can't Dancing Blades at least. Is Sentinel that much of a problem? Is it also that likely? I'm not sure if Jay is a Sentinel player. It's not super common. Maybe we can just kill Ironcliff somehow, because we have maybe 2 Phoenix Fires that cost only 1 mana. There is the cliff. Maybe I should have spread out the Heartseekers more than if they dropped it over there. Oh, it's a Tempest. It is a Sentinel gamer, right? It looks like it. Yeah. Okay. Ugh. Should I just good luck, have fun him? Because if no Martyrdom or Dispel, they lose. I mean, they gave us the free win before, right? Now that I know that it's Jay, I know I can, like, good luck, have fun him. This is a bad play, people. I'm doing this for memes. You know, that's why I say good luck, have fun, because answer or lose. At least they can't play Ironcliff now. No, have a Eclipse top deck? Why? Isn't this what happens if you play your whole hand as Songhai? I guess it was not really my whole hand. Too easy. I really hope it's actually Jay, otherwise I feel bad. But if it's Jay, it's just banter, right? I'm gonna get coached with his deck. That's the funniest part. By him, like what? Tomorrow or something? I don't know. Oh, that was funny. So Rob, now is that actually no way Jay? This isn't Jay though. So is it Niv then? There's also Niv in the name. I don't think it's Nangert. I already know Nangert's secret name. Yeah, I guess... No, but what I was thinking of bleaching is wind trading. Wand winds. I don't know if they want everyone to know, so I'll keep it discoverable. Don't know who they are. Maybe it's Joseki. I don't think Joseki can hit S. I don't think he was very good at the game. But maybe that's just what I want. I have no idea, but I know there was Joseki TV or something account in Duelyst. I don't think I ever saw that in this. And I think that was the real Joseki is what I mean. Or like Joseki Dev. At least in alpha/beta, Joseki actually played on ladder. And then I didn't really know who he was. You can see a very old interview with Joseki on Pado's YouTube, Padocast. Is Mazer old? Mazer doesn't concede this fast. He also concedes before the game is over sometimes, but not as much as Jay. I know he typed the kappa, but this 1% isn't J-Lo. It was literally just in the game versus Simon. You mean the real Jay? Then who is this? Is this Niv? Is Niv a conceder? I don't remember. Sorry. Okay. It's okay, Rob. My intel was off. Happens. It's a mystery guest from the Duelyst 1 days. Who could that be then? So you mean they never played 2-draw? Minions! Let's keep this shit. It looks good to me. If it's profit.deck, it's gonna be tough. Then we need to find Saber Spine Seals instead of Phoenix Fires. Ooh. I wish I had Heartseeker now. Yeah, I don't want to ramp this thing, so I'm gonna turtle. I think Venar Songhai is an interesting matchup. Because Venar deals the best with their minion shit, and that's a big deal. But yeah, they're also kind of weak to damage. Especially Blood Rage Mask, of course. Maybe I should start replacing for that. Ghost Lightnings might be nice at some point. Mr. Guest from Duelyst 1 days. Drago already came back, so Mesil G2. And they're using the real names. Is it Min Maxer? I don't think Min Maxer was a big conceder. Okay, they get ramped anyway. And we get Phoenix Fires, also nice. If that's a whole turn, then that's not bad for us. Yep, we're just gonna tempo out 2 minions. What the fuck is this gas? If they don't deal with anything, are they dead already? Taskbar in the focus is 6, 7. And then... Wait, what? They actually didn't deal with anything. We can't die to any Razorback shit, so I'm not even gonna count, man. I'm just going for this garbage. Let's see if we can kill them on turn 3, right? Yeah, turn 3. Maybe I missed lethal by not inner focusing this twice. I didn't even check. This gets cocked by Prophet, but this needs reach. Oh, never mind, they knew what was happening. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was lethal. I didn't count, but I was considering which one of the damage spells do I play if it's not lethal. And there were good reasons for both. Anyway, that was pretty funny. Fucking Songhai, man. Like, this was a big high roll. Hey, Jay is suddenly here. How goes your climb? Pretty well, I would say. Win rate has been pretty good. Also because I thought... It seemed like... Well, the intel was off. Robno thought you were the Romans Niv guy. And they conceded very quickly twice against us. Against some Songhai bullshit. It was pretty funny. And I'm playing Spell High because I got frustrated by Magmar. Because I was actually playing Garbo High instead of Spell High. Heartseeker opening search. This thing is so good against Venar, is the thing. But it's pretty garbage to play this so early when you have no hand size for it. Mazer tells me to just keep this thing as player 2 at least. But I guess not as player 1, right? Okay, Garbo. And Mazer also told me in this matchup you really can't play Inner Focus early because they deal with your board so easily, right? It's just that Chucks. It's not really useful either. Maybe to kill a Snow Chaser forever. Okay, garbage. People think this is a great opener, but I really don't think so. I just wanted my Chakri. We don't even have anything to do next turn. Well, maybe we can replay the boar. I don't know. Well, no, we lost. Let's not get Zenruid. Fucking hell, this is Clunk. Yeah, and I did some dumb Songhai shit and I was like, Jay's actually going to coach me against this shit. I feel like Magmar is nowhere near as bad as Spellhigh. You mean Spellhigh is more broken? With high rolls, I would say it is. Because even though Magmar high rolls are disgusting, you at least don't die immediately. I mean, this game is totally over already. We had no chance. Like I told you, board turn 1 is horrible. Especially against this into this shit. Are we even... let's not waste time. Let's do it the J way and acknowledge that we lost. So we went from extreme high roll into not extreme low roll, but a low roll. Are you happy with Stomp V turn to a song but complain when Magmar kills you? Because I'm hypocrite? I don't know. I actually admit that they're both bullshit polite, but still, I am a hypocrite. Also, Songhai is actually fun to play. Yourself, not against. Hello, Latonen. Is it time for the Simon special? Yeah, Simon special, Phoenix Fire, turn 1 on face. Spell you have to play a little better than with Magmar to succeed. I do think Spellhigh is a much more skillful deck, yes. Should have gone more Bowish Mag in a focus turn 1 actually. That's the real Simon play. GG. Yeah, it was over Caprasopa. I had a huge high roll before your game, so I think I got karma against you. This hand looks pretty good. Minions. And this thing against Vitruvian is big XD. Let's play around Bone Swarm as usual. Don't think I need 2 of these, unless they play an artifact. Then I'll just keep both. Every card in the game? Really? I fucking hate this thing. We're gonna get Macanted or something. Every time people play this against me, it's like Revenant or something. The first time this was played against me on stream, I was like, it was also Vitruvian. I was like, oh, I'm gonna lose to Revenant now. And guess what? They actually had it. They actually got Revenant from this and I died to it. When I was trying to play Arcanist memes. So I don't like blowing the inner focus here, but otherwise they can ramp to 5, and that's a problem with Scarab. This thing is dispelled, and also Zenrui potentially. I mean, I can play this thing around Zenrui, but it's a bad inner focus. But I think I need to. It's just too much ramp. And it's not like I need inner focus that much against Vet, because they can't interact with my minions all that well. Where do I put it? I wonder where I put it. Because if I go here, they can go to whatever mana tile and kill the fox. If I go here or here, I can force them to go to one of the tiles. I guess I will force them to go to this tile, so that Chakri can get it for me or something? I don't know. I'm pretty sure there is some better play here, like some better reasoning why I want to put this here or here to force them to one of these mana tiles instead of giving them a choice. Now they're moving away from my Chakri. I guess that's good for Jack's place, but then I should just keep it here. I feel like there's something you can do here that is slightly more optimal. Add white pawn, raise back in hand too, so I lucked out a lot. Then it's good I conceded. I don't think your draws were crazy, Kaprasop, just my draws were bricked. Your draws were pretty normal, right? Good circle, I'm calling it. What kind of circle? I don't know, circle of life. That's what you give random card, like literally random. Yes, any faction, that's the problem. If it was only own faction, I wouldn't mind it that much. General card, that would be kind of funny. Even from legacy mode. Thanks for the follow, Babadood. Also the Beast of Bronze, I think I didn't tell you. We actually need to clear that shit because this is Astral Facing top deck. And then it will kill everything I play forever. So we actually have to kill that. These cards can help me do that. Do I play it here to block the mana? It will die to Staff of Vikir, which is not popular. I guess I'll replace a Phoenix Fire. It is a bad boar, right? Russia's Curse can reach this. I can only play this with this if I put the thing here. And then it will die to Russia's Curse General Punch, so that's not a play. I guess I'll block the mana tile, because Staff of Vikir is very uncommon. It will die to Star's Fury, but that's skip turn, so don't think I care. I'll block it here. No, because of Dancing Blades. This is a worse Dancing Blades. Oh shit, I should have Phoenix Fire. This asshole. Now I forgot to hit probably, but I forgot that I can't just quickly click 2 spells because of the stupid animation. That thing is OP against, you know, animations. I did it just in time, but now I didn't have enough time to hit their face, and that is sad. Because we are ahead here. Oh, I didn't mean to click escape again. Oh, thank fuck the skip animation button. I can't read chat and play at the same time, man. I think I'm doing it better today than usual, but... Smart545, thanks for the follow. Oh, I didn't see the third wish coming. That's not very common. I mean, Grandmaster Zero will be funny. That's actually good against spell. Well, Arcan is better, but against Swarm Spectacular with the same chances. True. J-Way. Yeah, just like Rebirth, Jay. Finally found a spell high counter. What are we gonna do with our lives? If you play this, it could be Artifact, but... So do we play around Ankh with Thing or Star's Fury? One Star's Fury is more likely than an Ankh combo, right? And I really need to play this far away because we know they play Third Wish. Because if I put it here, yeah, they can reach it. I could put it here, but that's not good against Star's Fury. I think I'm gonna hold off on this because Russia's Curse can sometimes clear 4 wins. So I think I'll just play the boar to give him something to worry about. Yeah, Star's Fury is okay, it doesn't clear the 4 winds. It's almost like bait, because it's a good Star's Fury, but I will win because this thing doesn't die and they skip their turn. So I think this is pretty decent. And basically against that I only want to play this if no minion is in Russia's first range and I get some damage out of it, or the Russia's damage doesn't matter. Like if you get 3 damage out of it, Russia's doesn't matter that much anymore. Did I still play it into Third Wish? I guess I did. I was thinking about walking 2 back, putting it by my back for Third Wish, but then I forgot about it. Because I was like, I want to hit face and I don't want to get Ankh blasted. Because I really associate this card with Ankh shit, as it repositions your general. Are we getting this back in our hand? Looks like it. I lost a game earlier where I forgot to skip animation rope while waiting on an act to spawn. Yeah, that's so frustrating. Thank fuck for the button. It took so long, I had time to do 10 attempts at queuing on attack on it. Yeah, I really want it on a hotkey too, Jay. Together with some other things, it would be nice to have some hotkeys. But mostly that one. Third Wish is weak substitute for Felcius. Yes, Felcius without a body. We got Tracered. And we got the boar back. Not sure what that sound was. I am a bit worried about blast shit, because I would love to go here, put Chakri and 4 winds here to play around Star's Fury and, you know, all that garbage. We could send a boar here so that they can't Ankh here without a tracer, but then it's only 2 damage at most, so... Now this thing will die at the end of turn, never mind. It still can be correct. I'm also thinking about replaces, but all this shit could be so good. I don't know. And I also need to play around Bone Swarm with this thing. I think this is decent, plays around Blast and Star's Fury somewhat. Because it really does look like that kind of deck. And I did this because of Bone Swarm. This Fury thing cannot hit a minion. So yeah, I didn't put the Chakri here because of Blast. And against the wall it doesn't spawn a Dervish. Of course here it's a Dervish less, but it only kills the Chakri and not 4 winds. And we have another 4 winds. This one will die then, of course. Star's Fury is not horrible now. I think I'm gonna replace the Fox because we have so many spell triggers next turn. Sand Trap! Now that's some old garbage against Songhai. And with all this distance, we are not scared of anything. We're just gonna kill the full range. Yeah, there we go. We did have blast shit. And we're gonna clear that very easily. I mean, it is a playable minion. But seems kind of slow with all these spell triggers. This can help us juxt the Chakri in. Okay, at least I control that from my Abyss Eclipse now. We're gonna have to play around Russia's curse hitting minions after this turn. I mean, there we go. Not sure what that slurred speech was, for no reason. Oh, they're gone. I could do a lot of cool shit here with the with these 4 spells. But I think they realized it was over. Even by dropping a pedal on another pedal. Really? I think I've seen this player before then in a Mazer replay. There was some pedo artifact event, which is pretty cool, right? With Star's Fury and Blast. I can send it to you. It's a bit embarrassing though, because I make a couple misplays. That's okay. I missed lethal today. It's just that lol. I didn't count, but I really wouldn't be surprised, because we could Jux the Chakri and then like hit Jux the boar back or something with 4 wins in a focus. I don't know. There was a lot of garbage we could do there. Want to like artifact, and I remember Spouse Populance. Yeah, I tried it against Solafid. I tried to make an artifact vet that can win against him on spell high. I tagged in everything that I thought could be good, and it was still total garbage. I'm not sure if I won a single game against him with that. Looks like a good high curve. Just drop threat after threat. More nice minions. This is so annoying for Lionar turn 1. Imagine Tempest pass. 2-drop Martyr, you know, a Martyr on 1-drop feels good, man. Now the Foxes lose. I hope, because 3-drop another Martyr would suck. I'm definitely not gonna walk into this shit though. I wonder if I should replace this or this. Boar is not amazing against Lionar, but against Ironcliff, sometimes Boar Jux is the only way to go. We don't exactly have spells for this thing, but it's an actual threat. Boar not so much, especially against Lionar. I guess I'll replace the Boar, because we're gonna spread out this turn, so Jux will be good anyway. Plays into Arclight Regalia too much. Like Chakri here, Phoenix Fire. If I had the Mana Vortex, I would play these things, I think. But now, we're just gonna do this. It always sucks a bit to get stuck against the wall against Imo and Macantor factions, but it usually pays off for me. It's very annoying when you spread out like this. There we go, Regalia. We got this and this. We can't break it yet. And we really need to deny this because of, what's his face, Arkan. So maybe I need to play into 8 damage. Well, we could put this here and a Phoenix Fire that, but then it dies to Regalia. And we can take off only 1 charge. Replace a Chakrin maybe, or a 4-wind. Because of Regalia, it is nice to keep all the 4-winds, but I think I need some hand diversity, right? I guess I will have to walk into all the damage. We can also 4, 5, 6. Wait, that doesn't work. Oh fuck. I don't know. Just do this, Garbo. Instead. I thought I could play the Chucky. I could, but I couldn't clear this then, so it would just die on board. I was going to make that play. Like walk this to 4, Chakri here. Do some shit here. This was not a horrible turn anyway. We got rid of 1 charge, but yeah, we're getting kind of low here. I guess it's fine as long as they don't summon a threat. Not too much of a problem for now. Yeah, that's super good. Thank you to this person. Oh, lol. Stop making those retard sounds. think we can play this with just Mana Vortex and nothing, no spell, just to break the artifact, and then Tasbor actually does something. But then we can't really play around Immo well. Should I just replace this? It is a minion. I think I don't care too much about his mana. They can play Archon already anyway. That doesn't do anything. It would be really nice to put another threat on the board though. Dancing Blade. And now there are two Immos, so then it's kind of hard to choose, right? This Immo they would rather want because of 4 winds, but it gives me fire, survives this, and doesn't hit my face. I felt like I had to play another threat to be able to deal with Archon. Because you have to play it now, I can probably kill it, or they put it in a spot where I can run away from it because it's out of damage. And yeah, I put this thing here instead of here because another Regalia is less punishing on killing this than on this, in my opinion anyway, even though this is more valuable. Is it more valuable though? Because this thing can get infinite attack. Yeah, Regalia is of course not good, but in this situation. The 2 Ghost Lightnings suck, definitely gonna replace. You're not S rank if you don't miss leaders all the time. You're not World Champion if you don't miss leaders all the time. Replace into Vortex, easy. I already had a Vortex, maybe we're talking about another moment. Jay, I read chat too late. Hello Zezadude. Isn't it an easy Magic Vortex Phoenix Fire turn? Well, it would be. I think it's better to develop board than face, especially against Lionor. Hello Irvin. Welcome. Oh, thanks for the follow, Smart545. I don't think I said another Regalia against Spelleye. XD with Martyrdoms. So this is where Phoenix Fire Face is actually correct. Are we going to blow this thing? Because it does make this thing bigger. That's nice. And then also Chakri doesn't take 4 damage. Yeah, let's just do it. It's a card for a card, so it's not that horrible. Yeah, this thing dies anyway. Let's play around Dancing Blades, not Immo though, because they're dead. With some Immo play, probably dead. With some Immo play. Like there's no Rejuvenator Immo, for example. Jack, super nice. I think we just win now, unless they have double Martyrdom with some Sundrop Elixirs, then the game might go on. Because, you know, we don't have many good proactive plays here. If board gets cleared, but yeah, they're dead. Based Immo, based Jux, I mean. Don't play Regalia against Spell High, kids. I should have Phoenix fired my 4 wins for a beautiful BM, but no reason to BM with this broken deck, right? Unless it's lizards, maybe. I think we got a new pack now. Oh, that was ages ago. Jay, are you still in chat? Because then I'll probably switch to your deck again. I think it's a little bit harder to play, but I think it might also be a bit better. I am, okay. Then let's play your deck 2F. Wish I had me minions. You really didn't get any rooks? Backline Chucky turn 1 is nice. Maybe I should keep this for their own Chucky. Mazer, Jay? Mazer would tell me to replace both cards. Well, what would you say? Hey, they're already S. Is this Jay? I did have Rook. Kill it. The only spell that Mason said maybe you keep in the mirror is Chucks. I'm only going to replace this. Okay, this is global though. They can play around board if they're good, and they're number 4 S. I'm definitely gonna play this around double boar. I do need a real play next turn though, not just boar. So do you replace this anyway? I think I'll it's a spell. Yeah. Let's find minions. It's spell. Yeah, now that's a good card in the mirror. Speaking of Phoenix Fires, yeah, we can get some fire if we need to. This is also nice in the mirror for their own Fox, so that you can kill it in one hit and deny the double fire. Keep Chucky only, yes. Okay, you agree with Mazer. Phoenix Fire face clear the best one. Why would you replace that? I'm sorry for being bad. Ooh. This sucks. Yeah, we have this, which is great. But this will still die to the Phoenix Fire. Like this plus this is a good answer, but I want to play my own Fox here. Which I could like put the Fox here, walk 2 up. But it's super risky against Jock's plays. Especially because the Fox can kill this and have 3 HP. I need your expertise here, Jay, against this broken opener. I really wish I could play this plus this instead of boar on this, because then Phoenix Fire on this is kind of slow with my own Fox on board. But I couldn't play this here because of boar and stuff. Unless you open toss double inner. An optimal play has to be double inner in turn 1. Okay. I do think I like keeping this shit to regain tempo next turn, because this is very passive. Unfortunately, yeah, that sucks. I wish I could board this in a way where they can't use the mana tile, but I didn't see that in a short time. That's why I did keep the Chucky here, because then if they want to go here, hit, put something here. I should have put it in the corner then maybe. Because you know, then they're further away from Chucky, killing it with a boar. In case they want to not use the Phoenix Fire they just got for me. So yeah, I could have replaced something, but I don't know. I really don't know what to do against that shit. Especially when I want to... Would have been nice if I replaced into Mana Vortex. I would have just wasted it so this doesn't die to Phoenix Fire. And then GG. At least I force him to use it now. But I mean, what if they play some good shit themselves? Can't you inner focus boar again and hit face to stop Phoenix Fire? Yeah, I could have done that. It was something I considered, but it seemed very wasteful. Oh, they skipped their turn. Nice. Should have replaced this then? Because in the Songhai Mirror, this will give cards. At least one. And it's very tempo negative, of course, to play this thing. Ugh. They kind of want to protect it against Saber Spine Seal, but then maybe I can just not use it. protecting it also means they can't bore hit it, because I'm gonna mill of fire. I really don't think playing it in focus is good here. The only way to protect it is like go one down, one up diagonal, or one back like this. That's all pretty bad. But I think I need this thing, like the board, for 4 wins and all that shit. Like 4 wins with Sable Spine Steel on this would kind of fuck me. I think I'll do it this way, even though I can't walk into a mana tile. Really not sure what was correct there. So many mirrors are so weird. Play Blood Rage Mask first, please. Like a creep player playing Nova first. Mana Vortex something. Have Eclipse, very passive. That's good shit. I don't really want to play this in the mirror unless they have a Blood Rage Mask on their face themselves. But it is a diversification of my threats if I play it next turn. But yeah, I almost feel like double Inner Focus is better than Inner Focus and Blood Rage Mask. It wouldn't if we didn't have 4 wins to break their masks, but we do have 4 wins. This was over. This turn was pretty much a disaster from opponent, yeah. You haven't played enough? Well, I'm just not very good at Spell Eye in general. That's why I need the J coaching. Playing Guess Why is early annoying. That's kind of broken. It is. And this is where I wish I had put it aggressively, right? Well, we can waste an Inner Focus and clear boards. Even with a Blood Rage Mask. Maybe I just don't replace. It feels so wasteful to put an Inner Focus on this just to move it, like, you know, as a MDS. Especially because I could hit this and then it's a 3 health, which is amazing. So Jux, now that will be a good replace. But it's so risky, because this turn is kinda good. Even though it feels very weird. Let's just do the unconventional shit, right? I can walk forward. I have 4 wins. And yeah, playing Blood Rage Mask first is bad, but look, if I care... Could have even set it face, because this thing is not a threat. You know, even if they do have Killing Edge, we have Phoenix Fire, but... Yeah, there are the Juxes, nice meme. But still, they look pretty fucked here. And we give him no out, right? Like, if the Heartseeker lives, this dies to Phoenix Fire, so... But if I had replaced this into Jux last turn, it would have been even better. Could have Juxed the Heartseeker into this thing, instead of wasting Inner Focus. And 3 health Fox is 6 Phoenix Fires against Sunrise sometimes. Or they have to play a fire to give you a fire. Yeah, this looks very over anyway. Unless you actually kill that, then maybe you have some chance. Looks, yeah, because also dealing with my Blood Rage Mask, it looks like I said, you can't really play this first. He is almost dead. We have 9. Okay, I might just not play anything at all. They did just play Ghost Lightning. Can we die? Four cards is pretty low. We could clear Blood Rage Mask this turn. But I feel like I need to keep these spell triggers for Blood Rage Mask, Chakri, that kind of shit. Do we even play... No, I do have to play 2 cards if I do play Boar. I guess I'll just deny the mana. I'm just a bit afraid that I don't get anything good to Inner Focus. And then I wish I didn't play the Boar at all, especially with all the Ghost Lightning. And yeah, I could clear the Blood Rage Mask now. But it will be... This game is full of doubt. Yeah, if I just Inner Focus that shit, instead of having this shit die to Ghost Lightning, I would have lethal. Maybe I should have just gone Super Phase because of the bad rolls. Yep, there we go. At least we can get rid of the Blood Rage Mask. Or we can top deck... No, Blood Rage Mask is not even lethal because we cannot Jux anything. We definitely have to clear the mask, we are too low. There are many top deck lethals here. That's not one of them. Let's get rid of the mask. I don't feel comfortable approaching anymore. Do we just play this thing? It does mean Saber Spine Seal can be lethal. Do we play this thing around Boar? So that Saber Spine Seal is lethal? We can also walk forward, I know, but 6 cards. I feel like I played this matchup very bad. In general, I find Spell Eye the hardest in the mirror. Then I really don't know what to do. Okay, that's lethal. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Heartseeker because of Chuck's lethals. No, if they have Inner Focus or Boar, they can reach me anyway, so that didn't matter at least. But yeah, this shit is over potentially. Unless they don't play minions, maybe? It could... No, it's still lethal. If they don't play minions and Heartseeker lives, we can hit. Blood Rage Mask, Inner Focus, hit, and then Jux with the Lantern Fox. But yeah, they could also clear board and not play any minions. I won't have toss there if you're not gonna inner it. You know, give up any potential to killing edge or saber lethal, or there with inner. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I wasn't sure about that turn at all. I would have just honestly just Inner Focus twice on Fox to clear the secret that way. Maybe that would also have been much better. Yeah, and maybe I'm too careful with resources because, you know, I would get a Phoenix Fire out of it anyway. I would kind of get 2 Phoenix Fires out of it because the Fox would still live. So that would have also been better. Too careful about resources. 5 damage infection. How long is Steamer for? I will probably sleep soonish because it's 5 AM here. Let's see. Yep, I ran too far away. Right? Yeah, we just need to top deck a minion. Fucking hell. Is it a sniper or am I just bad? We are 1 off lethal. I mean, we are dying next turn because they also did nothing. Why am I so bad at Spell Eye mirrors? I'm too careful about resources and too scared of dying is what I take from this game. Like Inner Focus again to clear the Heartseeker, Inner Focus the board to not have actually have had lethal now. This shit, too careful. So we also don't play a minion, right? Because then they also can't reach us. Yeah, I don't think that's correct. Hey, we got 3 spell triggers that we can actually play. Nice meme. How do we die now? This is such a clown game. Total clownery. Plus no 4 wins. Well, if they play 4 wins, they can't play around Jux. So I think that should be fine. 4 wind heals. Unless they play 5... No, 5 spells is still only 5 heals. So yeah, we should have them if we don't die. This is total clownery. We didn't need to mask there, yeah. Like, I was saying it myself, right? Oh, playing mask first in the mirror is not good, and then I do it anyway. Smoke is the play. Back up and keep Seeker in hand for next turn, prevent Jogs lethal. Well, that didn't prevent Jogs lethal because they could bore in a focus and reach my face anyway. No matter what. No matter if I played the thing. Move back, don't play it. Well, playing the Heartseeker I don't think was wrong, right? Why was that wrong? It didn't play around in a focus kind of shit. I think he's just trying to heal. I'm behind on chat. So looks like it's good that I didn't play anything and walked 2 back. XD? At least I played the last turn, okay. Let's do this shit correctly. I mean, it doesn't really matter, we have super overlethal, but still it's fun. But yeah, I can see a lot of misplays. I don't know. The other games I didn't play as bad as this one. There's something about the mirror that makes me just fuck up all the time. Makes me overthink. Colin has 12 damage and couldn't think. That's good to be careful with resource somewhere, but you gave up the one somewhere you should have held. The one somewhere you should have held? You mean the Heartseeker, right? If you held Seeker, this would have been lethal. Yeah, because I needed 1 minion, right? I see now what you mean. We have keep the Seeker. I remember my reasoning was if I get Saberspine Seal and no minions, then the Seeker sets up lethal. Just back up 2 and pass forward mirror. At least I did that play correctly, like I said, right? I did the last turn, the semi-last turn correctly at least. And the last turn was impossible to fuck up. One play I did correctly according to the Jace. Feels good, man. They like what the opponent in general say on Somewhere Mirror. You never see the lethal coming. Mace will be proud of the forehead nest. I think it will be triggered by this game. Yeah, the hard mat, I think so too. Opponent plays 4 wins and mats it to you. Who brings MDS? Me, who don't have jogs. I guess it is a good budget jogs. Because of playing Seeker, you're 1 of lead because inner Seeker would have killed. Oh yeah, that one too. Did I already have inner focus in my hand? Because then it made no sense to play the Seeker. If I already had inner focus in my hand, it really made no sense to play it at all. Then it's just 5 AM copium. That's not even copium though, I am fucking tired. Playing Seeker, there is no value, jokes aside, those extensive reach on your next minion. Yeah. So a lot of useful tips this game. Resource management, don't be that over careful. And the Jogs Boar thing, the Jogs Lantern Fox, the not playing the Seeker, what other things should I imprint into my mind? You know, this is why I like playing Spellhide. There's, like, what can you learn in Magmar? I don't think you can learn anything playing Magmar. Playing, there's none of those things, yeah. Game post deck. It's just Solar Spellhide list, but instead of triple Ghost Lightning, it's 1 Killing Edge, 1 Artifact Hunter, 1 Silver Tracer. Do you have a Helionar deck? I have multiple. For some reason I was having fun with Linar for the first time in my life. And it was with some Helionar decks. Jago. We crushed this previously, even though I think they're playing a deck that's pretty good against this shit. I think toss board 2-1 mana steal really does nothing against Lionar. So I'm just gonna hard mill for Chakri or Heartseeker. Okay, garbage. This is amazing against Lionar. Ugh, I guess I should have kept the fucking boar. What is this garbage? But yeah, it really doesn't do anything. That's the problem. Okay, we lost. Guess I should have taken the board towel, because they actually double two'd. Let's just concede. I know I could clear this against Ironcliff, but there's no reason to play this. I hate going first with Spell High. It just happens too often you have no real play, and it really matters in some matchups, in my opinion. Like Chakri turn 1, they will be too scared to do that, or they do it and I don't care because I have a Chakri. You have to pick a negative too high. This also teaches you very little transferable skills towards all the factions. Yeah, it does play very differently. No, but seriously, even if I had stolen the tile, they could just play Silverguard or the 2-drop, and we would still have nothing on board, you know? Wasting the mana Vortex to one place around me and Jax. So I might just keep this hand because it's quite annoying. You know, just play this turn 1 so that Phoenix Fire is the only answer. I think that's kind of strong. Maybe I replace this for a Lantern Fox or another Vortex, because that's fucked in a mirror, I think. Like backline Chakri with 4 health. Yeah, I guess Heartseeker is not that good in the mirror anyway. Yeah, thank you. Let's play around double board. And now it's Phoenix Fire or nothing. Hey, this is perfect. That's what I wanted. I'll replace this probably. Unless they play the mess themselves. With a Phoenix Fire, surely. Oh, you do the same shit. Probably these plays, right? Yeah, it is nice for the O-Mask, but I'm so likely to get 4 wins or this back. I think I would rather have this at 4 health. I was going to make a Jax play to kill it. But yeah, this will have 4 health, and that's kind of GG. Why did I put this forward anyway? I don't see a way to play Heartseeker with this shit. It's fine, I guess. No, I have Jax, I'll just backline it as hard as I can, I think. And save the movement on it the next turn. You know, if they do play something that's Jaxable, I mean. Bor. We have no Ghost Lightnings, it's Duelyst. Lantern Fox. That is something I would like to Jax. Even though this is kind of bad to play in a mirror, I don't think all these Heartseekers are gonna do that much. I would really like to hit this. We can also give him 2 fires. Because then it dies, is what I mean, if we give him 2 fires. Where do I want to be? Rather not in random backstab mask. Maybe playing a Phoenix Fire if this shit is better than a Heartseeker, because of the Chucky being much harder to clear, because it's 4 health instead of Phoenix Fire health. And it also denies the mana. Of course their own jugs might suck, but they need to have it. Looks like they don't have it. And even if they do have it, it might not suck. Depends. It does suck they can run away from the Lantern Fox. That is a downside of the Phoenix Fire play instead of Heartseeker. I'm just gonna try to burn me with my Chakri shit. I mean, I guess it's kind of a coin flip. If you have a gas hand, then maybe you can do it. We are pretty low and we don't really have gas, but maybe we have enough gas. Because this is 8, 9, it's 10 with this, then 13. Yes, we have enough mana for that too. So they shouldn't have hit, I guess. Let's make double sure. This will basically do 5 damage, 10, 12, yeah. Let's hit first, just to give ourselves good, what's the name? Good habit. Did I play okay this time, J&J? Let's rechat. You're handsome. I think you're saying I played well. Kappa? Not Kappa. But thank you for telling me I'm handsome, even though I don't have face cam. It's a very believable compliment. Nice hand. The number 2 now, but they concede so fast. You didn't see this one of the 2 J's, but they conceded on like turn 3 and 4 against me. Okay, nice. Potentially. This would really play into Tempest, but I will just do it if they play like a lion. Because Tempest is kind of skip turn. Ooh, advanced tactics. Yeah, I'm not gonna put this on the towel. I will keep this, I guess. It is nice to replace for Lantern Fox. I'm not gonna get provoked. One drop Tiger. I guess this way I can always play around Tiger. It will be harder to reach this with Taskboard, but maybe I don't care. So the only replace that would be better than this Chakri here is Lantern Fox, I think. They both suck against Martyr. Only this sucks against Tempest, but Tempest is a horrible play next turn for them anyway. So I guess it's not really worth replacing. Seems good enough. But yeah, I do play around Tiger, because Lionar plays it somewhat often. Hey, it's Kodos. Is it true we don't get S-Rank MMR for gold games? I honestly don't know. I am just waiting for Platinum MMR. So this is actually the real Kodos, surprisingly. I need to keep the jugs. We're gonna get Arcant. Hooray! It's fake Scottish. So maybe I should replace for Fox so that I can kill this against Arcant. We can also Jux it away, I guess. But that's pretty bad, because this thing will die on board. Well. I think I'll just keep the whole hand because we can. This is a decent 5 mana play. I think I need to do this weird play. It's garbage, but it's super counterintuitive and probably garbo. Okay, it's too late now. I already committed. What am I doing, man? It's just with Mazer, there was a moment like this where this worked, but now that I'm doing this again, I just don't see it. I'm pretty sure I should have done it differently. Well, you can have this ammo, I guess, because that doesn't hit my face. I think what I had imprinted in my memory with a game with Mazer is that I was here, right? And then I bore here. No, I need to save the movement, otherwise this is not possible. There was a play like this with Mazer where it was good. It's just not the same situation. At least they skipped their turn with Immo. So, and no Archon for some time, but we're gonna get cliffed. That also sucks. But hey, we can play around Dancing Blades and all the jazz and start clearing board a bit. I don't think I should really replace. I need some jock shit and a minion. I don't know. They already played a Martyr. Yep, Iron Cliff. Asshole. So this would do 5 and we need to trade all the shit in. That's not great. Maybe replace a Fox then. It's not like we can get the good jocks off this. Well, we might now. YOLO. Yep. Get skilled against a player that makes absurd plays. And never punished. So I draw 2 cards, so I kind of need to inner focus this shit. We have a new Heaven's Eclipse anyway. And we need to kind of raise him right against this thing. But I'm wondering if I play around Immo with this. Or just face. Because I can put it in the corner and put myself here or here. If I go here, it's kind of worth positioning, but it does bring me further away from the Iron Cliff than here. I guess I will play into Immo because they can only do it with a 2-drop. And that's kind of slow if I bonk with 4 wins here. Stop with these Heaven's Eclipses and Lantern Foxes. Bloodham made a new MMR system. He good at maths. Nice English. So now we lose anyway to double Divine Bond. Let's replace this garbage. Like a normal Songhai hand, we just kill him through Archon now maybe? Kappa? Not Kappa? We just have to go for this, right? This Divine Bond is more damage, but not really. It's only 1 more damage. So I think I should block the Archon instead. With Fox. Not sure if I should pre-equip the mask. The mask doesn't die on board. But... no, I have to, otherwise I don't even get fires. It's pretty funny that you can just drop to 9 health, clearing off a 4 wins with your face. Because that's how good this thing is against Spell High. We still died to double Divine Bond, but you know, we're also kind of playing cheese, right? We're all cheesing out here. going to be implemented in the game. Also, losing ammo from these games would be insanely if I didn't gain any. I'm asking because this is what Mazer said. Then probably true, because he's a dev. And yes, it will be in game. No clue when. I should read chat. Maybe the J's are helping me and I'm just ignoring them. Never go against wall against Lyo. Yeah, I know that's bad, Jay. But I wanted to stay out of range of the Ironclave longer. So, but you still think it's worth taking the center, even though it's closer to Ironclave? Because you both Magmar and Lionar have the same thing if you go against the wall. You can't really play around Immo and Mercantor, right? Is that what you were talking about? What else? I mean, we don't really have a hand for this crap. If they only didn't have another Martyrdom and a heal as Lionar, I mean, this is also too slow. I don't know. Boar, yeah, Killing Edge really can't do anything, right? Because if I replace it into Focus, I have no target. If I replace into Boar, I can't hit their face. So this is a truly useless card. There's no way to get lethal from this, I don't think. Maybe just heal chip 1 damage. Because this is 6 mana, and then what are we gonna do after, right? With an Archon. It's only 2 damage to their face. It makes me slightly less likely to die. I guess. I could play it with another Blood Rage Mask, but it seems like the only way to kill them is with Blood Rage Masks. Like with Heaven's Eclipse next turn. Because it's definitely gonna get cleared, right? Chakra Inner Focus, who knows? Maybe it's Bond less Bond, then we will live. Don't know how he would win this. I mean, if they have absolute garbage hand and we get good Blood Rage Mask Heaven's Eclipse. But we beat him twice already because they conceded very early because we had good starts, unlike this time. Our start was not horrible, but I don't know, I made some weird plays. Is here? No, wait, we can win. Oh, never mind. This is too slow to get the other Blood Rage Mask for very unlikely lethal. I wonder what I should play for the most likely lethal? Is there such a thing as a likely lethal? I guess the most likely is Inner Focus on the Heartseeker, so I can draw first. Like with the Chucky, but we don't have mana for that shit, so I don't know. Archon just fucks us. We got kinda close, right? I'll give you the satisfaction of beating me after you conceded to me super early, 2 games in a row, because I had good starts. And you weren't feeling it. Ooh, cool. I like Elix. Not sure why you would play Ironclave though in this meta. Does anyone know who this guy is? Because the meme is pretty funny. The Frustration Bible. Evers into Jugs wins with Chakra on board, right? I mean, there was no Jugs to go through the provokes. what does his name mean? It's some Bible reference, and Bleach posted the quote. It was something about frustration coming onto the. It's a Joseki meme. Why is Ironcliff better in this meta? Mostly because of Ambition, Lure, and Night Sorrow. And Magmar is also quite common. I think it's also not good against Magmar. And, well, Venar is not popular at the moment, but it's also bad against Venar. I would rather play Dancing Blades than Ironcliff myself. I mean, good minions. Let's just keep this shit. Valve Body Pillow. Oh, the really good name. I like it. I like this name. If we lose again, I will just switch to another deck. Then it's just too late for Spell High. My absurdity keeps increasing. I mean, the absurdity of my plays. Mac, thank fuck we play Spell High, so we should be able to kill them. Actually, if I don't hit, they can't net select the Fox. But Greater Fortitude is more annoying. Decisions. Like Greater Fortitude net select is much more. Well, that's 2 cards, so let's play around the 1 card, right? Maybe I shouldn't have cared about net select because they can pretty much only combine it with the 1-drop, and that's not an issue. Not killing Mac does kind of make sense with the Dying Wish, but I don't know. I guess I should have hit anyway, because Greater Fortitude net select is a bigger punish than net select 1-drop. Well, they could 2-drop with 2 attack. It's just not a mech piece then. They could have played Young Silatar net select, but that is again maybe not as big of a punish as Greater Fortitude. Because 6 health and then 4, it's annoying. It is too. Maybe this is just a good old case of depends on their hand. Another reason not to hit, I guess, is that it's very annoying to have a 1 attack minion on the board with a Lantern Fox. Sure. It's kind of bad to like put Lantern Foxes on Lantern Foxes, especially against Plasma Storm, but they would skip their turn. They won't have mana for Macanter. And I really feel like keeping this shit for next turn, like 5 mana with this Phoenix Fire could be pretty good shit. Wait, I'm not playing the Chucky because I'm Phoenix Fire now. Well, that's fine. I'll keep the Chucky anyway because it's OP. But yeah, maybe. Nah, Chucky here is also bad. And I do need to deny the mana for Arcan, random Arcan shit. And what's the name? Also, I should have just gone here. Why am I so careful? Because the only reason to go is so that they can't like go here, use Mana Town and hit your face. But it's fucking mech. I should have just gone here. Yeah, it's definitely getting late, boys. When I hit S, I will just go to sleep. It's 5:30 AM. What does his name even mean? Already read that. Probably would have been short damage still. If you smack the Silver Guard, which is on 1 HP, I think he could have juxed out of it. The provoke to hit Jen. Probably would have been short damage still. Yeah, because of Arcan. But it's still good to hear. He's a Lizard of Culture. I don't think mech is cultured coming from the mech guy. It's always never punished. I wish. I'm really curious with why people play mech. It's both garbage, ammo board, and Elia mech more combined. Agree. The only thing that is kind of fun with mech is Vet, I think, because of Mirage Master or Mechazor and Maelstrom OTKs. But I think the other mech decks are pretty boring now. But playing 2 mechs or 3 mechs on 8 mana is pretty funny. Mirage Master is what I'm talking about here. Okay, that thing is gonna die to Phoenix Fire. We're gonna mill some fires, but it's kind of passive turn. 40% mech. We need to find some gas. Leaving this up is actually nice though, because of net select. Do we keep the rest? This turn looks pretty good, and we would have some gas in hand. Minions, gas. We draw 3 cards. We go back to 6. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. Of course, play around Flash Mag, hit face, and leave the Zillitor up because it's another threat and it protects me against net select. Seems pretty straightforward this turn. Could have replaced something, of course, but the hand just seemed good enough. So actually, because I was here, I could make this play. If I was here, I would have been in trouble. Maybe that was some Songhai Instinct copium. I couldn't have played around Flash Mag or Agmor from this, like hit face, that kind of shit. If I was here instead of this here. Vet Sil. Oh, that's nice. I can run away from your boards and keep hitting you in the face. I don't want to give you my 4 wins, but this is a lot of damages. 6. And then 9 with 2 spell triggers is 11. I think it's better to keep Chakra in a focus, right? Maybe replace this shit. Because it's kind of slow compared to the rest of the hand damage wise, and we have to kill him, and we can soon. Phoenix Fire. Maybe it's lethal. If there were 1 down, I think it would be lethal because of the mana towel. Let's not count, let's just go face. This in a focus is 5 damage now, so I'll just take it. Can't play around Macanther here, also it's way too slow to play Macanther. I mean, you can't play around Macanther when you go face. That's what I'm trying to say. So, sometimes, I guess, if you can make like 1, 2, 3, 4 surround. But that's pretty much it. But yeah, Macanther doesn't matter here. It's not... not worth. The reason why it was 5 damage in a focus for new players is because we had this spell trigger and this spell trigger. And a 3 attack minion. It also means we might get the boar back. Yeah, that's another 3 damage. We already have probably 8 damage here. Smorglet is getting into you. Is the Smorg fake Asian though? Nah. Macanther too slow, nice meme. Fucking mech. Oh, we can get another level when we... yeah, before we hit S probably. We probably will lose. lose one more game somewhere. Might be too smooth brain, but I can't win any more spell. Everyone I face seems to have pocket like 20 points of healing I need to burn through. Well, it's not a burn deck. You can develop board and stuff. Maybe that will help. I'm not the first person to ask though, especially not at 5:30 AM. I think it's the deck I play the worst. Spell high. You know, compared to what the maximum is, anyway. Oh, it's Zezetel. That's a good player. It's kind of nice to keep this with Silverguard Knight. We could get really fucked by Walk, Silverguard Knight, Martyrdom. So I think I will keep it for one turn. Four wins is nice. Will play setting up for Arkham, I guess. That sucks. I really need to replace this into Phoenix Fire or Jux. Maybe I should have kept this last turn, I don't know. I could take away all mana tiles, but then a lot of my shit just dies for free. Is Ironcliff that big of a deal? Arkham definitely is, but... The reason why I said maybe it's not a big of a deal is because I have a board. I'll eat my front tile, because then it's less likely to be in my face, whatever they play. I'll keep here because of the mana tile. It's a bit scarier against Ironcliff, but Ironcliff doesn't exist anymore, because I took the front tile. So I could have done this with a 4 wins instead, but then the Lantern Fox will be here and yeah, just not good. Not really necessary, I think. We have this for Regalia. That might be good shit. Six, 7. It does suck we have to play this on a tile. But clearing board is pretty nice. We'll play into Tempest a lot. To give us new fires at least, and they can't play Cliff if they play Tempest. It's unfortunate that we can't gang up on this with the Lantern Fox. Then we could just play it safe. The 4 wins, I mean. So maybe I should have put this here. One up. No, I wanted to play around Regalia clear. I can barely speak anymore. It's too late. It's getting light outside. But yeah, we do have all the tempo in the world now. Why is our hand size that low though? Usually when I play Mana Vortex I have a full hand. We do get a fire from this, maybe. How does mech work when you kill Mechazor? Do you get a new one the instant other mech dies? Or do you need 100%? When you kill Mechazor? Yeah, you need another 100%, like 200. Sleep, bedtime? Yeah, I will. We just borrow middle town, clear the top wind blade. Oh, I did the right play. Thanks for the follow. Me at the snow babes. I was just, you know, getting a bit addicted here to streaming again. Didn't stream in not that much lately. So I guess they want to double bob me, but it's not lethal. So I guess we just go face, because what else am I supposed to do? Actually, you can hit an Iron Cliff against double bond, right? Because you get rid of 4 damage. Yeah, so I can hit that thing and get 1 heal. This is pretty bad, but I don't really see anything better to do here. Yeah, I didn't even create. Stupid fuck. Yeah. I should sleep. Ooh. I just want to hit S though. Blood Rage Mask is only 1 damage, so I'll replace that. Ugh, that's Garbo. Do we just buy more time, or do we cash in the 5? I could even play 2 Juxes. But what does that do? Maybe we just escape with everything and wait. We can buy a lot of time this game, but the thing is, they'll just play Archon. I don't want to give them time. So maybe I waste my only Silhouette Tracer to do some damage here, put a 2-6 here. It does put them lower. I think that would be better against Archon for sure, but just running away, they can't really immo here on this mana. No, they can't. Okay, I don't know. Why can't I just top deck Heaven's Eclipse like also my players? They can immo just the 4 wins, which is worse, but... Double Sentinel, really? That's a thing that exists? Maybe I should go to sleep instead of trying to push her ass, because my win rate was very good today, also with Spell High, but the past 5 games or something, I think this will be like loss number 4. Did I play that badly? I don't know. I think it's nice to keep this for Heaven's Eclipse, because Inner Focus is not... Well, actually they're not that high. Maybe Inner Focus will save me. Jocks, good against the provokes. Ugh, I don't know. There's no top deck that gives lethal with Inner Focus on this, so... This can increase like my hand quality just by wasting it. Well, we break again. We can take... No, it's too risky. We might not be able to play the Tracer. So then might as well go here. Oh, this is garbage. Where's my... No. Why did I get another Mana Vortex back? Like, if I get my Inner Focus now, we might actually have lethal if they don't heal no Arcan. So, did I misplay replacing that shit? Should I have replaced Jox even though they can perfect provoke against shit? Like, look at this. Martyrdom on that. Okay, we definitely need to buy time here. Bloodrage Mask with Heaven's Eclipse can still cheese this. Is Inner Focus... No, that's no kind of lethal. This is 7, 10, 12, yeah. This on a Heartseeker can help us. This is not global. I guess this is the weakest card. Let's just go face with this asshole boar. Because how else are we gonna win? We obviously lost the board. So boar will die at the end of turn if I don't Phoenix Fire face, so I guess I will. This all feels pretty bad. Maybe I should have just Killing Edge that thing. Because it's kind of hard to get damage out of this from the future now, because I can perfect provoke the shit. I think that was a big misplay. If you're going for this face play, then at least play this, because Phoenix Fire doesn't care about provoke and stuff. But yeah, we might be able to cheese him because we have distance. Not enough if they have another silver card. Bloodrage Mask is nice though for the cheese. Heartseeker is unironically good now. Oh. I guess we have to keep the Jox. Now I don't know what to replace. Because this is kind of our win con here with the distance. But this shit can also win the game. Especially with Seeker. I guess this is a similar kind of win con to Bloodrage Mask. It's not like we have Heaven's Eclipse either. Yeah. It works. It will be very hard to immo here, but it plays into Sunbloom. Because I can't like Killing Edge here, walk here, because of the 3-1, I need to hit that. But yeah, I'm just going to play my whole hand, right? It's even hard to get off an immo on just the 4 wins. So yeah, Sunbloom is the biggest problem here. Those are not bad top decks for refill. Did we get any Heaven's Eclipses yet at all this game? I don't think so. That is crazy. Yeah, maybe the Killing Edge Heartseeker can save us. They are going to chain immos. I really need Heaven's Eclipse. We are getting low ourselves here now. So I guess this is too slow, right? And the Bloodrage Mask itself is not useful either. That's pretty risky. XD. XXD. Not sure if we can kill him though. Well, not with these draws. I thought I was going to get lucky, but I draw the only other Heaven's Eclipses. So we're just gonna die to Immo. I think, yeah. Do we go for another Heaven's Eclipse? What could we even do with 1 mana? A bunch of nothing. So, thanks Heaven's Eclipse. They can escape into Zir now, but that is not really the problem. The problem is that we are dead to Immo. It would be a draw if they didn't have Zir. That would have been funny. Yep. Boring. But we did play bad, probably. Is there something you can play when you're too tired and still hit S? I guess it doesn't matter to hit S today. I think I need to sleep, right? People already told me I need to. What did we get? I'll look at my win rate to prove myself. Stormkage! The card I wish was good. I mean, it is a legendary, can't complain, right? Whoa, what the fuck is happening to the interface? I guess Well, for sleep deprived, 6 AM gaming, for 60% win rate is not bad. I can't even go to my next page. I think it's this guy's name, right? That does this. Man, you just can't watch replays if you face this person. That's we chat. Been ignoring for a long time. Eclipse going to get Eclipse now? Yeah, but it was too late. Oh, you mean the Eclipses are going to get Eclipses? Yeah, two of them. The only other 2 in the deck. Let's chat. Hit first. When was that, Jay? I don't know. There's probably some sleep deprived play. I really hope I didn't play Blood Rage Mask first and then hit. That would have been pretty silly. We can do A this turn. Jux goes here. We have Tracer. Yeah, the Tracer did almost win us the game. Could have just used Killing Edge if we wanted to do that. Repeat that next turn if they don't heal. Yeah, that was definitely a misplay if you're talking about not Killing Edge in the board. Because it's so hard to get damage out of that shit otherwise. Inner Focus will be good here. How many Inner Focus have used this game? I guess no longer relevant. But I don't think we used many. I think only 1 to move the Fox. I think only 1. My average Heaven's Eclipse. Provoke works like that for range minions? What do you mean? Yeah, Zir. Magmar? Actually true. Maybe we would quickly do some Magmar. Am I close to a new level with that shit too? No. But this could get me an Alcoin, this level, that's nice. What are all these new cards? I don't remember that. Twilight. Did you see that shit? My Primal Shield Master went away. Sorry, almost falling asleep here. I guess not even Magmar then. Yeah, I'm going to sleep. It has been decided. I didn't have triple Darksack yet. Okay, nice then. Stormkage, and there was the Shield Master that disappeared on me. that I definitely want to dust. For people that don't know why I'm doing this, I got a 4th Boar and a 4th Revenant, so if I disenchant extras, I get rid of cards that might get nerfed and get full spirit value. Magmar or sleep, it's always the sleep. Yeah, because who the fuck wants to play Magmar above sleeping? How small is the world? I know Space Auga, the first artist that made use some emojis. You know her personally, you mean? Because yeah, she did make my Matryoshkas. These ones. I of course had to make a rush and make the Matryoshka emotes, right? And this one... Grandmaster. Ambition is also pretty brain dead, but I should just sleep. Duelyst Version stream. Sorry chat, I sent stream into badge. Oh, that's not your fault, Zeza. I've been not been playing very well the past games in general, and you know, it is almost 6 AM here. So that was definitely not your fault. Is there someone I can host? I shouldn't forget these things. Also, I should chill my YouTube and Discord. Just making 12 videos real quick. How the fuck do you do that quickly? I'm very slow with making videos. I'm so behind on that shit. Too busy with the side girlfriend and streaming, I guess. Raid Kira is online. That's the only streamer I know. We could also stream so... Wait, that's not true. There's fucking Grange. He just came on. Okay, I'll host Grange. He's like... you know, he's a daddy. Raid Granger Z. Should I say something? Yes, thank you everyone. 2 subs today, not bad. Thank you for that again as well. Maybe I didn't say thanks for the follow, meaty snow babes. What kind of snow babes are meaty snow babes? Maybe that's something I can dream about. Snow babes. Doesn't sound bad. Like some snow angel. Naked. Oh. I guess more people like snow babes. Thanks for the last second sub, Kodo McNuggets. Are those nuggets made of Komodo charger? Or like the real life Komodo? The Komodo dragon? Probably also tastes like chicken, just like actual nuggets. Because lizards taste like chicken apparently. Well, thanks for that, Kodo McNuggets. If I just get partner approved, I already applied, then we'll have new emotes. But I'm already at the emote cap for an affiliate. Feels good, man. Too big for my pants. You heard that right. I am too big for my pants. It's going through the zipper, and then when I close my pants, I'm bleeding into the toilet. Yes, it's time to sleep. I will raid. 10 seconds. Thanks again for the subs and the watches and the chats, and not the giga chats but the chattings. Bye.
Welcome, friends and family. Sheesh. Sheesh. Hope y'all doing swell on this Wednesday afternoon. Pretty sure that's a good ad. Nobody saw what I just added. Sinbred. Ratiz, thanks for the follows. What did I do?